This is Roger Atlanta coming to you live from beautiful Swan Lake First Nation. We're here today for the 10th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball tournament. It is a 3-day event. Just trying to see something there. It's a 3-day event running from yesterday till today. And we've got lots of action coming your way. Today is the finishing of the Open Division singles. We are now at the championship stage. It is going to be a showdown between Tom Walker, who won the A side, and BILLIARDS, who won the B side. The possibility of a double dip. We're here at Swan Lake First Nation Community Hall at the corner of Junction 23 and 24 in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. It is day 2, and we're ready to get into the action. I know I am. Let's get to it. Tom, we're good. Yep. So this is some pictures here of beautiful Swan Lake. You get the chance to see the beauty of it. The people here are just as beautiful as Swan Lake is. My table looks a little crooked, but I'll fix that up soon. I'm not sure. Can you pass me the remote? Just kind of make a little adjustment there. Other way. All right, so that's centered now. This is BILLIEU at the table. Looks like he's going to get that first break. It is an alternate break setup. As we progress here, these are the players that participated in the Open Division this year. The final 2 standing in front of you guys. We'll bring this up after. Joe's going to make a smashing break. We'll start the clock. Had a bit of issues with my internet at the beginning here, but it seems to have corrected. So we're now on good terms. Shouldn't have a problem moving forward. Knock on wood. So he's got himself a weird spot. Just going to try the cut, but it was really tight. It was going to be difficult for him to be able to make it. It was turned over to Tom Walker, who is the A-side winner. And if he can win this set on the first side, it'll be over. But if Joey can make it through this side, we'll go to a second one. Hi, good to see you. Always nice to see you. I'm okay. I'm doing what I love, so that's a first step, right? I'm out of the hospital too, which is nice because I didn't like the hospital. Yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I fought with the doctors and nurses all day yesterday to get here. I was trying to be here at 3 in the afternoon for the matches. They didn't let me out till 7. I was going to travel last night actually, but I didn't know what time the tournament was going to run. So I ended up sleeping only like 5 hours, and I just came out first thing in the morning today. It is what it is. I'll get my rest tonight. I'm just happy with the fact that I'm here. I needed it. And to me, like this, like the people here, you guys are important to me, and this event has always been important to me. So I just wanted to make sure that I didn't let you guys down. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be good. Yeah, she's my partner now. All right. So let's continue this coverage here as we're just getting started throughout the day. Tom Walker at the table. He's got a couple of balls left, and the 8 ball is decent, but I don't know if he's got the pocket towards that corner where the 5-ball is. It looks to me like he's got no problem going past the 4, so that's likely going to be the pocket that he's going to pick for a finish. But to get there is going to be the key. And punching out this 15 to set up for the 13 ball is that setup. Looks like the 13 ball will go to the side, so he should have the easy finish. Typically a fast type player, but right now he's in the championship match. It's an important match, and he's doing his best just to get on to a good start. See here, there's a little bit more of the nature, and this is kind of the style that he plays. Actually, it's still a little bit slow compared to what I normally see, but it's an important shot. And he'll make it. Takes the first game. We'll give him a little cheers for that one. And the score is 1-0 in a race to 5. 4 minutes in, we got our first rack under our belt. And the action continues. That's good there, yeah. Moving into rack number 2 of this championship match. It is also in breaks, and Tom Walker will get his first crack at the table on a break. Good contact on the break, just no good results. And I believe, did he make a ball? Oh, actually did make a ball, so he actually got something out of that. I didn't see that ball go in. I'll take that back. I thought it was a bad break, but no, he made one. The table is decent. It's not bad whichever way you go, but when you're looking at this table, like the 8 ball is the first concern that you have, and then the second concern you have is the pattern that's at hand after that, because that pattern is going to help you find the 8 ball. And just judging by the table here, like I would actually like to go with solids because it's a little bit more opened up, minus the 5 ball. But the stripes aren't that bad. It's just, it's a little more congested, so there's more room for error, but there's a lot of supporting balls around there to open things up. He's taking this solids, which I don't blame him. And the key shot for him here is going to be to not interfere with that 8 ball, to leave it where it is, and to open up that 5 ball. To open up that 5 ball, there's limited options. It's a 6 ball, the 2 ball, the 4 ball. 4 ball gives him the best option, but now you're messing around with the 8 ball. You don't really want to do that. The 6 ball gave him the best option, but with the 2 ball being there, it limited him on how he can set up for that position. So this is where he's starting to face the situation. He can easily make a bank shot to the side here with some drawing to open up that 5 ball. No guarantee he's going to get the shot on the 4, so he will need something set up for the 5 ball also. If he was to try to take this as a cut to the side pocket, he could make it, but the cue ball will run to that 14 ball, and that's going to limit the opportunities after the shot. Yeah, he tried to mix things up a little bit there. And he's got a little bit of a fortunate roll because he didn't leave a lot of opportunity here for Joey. And he's looking because he knows, like, it's a little bit of a lucky leave in a sense, but to me, it was more about like the situation at hand. And sometimes you just get the results even when you're not really looking for them, but you're kind of hoping for them. So we'll keep it tight and contained. An opening here on this 6 ball, it's going to give him a chance still. And the 4 ball looks like it's in a weird spot, but it actually goes past the 11 ball on a valley table. So he's actually got a really good opportunity here to steal a second game. And I shouldn't say steal because he was the guy that broke. But once you turn over the table and your opponent has a chance, at that point you're technically stealing the game back. And that's what he's at right now, a chance to steal it back. Doesn't want to freeze up to that 12 ball, and he's done good there. He's got that forced angle now on that 4 ball, which is going to be a bit challenging, but he can cheat the pocket. And he knows it. He plays the cheat perfectly. And a perfect stun angle here set up so he can get back up for the 8 ball to make it in the top right corner. He's got to watch that pace, but he's got it down packed, man. tough situation to be in when you're playing against the A-side winner and he's feeling the table like he is right now. Hasn't made a lot of mistakes. He's got good composure, not shooting too fast, addressing the table properly. A lucky roll on this last ride got him back in there, and instead of turning that table back over, he found a way to finish it. It's just really strong play right now from Tom Walker in this championship match. And Joey Beaulieu's got to deal with it, man. He's got to come back in this match because if he doesn't win the first set, it's going to be over. But he's always trying to win, man. He's a competitive player, hard on the sleeve all the time. Still young, so still a little emotional at the table when he's playing. But he's, how would you say it? He's victory driven. He wants to win. And that's not a bad thing, man, because I know a lot of people that I play with or against, they don't even care if they win, man. Knowing that you care and trying your best to try to win is the key to success at the table. And he's got that. He just has to find a way to mature a little bit more in his game. Young gun, though, man, so he's got plenty of time. I started off at, what was it, like 24 years old? And my emotional and stressful times were crazy and intense, man. And I was matured. You know, imagine what it's like for somebody young like Joey Beaulieu. And as Tom tries to figure out this rack, we're just going to go over the rules real quick so you guys have an understanding of the format. It is open men's division format, double knockout, alternate breaks. They're using the CSR rating, which is short for CompuSport rating. That's how they're doing the handicap. The handicap system in place is a 15-50 and under races to 3, 50-51 to 1700 races to 4, 1701 to 1840, which is roughly where I'm at, is a 5. 1841 and up are like the masters. Those guys race to 6. Cue ball fouls only. We're playing VNEA rules, and we're playing also on 7-foot valley tables. So Joey's got to figure things out. So while he's doing that, let's take a look at the participants here. These are the players that played in the open division this year. We had Travis Bird, Daryl Laquette, Tyler Laquette, Kevin Cardinal, Jim McKenzie, Tim Bone, Tom Walker, who's the A-side winner, Curtis Scott, David Simeon, Randall Washkuna. I can't pronounce his name, but I call him Wasakuna, but I know it's the wrong way of pronouncing his name. Brian Walker, Phil Cameron, Morris Scott, the challenger for the championship right now, Joey Beaulieu, Edgar McKinney, one of my favorite people that I got to meet last year, Errol Cameron, Emery Cameron, they're like family, these guys, Jeff Martin, Doug Scott, Clayton Scott, and Roland Ironman. It was a nice little lineup of players this year, some great competition. The format is perfect for this. It allowed for the competition to develop, and now we got the last two players standing. They're battling it out here in the championship match. It feels like I'm talking a lot right now, but I'm telling you, I haven't talked in a few days. I needed it. And we got lots of action going on around us, man. The women's singles are going. Lots of good players in the women's division this year. Take a look at that soon. Once we get a break in between here. I also have some highlights from last year. It's a short little video, but it's some of the highlights that were on last year that I enjoyed, the moments that I enjoyed that you guys will get a chance to watch. I will be posting that on my own personal Facebook page for those of you who want to check it out afterwards. It will run throughout this tournament today and tomorrow, so we'll get a chance to see it all. Oh, and a missed shot. Not likely here to happen too often, but it has happened, and that's going to give you a chance to get back on this table. Just looking for a way to get on the scoreboard, stop the bleeding, so to speak, and so that way you can start trying to build some momentum in this matchup. He's going to make the first shot. Pace is good to get up table, but he might run into trouble here. Looks to be like he's got the 11 ball. I don't think he's got the angle to open up anything from there. And then there's that 14 ball, which looks extremely difficult, but a good caliber player like him should be able to make it. Oh, and he's just overcut it. Wasn't expecting it. Now he needs the roll to kind of come into play, and it does play a big part here. I don't think he's got anything on the 3. I don't think he's left Tom anything on the 5 except for a bank shot. He's not going to take that cut shot from there because that's like a really, really high level cut shot, and not too many people can make it. You got to have the right sense and the right feel for that shot. Like if you don't practice this, you're not going to make the shot. So the only option we're looking at here is a reverse bank, which is not going to give him too much opportunity for a follow-up, but it would get him up table and maybe something might happen, or the safety option. And the safety option is kind of limited because there's a lot of stripes that are pointing towards pockets right now. Doing my best to share the stream for other pool communities to be able to enjoy the coverage throughout this weekend. I would really appreciate if you guys will support that with me and share the stream as well. Any pages that that's pool, or where people love pool, or where people want to learn more about pool. What a shot from Tom Walker, man! Wow, huge! What a shot! That was a beauty, man. Oh, I'm not sure why that did that. Shouldn't have done that. I apologize for that. That was from an event last year. Or last week, I mean. It seems like a year, man. I've been dealing with the hospital. I'll do it again because I didn't like the fact that the Wally McLean replay screen came up. It was just something that I was unforeseen. I should have seen that coming. But usually when something like that happens, when there's a little bit of an error when I'm starting my stream, it usually leads to a great day of pool. Usually a lot of great competitions and special shots. So the fact that that error happened could be a blessing in disguise. We'll see. Trying to make the shot into the three, but he'll miss it, and he's jamming Joey into a bad spot. Joey not catching the breaks here. Here's a replay of that combo. A really nice combo. A nice touch from Tom. Perfect to the middle of the pocket. It didn't lead to a finish, so that will not be considered a highlight of the day. And it's just in a way, a simple combo, even though it really wasn't. But compared to what it could have been, it could have been something crazier. Oh, this is going to be a little bit of a good roll for Joey. So the pool guys showing that they're in the house right now. They're trying to make this into a bit of a battle. So let's get into it and let's get this battle going. Appreciation from the crowd, knowing that the pool guys are in the house and they're going to make something interesting happen on this table. Tom will have to draw into his knowledge and experience to try to figure his way out. The only way I can see him getting out is by finishing with a bank shot on the 5. And he's a banking type player, so he's not shy to setting up for this. He's almost got the perfect angle, but he's on the opposite angle of it. So that means that the bank shot's going to be an even more intense reverse cut. He's obviously, I think the best way he can finish this here is to try to hold the cue ball where the 3 ball is. But he's got a sliding angle towards the side pocket, and that doesn't help. So it might be best to maybe cut it to the side and then just try to open up into the 5, splitting the 5 and the 14. You need a perfect split, though. He didn't get it. Bounce off the horn. Oh, a little bit of fortune there. He's getting all the rolls, man. It seems like right now. He's almost perfect for this bank. If he was like maybe 4 inches over, he's natural for it. So that means that he's got a good shot at it, but he's got to reverse the spin on it for him to be able to get that angle to cut in more towards the pocket. He's studying it right now. You might be thinking about doing something different than the bank, but the bank is there. Not sure what's going to happen with the 8 ball. He's at the mercy of the stripe. Both stripes, technically. He tried. And so this is good because this shows me, like, I'm one of those people that I truly believe in the pool gods, and I truly believe that there's something in the spirit world that interferes with the tables when we're playing. And I've always said, like, I believe that pool gods are just pool players that passed away that hang out around what they love. And sometimes they just want to mess with people, right? So I feel like they usually, like, they want something to be interesting, or they want to give the other player a chance when it's not expected. You're always going to find some weird thing that happens on the table that wasn't supposed to happen. When that happens, that tells me the pool gods are in the house. I feel like they're in the house right now. They're giving Joey a chance to get into this battle down by 2. Joey's Tom is a fast-paced player who's really good at the table when he's playing all the time. So having a chance against him is not something you get too often. They're trying to get this match going. I'm excited about the way it's going to keep going. Nice little drawback here from Joey. He's just trying to get something where he can hold position, but he didn't get it. So now he's got to figure out how to like make this shot go around table, come back down. He can't hold the pace here anymore. He's got to play it through. And he's got to play it through in a 3-row position in a way where he can get to where he's trying to get to. See if I can help this out a little bit. So the shot here, like when we're looking at the shot, like this is the contact point. So naturally from there, the cue ball has to go this way because that's the tangent line. He's going to want to change the angle to come this way. Oops, I should have brought that back. And then from there, to come back this way and then back down, hopefully around like this area. He played it different, but that's the way I would have played it. Oh, he's going to scratch too. When it rains, it pours, man. They give him chances, but he's not capitalizing on them. And he's going to tell Tom that's good. I thought he would play the inside spin because it gave him a little bit more chance to play with the cue ball. Plus, there was a little bit of a path on the left side of the 8 ball, which protected him from the scratch. He would have been playing towards the scratch of the side pocket, but it would have protected him on the long run, getting down to the left side of the table at that 14. Just unfortunately, he came up a little bit short on that positional shot that he was trying to get to, because if he would have got onto one of those 2 balls in a straight line, that rack was over. Coming up short forced him into a position where he had to work things out, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out the way that he was trying to make it work out. All right, and we keep moving on here. We do have another matchup going on table 2 right now. I'll just kind of drop in on the fact of the break. Made a ball off the break. He's been successful with his break so far, 2 for 2. Here's the other matchup. It's a ladies or women's division matchup. We got Elise Hammer at the table, who's always a top player, top contender wherever she goes. Young in her game still, young in age, and just honestly, just the way she's playing, man, such an incredible player. Lots of promise in her future. Yeah, she's going in the right direction. Makes another good shot there. Going back to our main table, there we got Tom Walker at the table right now. Trying to get onto the hill. Would like to get this set done in the first set and just celebrate the win. But he knows he's playing against a dangerous opponent in Joey BEAULIEU. And we all know that momentum always comes back and forth. So the chances should keep turning over here. And this table seems like the perfect table for that opportunity. We'll see if he can figure it out. Right now he's onto the 12 ball. He can make that shot. Finding a follow-up shot that gives him an opening to be able to open up the table, that's where he's at right now. He's trying to figure that out. Needs to get that 14 opened up, which is above that 5 ball. Needs to get onto that 10 ball somehow. And I think the 10 ball is the only shot he's got. No, he had the 14. Or whatever that ball was. I think that was the 14. So he's found a way to open up the table. Still not quite out. 10 ball's still in a tough spot. So is the 15. But yeah, I told you he's a banking tight, but he's going to miss that one there. A good chance here for Joey to try to find a way to get on the board. I am going to drop in on you guys right away to say hello as well. So he found that pocket, the perfect window here on the 5 to open up the 5 to the corner. He's likely going to take that shot now. And come over here for the 2 ball now, clear out the left side. 4 ball is a bit of a block because he doesn't have to take it, but he wants to open up that table a bit more. And I think he's trying to get onto the 7 ball here. Probably moving the table and changing the balls, he might get into some sort of trouble. It looks like he just avoided it. Still not in the clear, but he's got a good chance now. He just has to watch the pace and do his best not to change the table now. Good angle here for the 2 ball. I like him to take a little walk to see what he needs for the 6 ball, but he's a more instinctive player, so he's just going to go with his gut feeling. The way he likes to play is as long as he's got a shot, he can make it work. The way I like to play, I want to make sure I got the right shot so I don't have to stress too much about position. He's good here, though. He can punch us off the rail and get set up for the 8 ball. Nice smooth stroke on that one. That's going to feel good for him. Finally, a chance to be able to get into a bit of a rhythm. And that's going to be good, man. For sure, it's going to be good. Three to 1 is the score, and he's found himself on the board. The championship match continues, and it's only going to get better, I see. All right, and we're going to move into the next rack here. Smash and break, it sounded like, but it didn't play out the way it was supposed to. It's a bit of an interesting table here, though. He didn't really open up anything, and the only thing that Tom really has to start with is that 6 ball, and the ball in hand is going to help. And he also got that 13 ball, but when you're looking at this table, I look at it and I think of it as a snooker table. And so I'm looking at a shot to the side pocket with an angle to get into the pile. Now, if you're aggressive and you go into it, anything can happen, but there's always a lot of risk that the table's not going to open up the way that you want it to. It's all about contact point. If he hits a 7 ball flush, there's more impact on how the table opens up, but he wants to hit the edge of it, and he missed it. And maybe scratch? No, he just missed it. It was one of those things, because if you hit a flush to the center of the 7, like everything's going to spread, but it wouldn't spread in the way that you want it to. Hitting the edge of the 7 pops open a few balls from the pack. That gives you a little bit more room, because now one of those balls can possibly give you another breakout angle. And so that's the way a snooker player would normally play the table. Pick out a couple of balls, find a couple different options, and work your way into the pack slowly. Here in this table, we're in a situation where, like, now he kind of has to find a way to get in, or he's just going to have to play a smart shot, which he's never been one to really be a conservative player. He's always been more of a player that likes to go after what's at the table. Welcome to the stream. Holly Jones says, come on, little Joe. Mr. Jangles, what's up, bro? Says, what up, Joey? A lot of people wouldn't even understand that, but I know what it means. So it looks like he's trying to sort this out here. I don't think he's got much except for maybe this 5 ball, and that's what he might be doing. Very aggressive player at the table. It's always been a style. No reason to shy away from it now that it's gotten you here to the championship match. He's got a 2-game lead right now also, which supports him at the moment if anything goes wrong. You don't want to make this a close match, but you have a chance to make it happen. And something happened with the camera there. Give me a second. I gotta switch over. Hopefully that doesn't interfere. I try to be quick, but the systems are weird. Oops. Yeah, it's got to be careful with the cord, because somewhere there it's interrupting. So it's just the tripod. You should be okay though, but just in case. Because the cords are sensitive, so then it'll freeze the frame on the picture. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. I can handle it if it happens again. All right, so Joey with a golden chance to get another game under his belt here. The spread is good. Tom did the work for him there by being aggressive on the shot, and this is going to be maybe something that changes the game here. Still not out of the woods though, and you still got to get this win. But the opportunity here to get within 1 is opening up. Once that happens, the player changes their perspective and their approach to the table. They start becoming a little bit more competitive to work things out. An unfortunate roll here though. He's lost the cue ball. That's the instinctive part of his game. You know, just if you slow down for a second and try to figure out where you want the cue ball, and you find a way to control that speed to be able to get there, or to use that spin to get you into that position, now you're guaranteed to have that shot. When you go instinctive, you look at a spot and you say, well, as long as I get there. But the problem is that getting there, sometimes you're off angle, sometimes you get a slow roll. So like all those little things are part of what helps you develop the pattern at the table. And so he's kind of facing that right now. He's going to have to do a jump shot. And this is a dangerous jump shot because he's got to cut this 12 ball. That's the only option he really has is the 12 to the top left corner. No guarantee to get position either. Still needs to figure out the 11 ball. Oh, and he just missed it. Such a nice effort. And there was no lucky roll on that one here because the 5 ball was going to be available. And there was a high chance it was going to be available no matter what unless he made that shot. So a turnover here, a great chance for Tom Walker to get on the hill. He just broke, so Joey will have a break on the next rack, but he will have a chance to break for the match and his next break if he can win this rack right now. And with 4 balls in the 8 ball remaining and a pretty decent spread, it's highly likely he's going to finish this table. I don't believe in the commentators, Chris, but if it does happen, maybe I'll start believing in it. Good pace on this one. He's got different options. I like taking the 1 ball here. It's not necessarily like a problem ball, but it doesn't really complement the pattern at hand. And he sees it. He recognizes it. He recognizes it right away. Made the approach, and now like this is a little bit more natural because now you can just thumb down from the 7 to the 3 and get back up. Oh, but he's gonna miss that. I'm not sure what he was trying to set up here for the 3 ball. Like when I'm looking at this 3 ball, like I have no idea what he was gonna try to do there. I thought he would do a simple stun draw, but it didn't work out that way. Oh, and Joey's still a little bit rattled. And even more so because he got a chance here and he didn't capitalize, so that burns. I don't think he's left him the 3 for sure. He's left him the 7 with a bad angle and no control on the cue ball. So there's like, I'm going to say like a 30% chance that Joey gets back to the table after the shot. The other 70 is all based upon the skills and knowledge that Tom has, which there you go again. We're leaning into that bank shot. He knows his bank. Missed one so far, but he's going to make this one. That's the difference maker right there, man. And now he's still not out, but the percentage has increased. So like now the 30% chance drops down to 10% chance for Joey, and it increases to a 90% chance for Tom to win this rack. Perfect little pace, nice little setup coming over to the right side for the 8 ball. I like the way that he's engaged in this match so far from the very beginning. He's stepped outside of his comfort zone, which is a fast-paced type play, and he's really zeroed in on the important shots at the table. Doing a great job to battle here on this first set of the championship match. Really impressed with the way he's playing right now. It's not his typical style. I'm telling you, I watched this guy play over the years, and that just shows the maturity that he's starting to develop in his game. Because a lot of times players will play their way until eventually they understand that their way is not the right way. That sometimes a small little tweak here and there is the difference between becoming a champion, a consistent champion, and being the person that just wins every now and then because things work out. I apologize for the shaking of the camera. It's on this stage, so when people walk around, it's going to shake. I try to limit the amount of space that I take up with the stream to make sure that the players have freedom to walk around in front of the cameras. So I have one camera on the floor, one on the stage. The one on the stage is going to shake all the time. The one on the floor, the only times it will shake is somebody drops it. So hopefully they don't. Team event starts this evening, I believe at 5. And that's going to be fun. It's a 4-player team format. 1 female player per team, mandatory, and 1 master allowed per team. And this is where we get to see, you know, how true this concept of the pool as being a part of the match comes into play. Because if they are in the building, which I feel like they are, I feel like they're trying to help to make things more competitive and more interesting at the tables, then Joey should have a chance to get back into this match. But that requires Tom to be able to come up dry on the next rack. It also requires for Joey to survive every single rack that's remaining. And the way he's feeling right now at the table and the way the rolls are fighting against him, it's not looking like he's going to be that confident. This rack could make that difference, especially the shot right here. And unfortunate again, he's rolled up into a bad spot. He's opened up the table perfectly, but if he doesn't have a shot, it's pointless. He's looking like he's got one. I don't think it's an easy one though. Oh, he was good. He was good. Get past it. Good job, man. Good angle here too. Still a bit of a jam because the 9 ball's in a weird spot. The 14 ball's in a weird spot. He's got to pick a spot here. I'm thinking like if he has the proper angle, which to me it looks like he does, we'll just do it from here. So this is the shot into this pocket, right? The natural angle from the cue ball is here. So what I'm looking at here is just trying to stun over a little bit, like here. You might actually bump into this 8 ball, which will be good for you. That will give you an angle to get onto that 9 ball. Yeah, so that's exactly what he did. He pushed the 8 ball over. He didn't want to push it in a weird spot, and it's not. It's decent. It goes to the corner, goes to the side. Now what he's going to do is just find that line between the 3 and the 1 to get onto that 9 ball, which he should have a decent time with that, but he missed the shot. He missed the shot. And he's frustrated, which is understood because the rolls aren't going his way. That was the turning point right there. That was a chance for him to be able to get back in this match. The chances of him getting back into this match now are at like 5%. And it's margin of error on Tom's behalf only. And with the spread the way it is, like it's a really small margin of error. The biggest problem that he has at this table right now is that 4 ball. And it has a couple of different options around it. So it's really not that bad of a situation to be in. The opening shot is where it kind of all starts here. And the opening shots are somewhat limited, so that kind of helps. But one of those shots are available on the 4 ball. Here's an opportunity for an opening shot. He's also got a cut on the 3 and a tough cut on the 6, so he's got some options here. He'll go for the 3. He understands that that 4 ball is a bit of a situation, so he's going to try to deal with that as quickly as he can. Action will continue from here, though. We're going to move over to the women's matchup, and then we have all the ladies playing throughout today until we get to the team event. Makes the 7 ball. Lost a little bit of position here, but he can make the 5 if he wants to correct it. He's also got a shot on the 1, which will get him right into that area where that 4 ball is. So this is the margin of error spot. There's not so much the miss, but what happens after contact when the cue ball goes towards the left cushion. It missed the contact completely. And there's that margin of error. So still not in trouble, but that's now become a problem. That's now become the center, the focus of this rack for him. And sometimes that can get a player into trouble. We'll see how he deals with that. He's getting aggressive here. And that's his style, man. I mean, he won the A side playing this way. So if you feel like this is what you got to do, this is what you got to do. He was looking originally at the back cut to the bottom right corner for a breakout angle. It wasn't going to be there. It was really hard for him to make the shot and get the draw. He likely would have been in a spot where the 8 ball is, so that wouldn't really help. Going to the bottom left corner, the only problem he has here is that the setup has to be perfect on that 5 so you can get onto that 4. Trying to move things around here a little bit. He does push a 9 over, which won't help him at all. But, you know, if Joey gets back to the table, that might help him. And right now, this is the shot. This is the money shot. It's all about the setup, not from the 5 to the 4, because I believe he's not going to try to set that up. I believe he's trying to set up here for that 6 ball that goes to the side pocket or the 2, whatever it is that's on the right side of this 4. It's getting onto that. It goes to the side, but that's not the way he wants to get it. He wants to get it to go to a corner where he can slide into the 4 to open it up. That's the angle he's looking for. And it's the 2 ball. He's got a bit of an angle here to work with. And this is the margin of error. So this is where he needs everything to work out for him. He's at a 20% chance to get clear on this 4. And he got it. He's perfect. Now he's got to just do a little bit of juice, turn over to the right, or pull big time juice and come up on top of this 8-ball. He's just going to stun over to the right. Once again, slow down at the right moments, understanding the line of the tangent line and just making it work for him the best way that he can. Very disciplined, man. It's no wonder why he's in the championship match and why he just won that match with a score of 5-1. There's good balance on his table, good balance in his game, a great mentality at the table as he's competing, and the composure, man. That was it. A couple of times where, you know, you ran into a little bit of trouble and things could have been more difficult, but instead of that happening, he just found a way to like just shake it off and just reset it the next time. And that's number one step of a player becoming successful at the table, especially in a championship match. Congratulations to him for being the champion of the Open Division. And congratulations to Joey BILLIEU. I know it wasn't the performance that you were looking for, my friend. I know you were trying to get right in there. You were hoping to get to that second set. Sometimes things just don't work out that way. But what matters here is how you learn from it and how you grow from it. So hopefully, you know, the little bit of touches that I had there on your game, hopefully you look into that and you try to adapt a little bit and just try to understand that you're there. You just have to clean it up a little bit more, man, and then you'll be there more consistently and you'll get the results you're looking for. I know you're a competitor. I know you love the game. You have a bright future in front of you. And don't let the emotional side of things and the frustrating side of things when you're competing affect that, because you got a lot of promise, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. All right, so now we're gonna get this set up. I gotta figure out who's playing here. I know that's Elise Cameron, so I'll put her on the board. I just gotta figure out what the side is, if it's A side, if it's B side, what the race is, which should be a 4 on the A and a 3 on the B. She's usually the type of player that's always on the A side, so I'm assuming she's on the A side, but we'll find out. And she's playing against a player that I'm not too familiar with, but you know, she's at the table with her, and if this is an A-side match, she didn't get there by luck. This will make it a fun match for you guys too. Give me a second here. I'm gonna do this adjustment, which is the score. Figure out what the next match is that's coming up, and then from there, we're gonna continue our coverage throughout the day until we get to the team event. It's gonna be a great day today at pool. I promise you. All right, so there's the official score. This is the women's division, and it is a score of 2-0 round for Elise Cameron on a race to 3. She's playing against Carrie Reed. That's the player that's at the table right now. We'll reset the clock because, well, I have no idea how long they were playing for. Hi.
Everything's on CompuSports this year.
Yeah, I seen that. I just gotta get it loaded up on here.
Okay.
I don't know if you can access it directly without the app, but I got the app on my phone, so I can find it right from there.
Yeah. I don't have password on my computer if it goes to things.
Okay.
So you can just
Yeah, I'm good on the phone. I just want to know this match. Now, one thing I want to add is that right now. I'm trying, my goal is to not stop at all until this All right. Sorry about that if you guys heard any of that conversation. I try to mute my mic all the time, but I forget, and I'm a little bit away from it right now, so. All right, let's see where we're at here. And Carrie's just going to miss that shot right now. Feeling a little bit of the pressure being down to nothing in a race to 3, and the table is not as easy for her at the moment, so she's just kind of at the mercy of what happens there at every shot that comes up and the angle she has to deal with. Elise, on the other hand, she's one of those players that has good knowledge. I haven't seen Carrie play, so I'm not trying to take anything away from her game. I have no idea how good of a player she is. But what I do know is the history of Elise, and I have a little bit of an influence in her game because I taught her some things too. So I understand that she's got that knowledge that I share, which is really strong knowledge. And I shared that with her because when I seen her play the first time, I just knew that she had the potential to become something special in pool. And so I invested in her and shared some knowledge that I normally wouldn't share with any competitors because the stuff that I share is just too high level. And it helps you skip 20 years of experience because you get to that point like fast. And that's kind of the process of what she's been going through. And you can see the progression over the years that since I've been able to help her out a little bit, that she's really used that knowledge to change her game for the best. And then it's not just credit to me. The credit is actually all to her dad, Errol Cameron. He's the guy that's invested in her, taught her short of the ropes, got her going. There's a period of time where like she didn't really want to listen to dad because a lot of people don't, and especially when it comes to training and learning sports or anything like that. Even if that person's a really good player, which Errol is, he's one of the best competitors I know from out here. Sometimes the kid is just stubborn. They don't want to listen, so they need like a strange voice to kind of guide them. And that eventually leads to people like meeting coaches and getting training from other people. So I was kind of that person that helped her a little bit by, helping her out with my knowledge, and that kind of opened up her perspective. And then from there, like she just kind of started seeing results. And then she started seeing and believing and understanding that she has something really special in her game, and that the potential of what she can do with this is unlimited based on what she tries to put on the table during the work hours that we build our game on. She's done a good job with it so far. Still learning, the experience of competing and and understanding the pressures and the emotional side of things. That's something that you cannot cut corners on. You can tell people exactly how to think, but they actually have to go through the losses and crucial moments to be able to learn the most from that. And that's something you can't get with the experience. And to get there, like, you have to find pressure situations to be in where you can grow from. Be in a championship match, A-side final, B-side final, all those things kind of help you. Playing against players that are tougher than you, putting you under pressure, maybe gambling against them, all those things kind of put you there. But to build that atmosphere for yourself is not easy. And so that's the progress, right? That's not the progress, that's the process of becoming a mature player mentally. I always say, like, you will learn how to win until you lose enough, and what that means is, and then there's another way that people say, the way they usually say it is, you have to learn how to lose before you learn how to win. And the concept behind that when it comes to mental is learning how to shake off what you're feeling when things go wrong at the table and learning how to reset when you're at the table the next time, and understanding that things happen and you just have to find a way to shake it off and just reset. The better you get at resetting, the stronger your game becomes. The more competitive you are because of it, the better the results are. But the truth is if you're playing for like $20, you're not learning anything. If you're playing a tournament where you're winning $100, you're not learning anything. If you're playing a tournament where you make $400 for first place, I'm sorry, you're still not learning anything. You're just that guy or that girl that goes out there and just does good in tournaments. But when it comes down to the pressure, when you go on the road, when you decide that you want to see if you can make it as a pro or an amateur, that's when the eyes open up, and that's when you finally understand that the process, what you've been doing up until that point, it was a good start, but it was never the answer. The answer always has to come in when a player starts maturing, when they start understanding how to overcome these situations at the table, and when they find their champion within. It's all mentality at some point. But having somebody in your corner that can teach you things, having somebody that you respect, that you can look up to and admire in their game, all those things kind of help. I wish I didn't get that tripod. There's nothing I can do about this now. I'm going to have to switch these tables after this rack. I'm going to have to make the adjustments for the team event too, because now it's crooked and I'm a bit of an OCD guy, perfectionist if you will. Calling the 3-ball with a big combo. Oh, and they jam up. Never see that happen. Still rare. A great chance here for Carrie to get into the game. A chance for me to see where she's at in her game. She's definitely feeling pressure. You can see it. So this is one of her growing stages in her game, right? And if she can make the V-ball, this is going to help her with confidence. She makes it. Good job. Good job, girl. I know I'm rooting for everybody all the time, but I'm rooting for you right now. I want to see your game. Good job. Really, really good, really good. 2-1 is the score, and the battle continues in a race to 3. Was this a changing moment in the match? Is this what changed the entire match? They say it's a huge pocket. And I love her reaction because, like, at that point, like, she's supposed to feel like, oh man, I can't believe I got robbed, right? You see that all the time with players when they're adjusting mentally and emotionally to the game. But she's supposed to be frustrated there because, like, she had an open table. She had 3 chances to close it. All 3 times she couldn't finish it. 2 times in a row she missed a shot. The 3rd time she makes her approach and the ball jams up. At this point, you're supposed to feel like, oh, like nothing's working my way. Everything's going against me. You start breaking down mentally. You start feeling the pressure. You start thinking that maybe your opponent's going to start getting momentum. All that stuff kind of goes in your mind. What does she do? She shakes it off. She smiles. She understands it's pool. Things like this happen. It's very rare. I appreciate the fact that something weird happened because it doesn't happen all the time. But when it does, you can chuckle sometimes and shake it off. Being up by 2 games, gives you a little bit of comfort. It is a 1-game difference now, so now the pressure's going to come back on. But as far as, like, growing mentally, that was a really good step in the right direction, as far as I'm concerned. And same for Carrie. Like, right now, she got herself in a good spot. She's got a chance at the table. She's got a little bit of confidence going because she's down by 1, so now it's a battle. And so, like, the pressure builds up for her here, but so does the experience, because now she's learning how to battle back. And that's the first step to becoming a competitive player, is to learn how to battle back, especially when your back's against the wall. Back against the wall, mental growth. If you start off with a lead, you don't really grow much. So she's in a perfect position to grow and to learn from this. And we'll see how it all works out. I have a feeling that, you know, she's going to get down into this table and she's going to work her game. We'll see how it all works out. And we got another match coming up away for you guys. I believe it's an A-side match for the women's division. And we're going to get to that as soon as the rack is done. The A side is the race to 4, so there's more racks on that side. The B side is the race to 3. Right now, one player on the hill, which is Elise Cameron. The second player trying to figure out how to get onto that spot. She's got a good chance about it. Thank you. So the next match is a B side match, not an A side. It's a race to 3. Lisa McNabb versus Janet McKinney. That'll be a nice little match too. A local versus a star. Lisa McNabb, a very good competitor. I mean, I don't have to explain too much about her. You guys seen her play all the time over the years. Just always there. Even on the days where she's not playing her best game, you can see her on the left side of the screen just trying to get onto the table. Even when she's not playing onto her best days of pool, like she's just a competitor. She always finds the power, the will to get through the racks and to get through the matches. Sometimes she doesn't get the results she wants, but the efforts are always consistent. And she's always finding a way to shake off whatever goes on at the table. Just a great competitor mentally and physically as well, because her knowledge is really strong. You guys are in for a treat today. Technically, I'm the one that's in for a treat today because I've been dealing with my health for quite some time now. And I had a bit of a, me getting out of the hospital last weekend and coming out to work, that important Walter McLean Memorial actually affected my health in a bad way. So I ended up going back in. This time around, my numbers are a lot stronger, and I really needed to be here because I just love pool. So being out here is just, it's, to me, it's a great opportunity. It's what the soul and my mind needed. I just love it, man. And the biggest reward that I can get from the pool gods is to have the best kind of performances from everybody around me and the most interesting matches going on throughout the day. I have a feeling that's the way it's going to be. I know what I put on the line to get out here. I know everything I've done to be able to get to this point where I can get out to be here today. And I'm sure the pool guys, just like everybody here in Swan Lake, appreciates it. So hopefully that's the way it works out. That's the way I'm looking at it. And yeah, we'll see how it all goes, man. But I'm looking forward to the entire day as we progress here through the women's event and as we get into the team event. Once you get into the team event, you're going to see Rada Regatta come out full, man, because that's the most exciting stuff all the time, watching these handicap systems come into play and watching the players deal with the pressure and the ups and downs as a team. It's a beautiful thing, man, and we're going to be watching that all throughout the evening today. If you're looking to support the work that I do, and I promise you that I'm one of those people that loves pool with all his heart, you can do it 2 different ways. You can go, well, obviously, if you want to support me through like money to donate towards my cause, to make a difference in pool, you can join me on that journey by supporting me. I don't ever expect it, but if you ever do, just know that it is going to a good cause. I try to make a difference with whatever support I get. CSLmanitoba@gmail.com at PayPal or CSLmanitoba@gmail.com through e-transfer. You can find me on Facebook and on YouTube. That's another way you can support. On Facebook, I'm starting to become a little bit more reliant on my own personal Facebook page because of the way that the algorithm has changed on Facebook. They no longer want to promote too many people streaming on a page, so they limit it to one person at a time. That's forced me and the guys in Calgary to kind of battle for space and for airtime, and it's put us in uncomfortable positions because they love what they do too, just like I do. Their events are just as important as mine. And so it's constantly a bit of a struggle for us to kind of go into tune with each other, to be able to make things work so everybody can be happy, so everybody gets the exposure that they deserve for the hard work that we do, and of course for the passion that we have for pool, because I'm telling you, man, like our crew, QSports Live, we are some of the most passionate people when it comes to pool. We dove in when nothing was there. We put everything on the line for free. We, like me, myself, I invested at least around $25,000 in equipment. Every dollar that I made, I put it all back into pool because I love pool. And to me, like, sharing my passion with you guys was more important than anything else in life. So when it comes to us, like, just know we love pool. We do this out of pure passion. We do make opportunities here and there from traveling, so that's where you guys come into play by liking the streams, liking the sharing the streams, subscribing to the channels. Like we have a Q Sports Live YouTube channel. I have my own, which I'll show you guys right away as well. You can support that. For me, like I don't make money from the Facebook. The corporation in Calgary does. Whatever I make on Facebook, I do that to help them, to be able to help create exposure for us as a whole. And I take a lot of pride in the work that I do because I know that we love what we do. So when you when you follow us on Facebook, you are supporting me in a sense because more people get exposure to what the work that I do. But you're actually helping all of us to grow in a good direction because we truly love pool, like I said. And we just want to be able to make a difference every day that we're out there doing our work. And to me, it's not work, and I'm sure it's not work for the guys either. Ben loves everything that he does. He's just a pool fanatic. Great guy. Every time I've met with him, he's like a brother, man. We get along. We just do such great things together. And every time we get on the mic together, man, it's like two pros that just love everything they do. A combination that's so deadly that we almost never get a chance to do it because people don't know how to handle how good we are together. Same thing with, Mr. Grand Zemp. Every time I had an opportunity to work with him, he's just an amazing guy on the mic. And I know a lot of people say sometimes advertising oriented, but that's the part that we have to do in order for us to become successful because we're not trying to make money from you guys. We're trying to hope that you guys can support us to make money through our work and just by you guys recognizing how much we love pool. Other people will see it too. The chances will open up and success will come our way. And then we could try to make a difference. We try to make a difference every day, though, I'm telling you right now. Anytime any organization ever calls me up for me to do an event, I do everything in my power to represent them as best as I can. And it's been a bit of growing, over the years, but I feel like now over the years, especially over the last 2 years that I've been reacquainted with things since COVID, I feel like I'm in a much better place when it comes to these bigger events. So I know that, when I get those opportunities, the people there are going to appreciate it more for sure. And I tell you, I always strive to do the best that I can. I'm not trying to be conceited. Don't get me the wrong way. But that's all driven through my love and passion for pool. I don't care about the fame. I don't care about the wealth. I don't care about the stature. I'm Roddy Regatta, a guy who loves pool. And that's all I am. If you can see that and you love what I do, support me. If not, let me know how I can do better. Because that alone is the biggest difference on how people grow in the right direction. And one thing they always say is, stop talking about yourself. I'm so bad at it. But you gotta understand, man, I've been going through my health. I've been struggling, fighting for my life for 2 weeks. My numbers have been at a point where I could have died any moment, and there's a good chance that I was never gonna be able to do what I love. I'm here. I'm happy. It's a moment. But let's get back into this match, because that's a real moment. Elise at the table right now, she's sitting here looking at a combination to get opened up. The 12 ball is available to go to the side, which will give her an angle to open up to the 11 ball. But she's got to be careful on how she moves that table. Not feeling her best game, obviously, because she's on the B side right now, which is not common. She's usually on the A side. So she's obviously played against some good competitors. She's been pushed around a little bit, and that affects her game. Right now, being up 2-1, you're a little bit comfortable, but it's like a situation where it could be hill. So you got to be careful on how she changes this table. Out of position right now, so it's going to change a little bit. And there you can see the mistake. And that was all about, making sure she got to where she wanted to be and not so much focus on the shot. Now, if she focused on the shot more, she would have got not exactly where she wanted to be with position, but she would still be at the table. And from there, she could have adjusted with spin or speed or whatever. She had a really good chance to make something happen from there. But that's the learning curves, right, is how to zone out and how to focus on that shot that you're facing in front of you. And then the other part is trying to figure out how to trust your skills and your knowledge to deliver exactly what you need to do for the next shot. And that's the process. That's the whole process. And then after that, it's the mentality and the approach. Your pre-shot routine, your post-shot routine, your walk around in between. Like all that stuff has to happen for you to be able to develop the best game that you have in your future. Oh, a nice little shot from Terry there. Little gutsy. Chance to make it hill here on a tough cut. Oh, she banking it. Looks like she's banking it. Oh my God, I think she's gonna make it. What a shot. Wow, man, I told you it was gonna be a good day. What a shot, man. I mean, one led to the other. That tough cut was one thing, but then to go and do a big bank like that in a situation like that was crazy. Look at this shot, man. Nailed it. Try to get out of the way so people can see it too. Right to the pocket. I appreciate that, Carrie. I don't know if she knows if she's on the stream or not, but coincidentally, she said to herself, like, I got to get out of the way. And that was perfect because if she doesn't get out of the way, we never see that 8-ball go in. But she got out of the way just perfectly. What a shot. What a match. We're at 2-2. It goes down to the last rack. Elise Cameron, one of my people that I know is going to be a great player, in a bit of a situation, in a bit of a tough spot. She's got to find a way to overcome it. And her back's against the wall because her opponent's going to be breaking. She's at the mercy of the break, at the mercy of the table. We'll see what happens. Really exciting match. The other match that's going on right now, the first match, or the first rack is in. It was Janet McKinney that won that first game. And now Lisa McNabb's going up the table to try to even up that matchup. While we're waiting for this to get set up here, we'll just drop in on them real quick so you guys get a sense of what's going on that table. There's Lisa McNabb right now, walking around looking at this pattern. A really good creative pattern play player and a really consistent shot maker. When she gets a chance to be able to work on a table that gives her a bit of a chance, she's usually on a good spot to be able to try to dominate on that rack. Right now, she's got a good opportunity. But let's get back to this other table because Carrie Reed, a surprise, was down 2-0, gets back into this match, tied at 2, a chance to break for the match. The last breaker in this match, so everything on the line on this rack for both players. Let's see how this one works out. A couple of big shots played out. She did an amazing job. I'm going to try to find that first highlight and put it onto a different thing. It won't be on my highlight reel because it's off there now. But I am going to have a chance to show you guys that extreme cut that she made, which honestly, without that cut, man, she doesn't get that finish. It's not a 2-2 game. And I mean, the bank was a big part of it, but I'm telling you, that cut was everything. It was the beginning of the end of that rack at a crucial point in the match. And she just did an incredible job delivering. And this was fun for me because I never had a chance to really watch her play. So I don't know what kind of a player she is. But one thing I can tell you is that being down 2-0, making it 2-1, totally changed her mentality. Totally changed her approach and her confidence. She's now engaged. She's not ready to roll. She's willing to go all the way. And she got a table that supports that. Trying to figure it out, so we'll take a look after the shot here at her last shot that made it happen. It was an extreme cut on the 6-ball. They got her set up for the 8-ball on a tough spot. She missed the shot, so let's go to it right now. For you to be able to. Here's the shot, extreme cut. For an average player, no problem. For a player that's still learning, that's a tough shot. To be set up like that on a difficult shot on the 8-ball, and to be able to deliver this shot after. To tie it up 2-2, to me, that's a reward for me coming out today. Love it, man. Absolutely love it. And the battle continues. Oh, wait. Did I say the battle continues? It continues. We keep it going. And this changes the game for Elise now, too. So this is what I talked about at the beginning of this match. You're looking for moments like this into your game because these are the growing pains. This is where you learn and mature the most mentally and as a competitor. Trying to find a way to shake things off when you're under pressure. Trying to find a way to get your best game under pressure. And trying to not let the little mishaps happen at the table is a big battle. When those mishaps happen, like right now she got out of position. Now what this does is it tries to force you to think negative because you start thinking like, oh man, I could have played that better. I should have thought about this more. What am I going to do now? So there's a lot of like little things that get into your brain. It's important to just find a way out. She's doing that right now. Just look for a way out. And that's smart. Two-way shot. Excuse me, cover the pocket. Working it out pretty good. Give herself a small percentage chance to get back on this table. Her opponent right now feeling pretty confident, but the opposition or I shouldn't say that. The object balls in front of her are really challenging right now. There's not a lot of room for anything. She's gonna have to find a safety or come up with a really nice combo, something special or something smart. And special is probably not the way to go. But sometimes if you go for it and it doesn't work out, the table favors you. And so that could be a chance of something happening here right now after the shot too. She called something, I'm not sure what it is. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be the 15 ball. Or the 12 ball, I guess, because that's a little bit more available. She almost made that 15 ball. Did not make the shot. At least his 5 ball, putting it up there, does help out for that situation. He's been left in a tough spot. There's no shot available except for the 5, and I'm not sure the 5 will go in. Even if she can make the 5, there's no guarantee she's going to have a follow-up after that. So still a bit of work, still in a tough position. Uga is definitely trying to help her here to learn and grow mentally, and we'll see how she deals with it. This shot coming up right now is going to kind of give me a glimpse at where she's at mentally at the table and whether or not that 5 ball went in, which it did. And it rains and it pours, and look at that, she just missed a scratch. Her hands are about to go up, a little sign of frustration, and you can tell she's feeling the pressure here as she's competing at the table. It's an important rack now, it's the last one, so there's more emphasis on it. You win, you keep going. You lose, you're out. You always want to keep going. And a tough spot being buried into the pocket. Opposite angle of what she wants to be onto, but she can get onto the 6 ball here, which can help. And she has a chance to get onto the 2 ball too. And that ball is really not in a good spot. She tried to get on it. I think she was actually trying to run into it. I'm not sure if she was or not, but it looked like it from the approach. She'll have an option to the side on a tough angle, and she'll have an option to the corner on the 6. Taking the 6 doesn't help. Taking the 2 ball doesn't help either because there's really not much follow-up except for the 6. And if you go side, you're sliding over to the middle of the table. So now you're hoping to get shape on the 7 instead. Tough shot. It really was. The angle wasn't there. And really kind of smart here. I mean, sort of smart with a little bit of a lucky roll because she played the shot in a way where like she was trying to get shape and she missed the shot. But that shot that she missed came up and blocked the cue ball from giving her opponent Carrie, who right now is glowing with confidence from the last 2 racks, took away the chance for her to be able to get back onto this table to do something. So now she's limited. There's no shot on the 15. There's nothing on the 9. There's a bit of an opportunity with the 12, but it requires a bit of a swerve shot or a lot of spin off the rail, like a kick shot. And then there's something on the 10, but I don't see it. It's not good. It's not something you can lean on, which would be like a cut to the top left corner. Extremely tough shot. No cue ball control. No guaranteed outcome. Small chance to get into a lot of trouble. So all these things she's going through right now, and she's getting her learning lesson here on how to deal in a tough situation, especially when it's Hill Hill in an elimination match. It's not bad. I mean, there's still an opportunity here to close out for Elise, but you just missed a shot to the side. This one is a little bit easier, so I'm assuming she'll be a little bit more relaxed here. But the problem for her, the main problem for her here is that the 8 ball is in a really bad spot. So she's more or less forced to try to finish on the 6, which the setup on the 2 does not support that finish right now. She would need the perfect angle on the 7 ball to be able to maneuver the cue ball off a couple rails to get onto it perfectly. Just a really, really difficult situation to be in. So right now, the way she's trying to look at this is how to make the 2, how to get onto the 6, and then from the 6, force her way up from the 7 to the 8, and that's going to be tough. She's got the odds against her right now, but she needs a little bit of luck, and of course, she needs to draw into her knowledge. It looks like she's committing to that 6 as a finish, maybe. She's got the shot to the corner. She's not looking at it, or she is now. The problem with that 6 ball, if you take it to the corner, is you have to open up the 8 ball, and you have to get a shot on the 7. It's low percentage. Taking the 7 is the way to go, but now you're looking at perfection to get onto the 6. You need to get so perfect on it that you can take an easy shot to the corner on the 8 ball, or to at least get off a rail to get behind the 8 ball, which that kind of sort of worked out there. She's off angle because she was going to the top right, and she came up slow. But there's a shot on the 6 available that goes to the top left. If she can make it naturally, a small chance of her being able to get onto this 8 ball. And then the other way would be like a huge bank, which that's extremely difficult. But you know, some people are naturally gifted at that. I'm not one of them. I don't see it as good. Let's take a look. You know, it doesn't hurt to look, right? So let's see. Target goal will be on a bank shot right here. To make that 6 matchup, not there. What a shot, though. The shot was available for sure. I knew that it was makeable too. Just unfortunate on the fact that she ended up running into those balls and it didn't open up. But that was the low percentage that I was talking about. Now, she's got no choice but to make a huge shot on this 8-ball. And if she doesn't make it, her opponent will have a chance to steal this game for the win and for the match. Lots of pressure on this shot. Oh, but she's going to make a beautiful shot for the finish, man. Yes, yes. What a finish. Survival, man. Survival at its greatest. All right, so I'll switch over to the other table. We got to find out what the score is. We're going to keep that going. It's a really nice match. We got another match coming up after that, which is the A-side final for you guys. I know you guys are going to enjoy it. We'll start the clock on this one because it's been going on for a little bit. And we'll give at least the official win here on the scoreboard before I reset it. It is a B-side match right now going on this table, elimination match as well. One of the top players in the event at the table trying to find a way to get into that championship match again. And we'll see if she can do it. Oh, man. Did I ever tell you guys I love pool? I'm so happy to be here right now, man. Every event that I work that I get calls up on are important to me. I never take one for granted. I love them all. And I'm just happy that I was able to get to these ones last week with the Wally McLean Memorial. Such an important event for me, more important for the family than it is for me. But I'm a person that's dealt with mental health, and I overcame some darkness in my life to be able to become the person that I am today. 1-1, thank you. So to me, that was an important event. Swan Lake here was one of the first events that I got a big break on, a first opportunity to come out and cover this. Yeah. So for me, like being here was important too. I gotta fix the score here. Give me a second. So at least something that. This is a race to 3. The A-side final is going to start soon, and then that'll be on the other table. We'll take a look at that. So good, so good. I love pool, man. I'm always going to say it. I love pool. Ironically enough, my journey in pool started 20 years ago when I had the last time I had this blood disorder act up. It was the year before this happened to me, 2002, when I started playing pool. And that first year I won events because of it. And it just drove me to be a player that wanted to be there and compete at his best. It was the beginning of something that I had no idea was going to lead to me eventually doing the work that I do. But it was that year, 20 years ago, that started the fire on this guy that made me become who I am today. Just the love and passion of competition, man. I could have been anything in life. I could have been, a table tennis player. I could have been a curler. I could have been a darts guy. I could have been a soccer player. I was a professional soccer player too in my time growing up. I could have done so many different things. I played all sports, but destiny drives you to where you're supposed to be, and pool player is what I became. And now the promoter that loves the game with all of his heart. Fortunate is I for the journey that I've been blessed with. That's the way I look at my life every day. All right, but enough of me. Let's go back into this one. This is now Janet McKinney at the table in a 1-1 battle. Nice little stroke on that one. You can see, she's got game. Couple of options here, the 3 or the 1. The 1 ball is the one that she needs to focus on to get onto the 2. But getting down table for the 5 and the 7 are more important than that right now. I actually will go down for the 5 and 7 here. And she's not seeing it, but if you look at this angle, it's not going to happen. I won't have enough time. She's going to force this over instead. It's not bad. She's got the angle on the 1 still, so it's a good disciplined shot. This is the question for me here now when I'm at the table if I'm her. Do I finish on the 2 or take the 2 after the 1 and just try to finish with the 7 and 5. Yeah, I'm supposed to go down for the 7 and 5. Good shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Perfection playing a part here. You never want to be perfect. She was trying to get perfect. Punishment has come on because of it. And now that 3 ball that she left behind is the only savior for her to find the finish. No guarantee she can get a finish here either, because she's got to get back down for the 5 and for the 7 or either one. Might have to start for a longer shot or maybe a bank or something. Oh, and she's going to roll up on that 8 ball. Not good. Being robbed. That's the adjustments, right, when you get out of position. So anytime you want this, Serena, it has a limited reach because I have to go so far. So that's why I have it here. But like, if when you want it, you can just grab it from here and just whatever. Just try not to press too hard or whatever. It should be able to reach this far, no problem. So you should be able to grab it. And you'll get familiarized. The main ones that you gotta remember are the main ones, and after that you can learn it, right? So the main ones would be like this one and this one, right? That's basically the only ones you really need to know. And hang on, give me a second here. All right, so back to the mic. Apologize for that. And it looks like Lisa got that game. So that makes it a 2-1 score. We got the A-side final going on right now on the other table. And we'll drop in on them while we're waiting for this rack to get set up. This is Lisa Van Dam against Tracy Bernard, 2 players from Winnipeg. Well, Lisa, I believe, is from just around the outskirts of Winnipeg. But I've known her through Winnipeg. Really good competitor, really composed player, a lot of experience as a competitor too. She's traveled events, she's played in bigger events. She's always competing in the singles and the women's wherever she goes. She's a seasoned player and one of the biggest reasons why she's an A-side finalist right now. Tracy Bernard, an up-and-coming player still, and I'm telling you, this girl, she's been growing like crazy over the years, man. Where she was 2 years ago, actually where she was prior to COVID, and since COVID to now, she's just grown in her game incredibly. Very confident at the table, very knowledgeable. She knows her kick system, she knows her bank systems, isn't afraid to take on a risk when she has to. Very good competitor. So this match here is a juicy one. But we're almost, on the other one. I'm surprised they started this one so quick. I was hoping they would give me a little bit more time. I really want to cover this A-side final. But we are on this one right now, so I got to keep going here. I don't like to rob people from their spotlight. So I'm just going to be dropping them back and forth, and I'll just keep track. That one on the A side is a race to 4, so it's a little bit longer, so we're going to catch something there. And they're just settling into the game, too, so they're not necessarily ready to get going and running tables out yet. It's the first match of the day for them. They're going to have to settle in. It'll take some time. Got a nice table here, Janet. She just has to figure it out. Biggest thing she's got to figure out is that 3 ball. But the one being close to it kind of helps her because she has a way to lean into it. The only thing is you don't want to leave that to the end because then you're at the mercy of how things roll. And usually, like, on any table, it's going to be a tough roll. On a value table, it's a little bit harder to read those speeds, especially at the cushion or the cloth. So, it's going to be challenging to get that perfect setup on that 3. I'll drop in on you guys too and check up, see how everybody's doing here. I know there's comments. There's always going to be comments, and I apologize. I'm just, I miss pool so much. It's just I'm so happy to be here. I'm so locked in right now on my passion, and I just get locked in when I get locked in. Roberta Bird, how you doing? I know you were asking about the stream. I'm here. I'm glad that I was able to be here for you guys, and I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Martin says, come on, Elise, you got this. And she did. It was a good battle, though, but she was pretty close to being in a spot where she may not have. Linda, how you doing? Says, hey, Ross, happy to hear you're streaming this event. Wasn't sure you'd be able to. Awesome. Yeah, I fought hard to be here. I'm so happy that I was able to make the way out here because I love pool. This event to me is a special event. Always has been since the first time they called me. Every event that anybody calls me, it's always like that. It's a true honor to be able to go out there and do the work that I love and to be able to share my passion with people that are around me when they're loving the game just like I do. So trust me, like every event is special. But this was the beginning of things. This was the first time I came out here. I had a special connection with the creator. And for the first time in my life, I understood that I was on the right path, that there was no doubt in my mind that I was supposed to be doing this for the rest of my life, that I was born to be what I am today. And that gave me the power to do everything that I did, including investing in everything that I made for money in the first 3 years, putting it all back to grow. I just knew that it was the right thing to do because I believed in my heart. I was born to do it. A lot of people around me try to doubt me. A lot of people around me try to break me. A lot of people try to hate on me. And through it all, I just kept going through my passion, kept investing because I knew on that first time that I came out here that this was destiny in the making. And I think I'm still correct about it. I know that I love pool. I know that I love what I do. I just don't know what the journey entails in front of me. But I have a good positive mindset, and I believe that I was born to do this. So I'm just hoping that I get those chances to be able to share that passion over the years coming up. Mr. Jerry Kane, how you doing, my friend? Long time no see on the stream. Says good afternoon, Rodman. How's things? I'm in a battle, man, but I'm pretty good. I'm happy. I'm out of the hospital. I don't like hospital beds. I'm doing better than I was last week. If anything happens, like, by any chance something goes backwards and not forward, I'm going to have to go and be hospitalized for a couple of weeks. So I'm trying to avoid it, and I'm in good spirits, and I'm around what I love. So you can't ask for more than that. I'm in a perfect spot. 2-2. Thank you. Chad and McKinney tying this up, and we're going to the last rack, man. It's always going to be like that. It's always going to be intense. And, well, like I always say, we got a bit of a battle here. So let's get this battle going. I know the crowd likes it. Who doesn't like a hill battle? Just trying to get you comfortable with it. Smash and break by one of the best players that I've seen play over the years. And she's going to try to take advantage of this, but a tough table. It's all about the first shot. And if she's got someone on the 15, she gets to roll with it. But I don't think she does. And then the only option around that would be the 13 ball, which is slightly off the rail, making it an easier cut, but not easy at all. So this opening shot here could be the decision maker in this hill battle. The ladies are playing fast on table number 2 right now. I believe Tracy's up 1-0 in the first rack on a race to 4. So she was able to make that first shot, which was the concern whether or not she had the shot. She's a knowledgeable player, like I said, so she knows her spin, she knows her angles, she's really familiar with the tangent line, and most importantly, she just knows how to battle in tough situations. So she's using that, she's drawn onto her experience. Off to a good start here, she's got a shot. It's maybe not the perfect angle or the perfect setup, but she's at the table. Taking a look at things. An 9 ball is in a spot where it's like weird, but you can make this to the bottom right corner. It's straight past the 11 ball. That helps you to make this 13 ball in just a hold position for it. You don't have to force it. A lot of players in this position, especially because she's got so much cue ball, and depending on whether or not she's left or right, if she's a lefty, you're punching this off the rail, getting below the 9. If you're a righty, it's a little bit more uncomfortable. So now then you're trying to sell for a shot over top of the 9 and dealing for a longer shot. I should know this. I really should know if she's a lefty or righty. But, like, I'm a lefty. That's all I need to know. Actually, I'm ambidextrous, but not as accurate on the right. And so she's looking at her options. And I think the reason she's looking at this right now, the way she's looking at it, is because the 13 blocks that 6. Her opponent's a pretty good player, but that 6 ball wouldn't be in that spot, limits the opportunities for her to be able to open it up. And it guarantees her to have a 13 ball available. If she was to take one of these shots to the bottom corner, she could still play from there. She actually acknowledged that, but she's just going to go with her gut instinct and just go for it. And yeah, she's a right-handed player, so this is uncomfortable. And she might try to play this below, but she shouldn't. Yeah, she's going to play it on top. And the shot to the corner there. She had options for the right or the left. It's perfect to go to the left. The angle, though, is pushing towards the 6, so we got to be careful here. We got to pick our spot. And she's a disciplined player, so I'm assuming that first she's going to look at this 9, and then from there she's going to look at her angle, and then she's going to look at the 11 and the 12 and figure out what works best. If she doesn't, she might get into trouble positionally. If she does, she'll find a way out. Acknowledging the 9, acknowledging the angle, looking at the 11, looking at the 12. She's done everything right except for walk to the left side of the table to see what she can do with the shape on the 9. Yeah, she just punched it out the rails to come off clean for the 6 to get straight. And she had to hit it light, and she had to hit it harder, and she had to push all the way through. So she had a bit of a general understanding that as long as she got through, she would have an out. And so that's the instinct part of the player, right? Sometimes the instinctive part rewards you. Other times you come up short because you're trying to play perfect. And sometimes, I always say this, I'd rather take the time to figure out how to get perfectly on the ball than to take a shot and then have to figure out a way to get through the next shot, or have to be in a position where you have to play a safety because you got in that position. So a little bit of a learning curve there still. Such a great player, though, that honestly, like, my advice doesn't really need to apply to her or anybody, really. I mean, you can take it or you don't. I'm just trying to help you become the best competitor that you can become because I enjoy the competition. Kind of being conservative here. Try not to give much on the 9 ball, but the 9 ball's sitting in her pocket. So if Lisa's a jumping type player, she should have a shot at it. And with the angle that she kind of has available, it's almost perfect to go off and in for the 9. And going off and in will pull the cue ball over to the right, which will give her a high chance to be able to get onto that 12 and 11. She'll have the chance on the 11 to the corner and the 12 to the side. So she's in an actually good spot here. And to me, it actually kind of looks like she's got direct contact on this 9, which is even better for her. Oh, she had to go off and in, and the angle wasn't there. She would have been in a tough spot had she made it. But the cue ball would have slid over about maybe 4 inches to the right. So she would have had like an awkward shot on that 12. Still would have had a chance to get out, though. And a striker like her, she would have been okay. Not bad. She's left barely anything here available for Janet McKinney. I mean, she can see this 4 ball, no problem. There's just no pocket. She's going for a big shot here. Lining up the combination, 3 to the 2. That's another option as well. It's the only potting option she has. Other than that, she only has safety options. A really nice effort. A bit of a two-way perspective, too. Really smart. Good play. Definitely battling here. I know, you gotta get used to it still. It's okay. And honestly, I can do it no problem, but I just want you to get used to it because you've always been my side every year, except for last year. I missed you last year, and you've always had a good time with me beside you, so I'm just trying to help you have more fun. Oh, that's a nice little lockup right there. Especially because the 11 ball rolled to the left side of the 6, so that takes away the combination option or the breakout option that would open up that 6 ball. It actually helps Janet a little bit more than it helps Lisa because she has to break it out. She wants to win, while Janet has all the options around her to break it out. That was a fortunate roll her way. We'll see if she can capitalize from this and try to make something special happen from it. I want to see what she does here, but there's that other table's going right now. It's the A-side final. Tracy's starting off with a 1-game lead. A chance to make it 2. I'll switch over quickly here. So this is the A-side final. She got the 3 stripes remaining in the 8 ball. This shows you a little bit about her character and her approach to the table because she can take the duck. But she knows like she's in a good spot here to be able to make the shot, draw off the cushion and get set up for the finish. So why not try to be a little bit more aggressive here and just lean on your confidence and knowledge. Gonna miss the shot is a bit of a 2-way, and that's gonna bring Lisa Van down to the table. She'll have a chance to tap the match at 1 in a race to 4. Janet's back at the table, so I'm going to keep covering here for now. I'm going to switch over as she takes over this April on table 2, so we can see if she makes it. But I'm waiting to see if Janet can make the shot first, and then I'll switch over. Doesn't make it. And Lisa will make her shot. That ties it up at 1. Ace high final going the way it's supposed to go. A couple of warriors swinging back and forth, keeping the match close. We're going to keep a close eye on that. This is the last rack in this match right now. So as soon as this rack is over, we will go over to the A-side final. We shall have the the B-side semis after that, the B-side final after that, and then the championship match. Kathy Secret says, hi, y'all. Thanks for the stream, Rod. You're welcome. The champion of the men's open division, Tom Walker. Welcome to the stream. Great performance, Tom. I watched you play over the years, and one of the biggest things that I always thought you had to change was slowing down at the right moments. You've done a good job with that, man. You're playing the right way. You're going to have a lot of success if you keep that up. Just a couple of things you got to work on that I see, but it's not much, man. You're a very good player. Congratulations on your win today. And same to Joey BEAULIEU, who finished runner-up. He dominated his way through the A-side final yesterday. Only lost to Tom Walker in the A-side final. Played his match on the B-side, won that match against a tough opponent, and then got away into that championship match. Unfortunately for him, he just wasn't going in the table. It just fought him so much. And Tom made a couple of opportunities there where he turned the table over. They gave him a chance to get in. He was never able to capitalize on it. And then when Tom got back to the table, he made sure to capitalize every time. And that was the deciding factor on that matchup. A bit of a one-sided match, if you will. But the chances were there to make it an even game all the way through. And honestly, there was a lot of things that Tom, as a champion, had to overcome mentally as well as he was battling at the table. Even though things were kind of going his way, there was still moments in time where he could have buckled down, where he could have broke down, got into some serious trouble. Instead, he just kept trying to keep his composure, played the right way, found the finish. Reiko coming up, and she doesn't get it. So that kind of helps Lisa now, because now she'll have a bit of a grip here. The opponent's going to try to open this up again. There's not many options at the table. And if that April wasn't there, she'd be perfect. But that April's going to interfere. So I don't think you want to break this out. But she's going to go for it. She's going to go for a big bank here. And the bank is more or less just trying to set up another bank. Big shot. Oh, she makes a beauty. But does she have a finish? The shot is on. She can definitely see the ball. I just feel that the ball is too close to the 11 ball for her to be able to get that bounce. However, the 6 ball is not frozen to the rail. So there's a little bit of room for manipulating that ball trip ball, just a little bit. It's going to require some power as a nice firm hit. Oh, she makes back-to-back beautiful banks. Wow. And just the 8 ball to eliminate one of the top players in the tournament. But then again, maybe she is a top player in this tournament. The shot is in. She'll complete the finish. What a match. What a finish. Congratulations to Janet McKinney for winning that one. And congratulations to Lisa McNabb for a great performance. It was just one of the situations that, you just couldn't do much about. Your opponent just played really well. That takes us into the next match, which is the A-side final. I'll set up this screen here for you guys right now. And the scoreboard right now, I believe the score is 1-1. It shouldn't be different. So I'll bring the scores down here. Yeah, thank you. They are using the CompuSports app to be able to keep track of the matches and to keep track of how things are going, when the next matches are, all that stuff. If you want to look it up, you can find it under, I believe it's under SLFN, which is short or abbreviated for Swan Lake First Nation, and it should come up right away, 10th annual. And then when you go click on there, you'll see all the format, all the brackets. All right, so we have Tracy Bernard. Just the perfect time, man. Those two first racks were a bit of a warm up for both players, so they had a little bit of a rough outing at the beginning, but it got them going. It got them both going, and that's where we're at right now. They're both going. Perfect timing for this. I'll be right back in a second here. This match basically started about 10 minutes ago, so I'll pause the clock for a second. No, it's actually more about maybe 20 minutes, so we're about 5 minutes behind. So I'll pause the clock for about 5 minutes, and then we'll keep the clock. Oh my God, I'm saying bad words. The clock going. I'm trying to share my passion for pool, and I'm trying to get myself copyrighted and kicked out over swearing, saying bad words, man. Not even intentional. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Sorry about that delay, folks. I went out to try to get something to eat real quick while I had a chance, and it took a little bit longer than expected. The score right now is 2-1 for Lisa. She's got the lead in a race to 4. Tracy Bernard right now looking at tying it up at 2. So make the 8 ball. Excuse me, make the 8 ball. We'll continue that clock now because it's been about 5 minutes anyway. This is excuse me, A-side final for the women's division. We have some matches coming up, which are all the B-side matches. The B-side quarterfinals on its way. It's almost done. They're about to approach that semifinal point, and we have a couple of a potential of a couple of young players battling it out on the next TV table. Now, one of the things that I want to say about this matchup that's going to be a good possibility that we're going to be able to catch, because one of the players is about to finish that table to make it. So, actually, both players at the table right now, both of them are trying to make it the win. And they're both shooting. They both have like three, 4 balls left of the table, and they're both like in a good pattern where they can finish it. So it's almost like it's almost going to be guaranteed they can get there. But I don't know. They still have to finish their tables. But there's a good chance that we get a little showdown between 2 young players. One of them that's a player that's already been seasoned into some great competition, and the other one that's become somebody that I recognize as somebody that truly loves pool. Because I watched this girl over the last couple of years come out and play, and right from the very beginning, she just wanted to win. And she's got those eyes, she's got that composure that just shows that she's born to be a really good player. So we're gonna hopefully get a chance to watch these 2 players play. It should be a high level match and a short race to 3, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be lots of fun. Just like this one is being fun so far, keeping this match even. Both these players have met up before, and they've met up in both championship matches, A-side finals, and B-side finals. So they have a lot of experience against each other. It's one of those things where like I win one, you win one, you know, that kind of thing. So right now it's a little bit of pride on the line, I'll say. Both players playing really well because of it too. Big shot there to open up. No reward. Shaking her head. Understood. Definitely no reward there. She deserved more than that. Kimberly answers, nice shooting, Jano. Yeah, she did pretty good, right? Looking like the top player of the event so far, but she's going to have to face one of these 2 players. Because she's on the B side, and one of these 2 players is going to go that way to battle. And I'm not sure which one you want to choose. I feel like they're pretty evened out in their knowledge, skill, and experience. Whichever way it looks, the B side is going to have a tough time. Thank you. And yeah, so just to confirm with you guys, that match is going to happen. It's going to happen on the table 1 from the stream today. They're just going to maybe take a couple of minutes breather before they get started. It's going to be Paige Hutchinson, the young and upcoming player with lots of passion in her game, versus Elise Cameron, the player that just looks like she's going to be something special here in Manitoba. Very experienced, great competitor. You guys are in for a treat. I love the fact that I get a chance to be able to cover a women's event. Every year I try to do it, but a lot of times the girls don't want to be on the stream. They feel uncomfortable. One thing I'll tell you is that when you're on the table, I'm just trying to help you become better. For you to see the things that you may not be able to see that you need to work on. And don't be insulted or offended if there's something there that you figure like, I already know that. A lot of people are like that. It's the reason why a lot of players get stuck for many years is because you usually want to listen to advice. And the only times that people want to listen to advice is because it's either they really admire that person or because they truly believe that that person is correct on what they're trying to tell them. Whatever the case is, take what I try to share with you, use it or don't. It's up to you. You don't have to change the game for me. It's not about me. It's about you. I'm just trying to help you get there. And having this opportunity to have the women on the stream to be able to play so they can learn more about their good and bad side of their game is always going to help them become better competitors. So that's the goal. I know it's uncomfortable. A lot of people don't like to be on the stream. But if you have somebody that loves pool like I do, who focuses on changing your life for the better on the table, you're learning. That's not a bad thing. You shouldn't be afraid of it. You should just embrace it. Worst comes to worst, if you're not playing your best game, you're going to learn way more from that stream than if you came out here running out every table. That's progress. Tracy Bernard, one of those people that plays a lot of the local events, like the weekly tournaments and stuff like that. So I've had the honor to cover her many times around. I know that she's learned from the stuff that I've talked about. I know she's adapted to her game, but a lot of this stuff, like I have no credit for whatever she's done as far as a player because she puts in the time. She has a table, she works on it, she always tries to become more competitive, and her approach to the table is very unique. Just a really good competitor at the table. The only things where I could have maybe helped her along the way was just like a little bit of mental guidance post shot, pre-shot approach, little things like that. But I honestly don't feel like I've had much of an influence on her. She's always been her natural talent, and she's been growing in the right direction. And Lisa Van Dam, like, I'm not sure if I've ever been able to help her in any way. One thing I can tell you for sure is that she's a great competitor, has always been a great competitor. And I don't know where she learned it from, but I know that she's got a great player in her husband, Perry Van Dam. And that guy, like, when he plays, like, he's just a very thorough player. If he's the one that taught her, which I'm pretty sure he did, he's done an amazing job with it. She's just such a great competitor. And I take no credit for anybody that learns from me, by the way. I'm just trying to help. If you do good and you ever win a championship, like a big important championship, just let me know that I helped to get there. That's the rewards for me. I'm not going to go on there and say it's because of me. I'm just going to say that I helped you get there. Because that's all I ever wanted to do. So a nice little setup here. She's almost at the kind of the finish here, but off angle a little bit on the 6. She'd have to carry this cue ball over to the right side of the 6, which I don't think she wants to do. And then playing this 2 ball, like, yeah, their tangent line, right? Always know your tangent line. Always talk about it. That could be maybe something she learned from me. Taking credit. Don't take credit, Rod. This could be, because now she's seeing the line. See, and look at this. This is perfect. She would have liked to have got a little bit closer to the 6, but she's got to make up a shot with a positive angle. And the reason why I say positive angle is because you can play this naturally to get up for that 1 ball. You can also play it naturally to get above for the 4 ball. So you got a really good positional shot here. And looking at the tangent line was the very beginning of that, because it helps her to understand that there was a good chance for her to be able to clear through that area and not run into the area where things were going to be tough or bad. Really good discipline there. Part of the reason why she's still battling here on the A side and why she's got a good chance to be able to maybe get a bit of a lead here. Lost the cue ball. That's not uncommon. She deals with this a lot. It's the reason why she's so skillful, because she gets out of position. And it's little things. Like I told her a long time ago, I said, you got to work on your speed of shot. She hasn't worked on that. And a lot of people don't know how to work the speed of shot. I didn't bring my wireless mics. I think I have a 25-foot cord with me. So if I didn't bring my cues either, but if I have a chance at some point when there's a big break in between a match, I will try to explain that drill that will help every one of you guys to develop that speed at the table and to be able to be more accurate when it comes to your position. Until you learn that, you're usually in positions like this where you got to figure out something tricky, you got to do something special, and that's always what she's forced into. And the reason why she's such a interesting player to watch, because a lot of times she's pretty accurate in these situations where she has to get out of trouble. Looking to do something here, but she's going to come up short. Played her a bit on a 2-way, very smart. And you can see there, like the first thing she checked wasn't about anything else except for what she left on the table. She knew that there was a chance of leaving the 13, but she was okay with that angle. She just wanted to make sure she didn't leave anything on that 12 or the 15, and she hasn't. She's left a jump shot, and that's it. And if the jump shot is made, well, her friend or her opponent will get out. They are friends too. Her opponent will get out. She's not taking it on though, and why would she? Makes a nice cut. I don't think she was trying to make it. I believe it was just a shot. And unfortunately for her, she's going to turn the table over with a great opportunity here for Tracy. Her biggest problem is still that 1 ball, but it does go to the side if you get perfect on it. It almost looks like it goes past that 8 ball too, because it's a valley table. I don't like taking on this 1 ball right now, but if you're a good shot maker and if you got the line up to scratch, it's a decent opportunity to finish. I just don't think it's worth it. On our main table here, we got Paige and Elise. They just started the first rack. I believe Elise just won the first game in a race to 3. Paige understands what she's up against, so this is where for her in this match, it's a huge growing match mentally and also as a player, because you have the pressure knowing that you're playing against a very worthy opponent. It doesn't give a lot of opportunities for you to be able to capitalize and win against her. And she's already put you down 1-0, so you feel like you have to respond. She's in a tough situation. Let's watch this break, see how she deals with it. Because this kind of tells me like where her mindset is at. She gives it a go, she's trying to get aggressive and trying to win. If she gives it a weaker break, she's feeling the stress of trying to get back into this match. She went with it. She tried her best to make a good break out of it. And not a bad spread, but she'll turn the table over. Tracy on that hand just made the 1 ball, a really good shot to the corner. She was able to cheat the pocket She used that to her advantage. She's unfortunately left herself here on the 8 ball behind the 15. Two ways to get onto this is jumping or kicking, and kicking is a small percentage. But she's looking at it this way, I believe. I believe she's looking at it as a kick shot. We all seen the Fedor Gore's kick shot, the system that he used, that he introduced as he won one of the World Championships. And that wasn't his shot. It was somebody else that actually created that shot that showed people how to make it. But the world wasn't introduced to that concept of that shot until Fedor Gorst did that in play on Matchroom for their event. That was the first time that people seen a high-level player at the time, a #1 player in the world, use a system like it was taught to him through Facebook to make an incredible shot. That system just took off from there. From there, it became the bread and butter for almost every player that's a competitive player that tries to figure out how to get in trouble in a kick shot. She's not using that system right now, but she's using a kick shot system, slightly different. And this is where you get to see like the knowledge, the experience, and the skill. And she's literally doing a little bit of physics, a little bit of algebra, and geometry all at once. This is a big shot. And a crucial point of the match, too, because whoever wins this game gets on the hill first. Super big shot. She's going to hit it. She's going to avoid scratch. She's going to avoid doing too much to give away the table here. And I believe she's got a good roll here from this 8 ball to save her on that 10. Problem is that she's left Lisa Van Dam a shot on the 15. She's taking a little breather here, talking to her, so we'll switch over to the other table. Elise Cameron at the table currently have 1-0 in this match against Paige Hutchinson. Now, when it comes to mental battles at the table, if you're the player that's a stronger player, you're usually more comfortable in these battles. But she had a bit of a rough go, not the last match, but the match before that. And so she's a bit challenged still. She's still not quite comfortable at the table. Having a little bit of an edge here on this one helps her to get going. No guarantee she's going to win still, but that 1-game lead helps for sure. Bit of a discussion going on the main table or the second table for the A-side final. So we're about to resume. Big shot coming up here from Elise. I believe she's going straight into the cut with some inside spin. Gotta see if this shot goes in though. She's trying the shot. She might be trying the safety. Oh, she went for it. Yeah, that was a good shot. And that's the Valley table, right? On most tables that may not have worked, but on that table she was perfect. And this is huge. She takes the lead on this one. That's a big difference maker. Pressure on Lisa now, or on Tracy now, to get back into the match. And then the pressure will swing over to both players if she can. Switch back to that table while we're waiting. Paige gets a break at the table. Elise tried to make the shot to the side, missed it. Got position for the finish, but missed the shot. That's likely because, once again, focus on the shape and not necessarily on the execution of the shot. Those are the growing pains. The more you learn to execute the shot in front of you, the more natural your shape becomes because you start relying on your knowledge. And everything just kind of works out better. But it's part of the process. And she's going through it right now. And so is her opponent as she's trying to strike up here. It's been a year since I watched her play. She was a junior player a couple of years ago. Last year when she came in, she looked like all business. I don't remember how well she did, but I thought she did good in the tournament. This year she's playing in the women's division, and she's got a good experience thing going here right now, growing in her game. Oops. Break here on rack number 6 between the ladies here in the final. Stacey is going to make a shot. She's going to get a good spread, and she's going to try to work this out. It's not a wide open table, but she's sitting pretty. Paige looking to come up a little bit short here. She still has a shot on the 2-ball. She didn't really want to move anything. That's a little bit of discipline there, learning at a young age already. Into a tough situation, though, with limited cue ball control. Makes the shot. Tracy makes her opening shot on the A-side final here. She's got the stripes. It was the way she was going to go. Paige trying to tie up the match here in a tough shot. She's got the 4, so it's makeable, but the problem that makes it tough is that it's sliding towards the 6. She's going to try to control that, and that can get her into trouble. Oh, but she does a beautiful shot there. Confidence, too. Struck that really well. Tracy's still working on the table. You can see on the right side, she hasn't got started. She only made the opening shot. There's a second shot for her. Got herself into a tough spot. Once again, it's that cue ball speed, execution speed. Such a big part of players becoming successful at the table. And it's really just muscle memory. But how you build that muscle memory is the key to be able to be successful at learning it. I'm hoping that I get a chance to be able to share that with you guys. I don't know if it's going to happen, but what I might do moving forward is I have a couple of weeks where I don't have any work at all. A few weeks, actually. So I'm going to focus on my rest and trying to get back to good health. But in between that, I'll try to make some videos that describe some of these beautiful drills that I've known to help so many people become the best competitors they can be. And a lot of this stuff was created through my own. I know there's a lot of people out there that probably have something similar, but they were mainly created through my own efforts at the table, understanding what I needed to work on and how to get the best results as quickly as possible. It turned my game around within a year and a half. And honestly, like, I've never been the same player since I changed. I've always been a better competitor because of it. Nice little positional shot from Elise on table number 1, which we'll see after the shot here. Lisa's going to make her shot. Got herself into a spot here for the 12 ball to get set up for the 8 ball. She has a chance to take a 2-game lead and erase the 3. Little bump off the 3 ball is going to help. Good disciplined stroke there. He is good. She's got a 2-game lead. Lisa Van Dam a chance to close out on this table. She's got the 7, the 6, the 2, and the 8 available, and she got the perfect window on that 7 just now. Couldn't got any better than that. 6 ball still in a weird spot though, so I'm not sure she's gonna engage into that 7 ball. But what I do know is that she's got the perfect angle on it. She can do a lot of different things here, and the victory is in front of her as long as she can find the finish. She's gonna overcut it, trying to open up that 8 ball and 6. And it's unfortunate there because if she would have just focused on the shot, she would have made the shot. She would have been at the table. There was no guarantee she's going to get perfect on the next shot, though. And so that's why she put a little bit of extra swing on there. They say that the only ways that a person will swing like that or move their body at the table is because of them not being sure exactly about something that's going on with that shot in front of them. It's either making the shot itself, the position on the next ball, or because of something that changes the pattern after that shot or could change the pattern after that shot, and you're not sure exactly how to make it work for you. So these are all the reasons why a player will usually miss a shot, and it's what takes people 20 years to try to figure out how to be more consistent at the table. Today, I promise you guys, you're getting nothing but the best knowledge from me. Anybody that tunes in, they're going to be grateful for the fact that you shared this stream, grateful for the fact that you like this stream and that you helped them to be able to come in here to learn as much as they're going to learn. Everybody out there is in it for the wrong reasons, it seems to me. Not a lot of people have the knowledge to be able to share with people. And those that do have the knowledge to share with people usually don't. Unless it's a professional level player like Jeremy Jones, because those guys, they can teach you everything. They'll still be doing ass whooping. Guys like me, we're still up and coming. But I'm a high level player with extremely high knowledge. When I'm playing my best game, it doesn't matter who I'm playing against. And the one thing that I don't care about is how it affects me as a competitor by helping you become better. It just makes me better. It makes me have to try harder, and it makes the entire community around me become more competitive, which is only good for the game. I'm telling you right now, if you haven't shared it with somebody already that you know, you're going to do them a big favor. They're learning a lot today. And there's people I know that are like between medium level and high level players. And even those people are learning right now. They're learning the mental side. They're learning so much about the mental side, which that's what takes years. So this knowledge you're getting today, very precious. You're saving years. I'm helping you get there a little bit faster by giving you that right approach. Just remember me when you're a winner, when you're always winning, because I'm trying to help you. There's going to be times you're going to lose still. And those are the hard ones, especially when you played your best. But that is what helps you become the champion within. Because, like I said at the very beginning of the stream today, learning how to lose is the only way to learn how to win. It's what changes the player to understand that everything you've done is almost perfect. You had to tweak those little things to be the champion within. Tangent line in effect. I love the way she looks at this all the time. Such a smart player when it comes to the tangent line. You can see it's almost a scratch, but it's not. And because the shot's a back cut, she's gonna put bottom rights on this. This complements the shot. It helps her to save from the scratch, but she just has to focus on the shot itself and just let the cue ball do the work. Oh man, and she really tried to control that cue ball. But you can see, like, her mindset there was that she might scratch. So that's insecurity. And you can also see there was body movement on there, also insecurity. If she knew for sure that the ball went in, and she knew for sure that there was no way in hell she could scratch, that A-post in the corner. It's a hill match. But because she ended up having a little bit of doubt, wasn't 100% on the angle on the cue ball, it changed it. Lisa Van Dam with a chance to close out now. Makes the first shot, she's onto the 7. A nice little bounce. She's got the speed down here for this table. A good angle also here to be able to get set up. I'm gonna help this girl Paige Hutchinson today if I get a chance. I love her potential. I love the passion that I already see in her game. And if I can help her get a little bit more competitive over this 1 year that comes up, then I'm gonna do my best to help her out. Hopefully she's one of those people that takes to learning. What a finish from Lisa Van Dam. She is gonna be the A-side winner. Tracy had a really good chance there. They're giving each other a good hug. They know. It was really good. And high fives. I love that. The spirit, the competition, fully engaged, and a lot of respect for each other. It's the way it's supposed to be. I really appreciate what they've done here in this match. I enjoyed the match very good. And congratulations to Lisa Van Dam for winning the A-side. She's now guaranteed a double dip. And also to Tracy Bernard, who will be going to the B-side final, hoping to come back for a double dip opportunity. We'll see if it works out that way. But so far, they're both in a good spot to be able to do so. We're going to keep coming with the action. They got more matches, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on. So it's going to give me a second to maybe bust the munch real quick, have some of my food, and kind of look into where we're at the tournament and what's coming up next and how far away we are from that. So, I don't know. Let's get in the move while I'm waiting. And, well, once again, congratulations to everybody. I'm having a good time. It's going to be awesome, man. The day has just begun. And cheers to you guys for being an awesome crowd and tuning in and watching the stream. You guys are awesome. I paid every one of those people $5 each to clap and cheer for you. You guys owe me. I'll be right back. All done.
The one for now. Yeah.
Nice shooting, Janet.
I've got a lot of rust on me.
I haven't had the honor to watch you play until that match, so it was beautiful. I haven't had the honor to watch you play until that match, so it was beautiful. Oh, yeah. Could be. You're a good player.
My late husband taught me how to play
Oh, I see.
Wanda's cousin.
Oh. What I know is that. Really, the first shot I seen was the shot that you made to draw back for the shape. And I was like, oh, she's got a stroke. She's a player. Right? Like, you just see it right away. Nice shooting. Very good.
Those two banks back to
I
back.
have them on the highlight reel. They were really nice. So much pressure on that one, too. You made it perfect.
But I gotta get rid of those errors. They keep popping up for no reason.
You gotta keep playing.
I know.
Shake it off.
I've been just moved to Winnipeg, so I just started playing on a team over there.
Oh.
I work for I work at Assembly of Manitoba Chiefs now.
Oh.
Yeah, I just started there in September.
I'm trying to work with them, too. I want to do streaming for them.
Oh,
I do elections, concerts, community meetings, AGAs, AGMs. I do it all.
oh, okay.
I was actually the guy that was there for Harrison CT when he was elected last time for the PO Grand Chief. I was for that too. I'm trying to get older, but I love pool so much that I try not to do other things because I just love pool, right? Everything else always seems like it's work. Now it's fun. Right? Nice meeting you. You play in the teams too?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I found myself.
Well, the thing is, the hard part about that is trying not to engage in your phone. They're trying to play a platform.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, it's looking back at that.
Yeah.
Right? Go down all the way time. I watch it back.
Yeah.
Anytime, like normally you look into there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the joy I have is not to do that too. But that's it.
Or you might be on the loud side. But yeah, that fire last night, so I ended up being by 3. And then that's what I did last night. I keep slowing my game down, get my position play, and I tried off the field. I gave up 2 games. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was hoping that we'll be in the league at bottom, right? Because that's what you've been structured the whole time. Game is good, it's when he gets a little involved. Yeah.
When he gets to the bad situation, the reaction right way.
What he was saying outside, and I was like, yeah. But the reason I wanted to do last night was because me and Morris were playing with people, and I didn't really watch the outside window. But me and Morris found out we made it into the money, so we just started having fun. And then I ended up beating Morris. He probably thought my game was off, so I'll play it tonight. But it turned out for the better for me because I'm glad he didn't play last night. My game was still there. It's just that I'm walking around the table, missing crazy shots.
Well, if you play that match the ace side at 10 o'clock in the morning today, there's a chance anything can happen.
Yeah, that's
Just
what I
still
said
trying to
too.
wake up, right?
That's exactly what I said too. So I wanted to do it from 10 to 11, so get him at 8, and I got enough time to fully wake up.
Yeah. You know more than anybody now. Tactics is a big part of people who get out of the arguments.
Yeah.
Like tactics, I think that a lot of people lean on when that's like. Once you start winning championship games consistently, and you know that you're getting in the right direction, all those things disappear.
Yeah.
You don't care if your opponent plays play your fast.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
So I was playing him, or I was playing, just playing myself, not playing against him. I could be able to just always, whatever he doesn't do, it's his game. When he gets me a shot. I gotta play my game.
I was really impressed. I pay attention to everybody that played in front of me because I love learning rules, getting out of the finals. I'm looking for people that I can help, get them a little bit role. I watch it, man. Most thing I always say to you is like, players are fast. Down like that.
Yeah.
Balance. At the same time, it's down at the most crucial moment to get that.
Yeah. Well, that's blowing my game down when I need to.
Yeah.
And that's how I've been getting usually get first and second and third. 9-hole, 8-hole. I just got hurt against Dan Wilson. That's what I did in my game. And that was the hardest part for me. The way I played in the state, I could slow my game down up here. It just seemed like get out of control and going now. So I'm trying to train myself for that to slow my game down at the right time.
I was just saying today too about that too. So the difference between the average player and the guy that goes up to compete is that the average player always plays a small tournament in the city. And then they get good with that. They complete. They win playoffs. They feel like they're the biggest player. And one day they say, you know what? I'm not going to play. They probably left. It's small.
Yeah.
They start to understand that.
Yeah.
And then you either get screwed
Yeah.
or you say, I'm going to find something difficult, more tougher, more experience. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Because now you're into unfamiliar territory, fine, it's harder. I'm a good player. I went out to Las Vegas 2 years ago. I played in the SEA, CS 600 Open. Everybody there was just not very good. On my first game, I was down 3-0. I got to 3 and I was scratching the able to make it. And even I was competitive. I lost there. I won 6 matches on the ESL level with the and I knew that I was a good player. When I got eliminated, I understood that I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I came back and I was trying to train. Before this all happened, I was going on working on my show.
Yeah. I see your so you're doing long snippers.
I won 50 bucks.
Yeah.
I was out of it. Like, I did it.
Yeah.
But I'm always working. I watched this young guy, Joe,
Yeah.
that kid was so young. Watching his number.
Really?
Nobody else can do it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Foundation. Then it's more money you make. Shot. Throw all that or they're all.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd make it, but at the same time, I was like, wow, don't push yourself if you're if it's
every event that was one of the first ones that let me know that this is what I was supposed to do. Like, those are special.
Yeah.
People here really treat me like family. Last year with the ordeal, what happened with the money, like everybody stepping up, it showed me that it was a different community, it's a different world, and that I was really, really appreciated. I'll never forget that. You guys helped me in my time that I never expected it, and I'll always owe you guys for that. And I'm the kind of guy that when I owe somebody, I just leave my call. Yesterday when I was in the hospital, I think it was 7 in the morning. I phoned for 3 hours. First whole day to get up. I was trying to be there for 3. And they let me up to 10.
But I told him, Ron, if there's the slightest chance they're going to say yes, you can go, it's going to
Oh, with everything.
Yeah.
I talked to every nurse, I talked to every doctor, I put them all on the same page. I different talk. How the business is on, I do okay. I just wanted to do this because to me, and I really wish it was great. That's for fun.
Yeah, that's what the family said. I know it's a bit great that he's not here. At the same time, I said, even if it's a slightest bit that he should become like really begins to nothing. Health before anything first. But I said, if they give him like an okay and it's the slightest okay, he will be here. She didn't believe it. I said, well, you can. If they give him the okay and there's a slight chance he can make it, he'll be here.
They let me out at 7. At 7 p.m. I got home just before 8. I called one the first thing as soon as I need to know what time this thing is going, but she was busy. Like, can you call me back? So I had no idea what was going on, but that's like if they would have told me that the last match was like involved, I would have taken over.
Yeah, I knew that too. That's what I knew that too.
My family was supposed to come with me to make sure that I'm not alone. I was leaving them all the time because I was going to leave this. They came with me today.
Okay, good.
Last night I had no idea what time this was going to start today either. So I only slept like 5 hours last night. But I woke up at 6 in the morning because I wanted to be here on time. I need to get my blood work done so I can pick up on things I did. Whatever, man, doing my best.
Yeah.
That's the kind of guy I am.
I know.
I
I
told
know,
you
man.
that. You know, so it's not a job.
Yeah.
But this one is just, that's a heart. I never do that.
Yeah.
I'm a heart guy first. And we'll
Yep. We have to keep the stream.
I know you guys do. And I see people like that.
That's why Mr. Weaver started at 5 or 11. But I told him, well, I'll get the stream up.
I appreciate it, man. I didn't want to miss it.
No, I knew you'd want to get the championship match on the stream too, so I don't mind playing the stream. I don't mind waiting to get it the whole time.
Sort of rooting against you because I wanted to go to the second set.
I know. I knew that in the back of my head. I was like, probably push the second set and you'll be open for a second set. But I got to push for no second set.
Yeah, no, you did good. If you give him a second set, you never know.
Oh, exactly.
Too young, too unpredictable.
And he's got too much talent.
That's right.
Can't hope that you're going to get him on the second set because once he gets rolling.
Yeah, that's it. Confidence, it's not bigger shots. It's very creative, too.
That's the difference in my play too now. I stopped trying to change the table a lot. I started playing the table to taking a longer shot and not getting my pool broken out or messing the whole up. So that's why I just started playing the back now. Take my time and get my shot set up. I don't break balls out unless I absolutely have to. If I do break them out, I always make sure I have an out ball somewhere. It's the break out doesn't go the way I want it.
Yeah, and that's all I think. That's why I got to become a great player.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is never take the table because every time you play ball, it's a chance.
Yep. I've learned that so many times and I keep doing it and now I quit doing it. So.
And the other thing is I'm studying more about people speed positioning, people and like spin, right?
Yeah.
Because then you can focus more on the shot and just let everything else work natural.
Yeah. Well,
Then you become a good player.
I was a little bit of that playing on the phone. Set up here, so like, well, I just got to adjust my table here, and which I did. I made the right adjustments and there was a better way to start. And instead of playing the table super fast like that, I started playing it normal.
That's a big killer, man, because when you feel big, like you don't have much to do. And it's not a bad thing because it helps you build an experience. But if you want to be a high performer, like you can play in situations and environments that work. That's tough to define and tough to replicate, especially in Manitoba. We have a lot of good events. until the first rack, but I was awake for 30 minutes. Try to finish it. I don't like to be rude on the mic. So I'll do it.
Yeah.
Want to help her with the patience. Finish it out the game. Or a couple of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked for it. They had some there. Yep. All right, so I apologize for the breakaway. I was trying to, well, two things. I'm trying to eat because I'm hungry. And I'm supposed to be watching my diet and make sure that I'm eating my meals properly, which I'm trying my best. And then the Open Division champion came out here to talk a little bit. I'm just trying to get, I don't know, we're just engaging because every time I see him, we got lots of respect. He's a good guy, and he respects me like I respect him. And I just wanted to congratulate him on his performance today and to point out how good of a player he's becoming and the changes that he's doing, that I can see the positive results from it. But these two players here in front of me in the B-side semifinal are players that they both, I just love watching them play. Both have such a high competitive spirit. And this has the potential of being, or what could have been, a championship match. Right now, like, it's an elimination match. Only one of them is going to make it to that spot where they can maybe get into the championship match. And I never take sides. I never pick favorites, so I don't have favorites. Even though I had the opportunity to work with Elise to help her with her game, I have nothing but respect for Yvette Kaplan and who she is as a competitor. Plus, their family have always treated me really well every time I've gone out to help them for their annual Moses Kaplan Memorial. And everybody in their family has treated me like family whenever I've gone out there, especially Fabian, always looking after me. To me, they're people that I just respect deeply. But most important, what I love about the Capitals is the way they compete. They're all competitors. They all want to win, and they all have good discipline at the table. Always put up their best fight no matter what. Yeah, you can move all that stuff all you want.
Smaller table so there's more room for you to walk.
I'm okay. That thing is the only enemy I got here. I know it's.
So if we have a table up here, there'll be more room for you to walk.
Thank you. All right, and looks like that's going to get a chance here. Excuse me. In a bit of a tight angle, though. But the good thing here is if she just makes it, she's out. And she's going to make a beautiful shot. April sitting by the side, no threat. Going to make the shot in front of her right now. She'll do exactly that, and she's got the easy 8-ball to make it a 1-1 game. The battle is on, baby. Sorry, I hope I didn't scare your cat, bro. I try to make the adjustments for you. 1-1 is the score, and we keep on moving in this matchup. It's a race to 3, alternate breaks. We're in an elimination match because it's a B-side semifinal. One player trying to get through, the other one just trying to get through too. A really good battle amongst 2 good players. We're going to have a good time watching this. I got to be right back because Wanda's doing the work here to move a table to accommodate me so I don't get injured while I'm out here working. And the least I can do is help them to help me. I'll be right back. Team event is scheduled for 5 o'clock, so we're getting right around that point. It's 2 hours away right now. So the girls are on a bit of a wait. We'll wait for her to come back. I don't think she's going to break without her. She might, but I don't think she will. Yeah, she's waiting. So in the meantime, this is a quick little video while we're waiting. Check out the highlights from last year. You should enjoy them. There's a lot of good moments. Where are you? There we go. Oh, he's going to make the shot. He's going to push the 6 ball over to the right, which might give him a follow-up with the 6 ball. That was a good shot. Oh, he's going to make another nice shot. Goes for the bank. She's going to make it. What a shot. Nice shot. Oh, what a shot. Boom. Especially with the race getting a little closer. Is she going to make it to the pocket? Oh, just made it. She's going to make a beautiful shot. Good job, buddy. Oh, and he's going to make the shot. Oh, what a shot. Hugh Slinger's 46. First to go 73. Start of the 3rd. Thank you, Angie. Good shot, kid. Made a nice shot there. Oh, and a big shot. That was the highlight from last year. A lot of great shots. We had a lot of good shots so far throughout today, and I think next year's highlight, or this year's highlight, is going to be really, really good. This is one of the things that I always say, I love pool, man. This is one of the things that I'm not paid to do at all. But I love to promote the game, and I love to promote when you guys come on the stream and make great shots. I'm behind a lot because there's a lot of videos that I got to still make up. But that's what I'm going to try to do on these next 2 to 3 weeks off when I'm trying to recover and try to take care of my health and get my rest. I'm going to be trying to work on that to try to build up all these videos and get caught up with that, because I have thousands of shots, man, and all great events. The reason why I do these highlight videos is because I always appreciate the opportunity to be able to be called up upon to support you and your work, your organization, and what your vision is for pool. So this has always been my way of saying thank you for giving me an opportunity to be able to do what I love with you. They're not always going to be the greatest because I'm just learning how to do all this stuff, but I'm fully committed to trying to be the best that I can at everything that I do, and those highlight videos will get better. It will. All I need now is a supporting cast. I need I need people that truly love the game here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. They are not out to make something for themselves, to come out and support me on the stream. You know, come out and I don't mean support like by liking and sharing, but I mean by just getting on the headset with me, you know, interact a little bit, enjoy it, be a part of the fun, help the game grow in the right direction through somebody that truly loves pool. Like I always say, I'm not in it for the money or the fame or the stature. Everybody knows who I am already from the work that I've done, not just on pool, but everything else that I do. And stature never built anybody anything. You know, it might open up doors here and there, but it's not the beginning or the end of the world. It's just an opportunity. And stature's never really mattered anything to me. The only stature I want to have in life is that people understand how much I love pool and what every day that I was out here doing these kind of jobs and events, how much it meant to me deeply in my heart and soul. That's the only stature that matters. And wealth, well, I still got lots of life left to be able to do that. At least the doctors are saying that I do. And I'm doing everything in my power to get there. On that note, thank you to every one of you guys for taking the time to either interact with me on the stream throughout the years, to like the stream whenever you did, to share the stream whenever you did. Without your help, without your support, a lot of those doors that opened up for me to be able to share my passion with pool never would have opened up. So you guys are a big part of this journey. Even though you might feel like you're just a viewer, to me, you are the fuel behind the fire of what I do in life. And I appreciate you. Just like I appreciate every player that comes up to the table to perform like they do and how they try their best to be competitive and do great things on the table. And they're not thinking about the stream, but they know that, you know, I appreciate those moments. So I know it puts a little bit of extra pressure on you guys, and I know you guys try extra hard. I love you for that. This camera's way off center. Nothing I can do about it. Just the way it is. When we start for the team event, before I get started on the team event, I will reset my camera angles again and try to get it all centered. But for now, for the singles, like I have no choice but to roll with the punches. It is what it is. Usually I try to be perfect on the lineup and all that and angles, but a couple of bumps into the tripod, unforeseen things that always happen. I shouldn't even say it's unforeseen because it always happens, but it happened. It was unforeseen. I can't make the corrections while we're going live, so I'll just have to wait till after the stream stops. Appreciate you guys understanding about it though, because you know it is something that bothers me, and you're probably looking at the stream saying like, this guy loves pool. Why isn't he straightening out his angles or like this or that? It's okay. I'm okay with being judged. Just know that I try my best. But like I said earlier too, if there's anything that I can do to change, anything that I can do in your eyes that can make this more interesting for you, let me know. And I'll do my best to help deliver what you envision for the future of the work that I try to promote. Speaking of which, I gotta go check out the comments. I tell you guys to interact and engage and all that. Here I am, I'm not even doing it. Let's go. Betty Cabell says Leanna Daniels on Facebook. And then she says, woohoo, good job, Betty. On the YouTube side, oh, we're going now. Everybody's tuning in. How you doing, guys? I know you guys are like always engaging, man. So I appreciate the support on YouTube. Of course, Facebook too. I don't monetize from Facebook, just so you know, unless it's on my own personal page. And I'm not set up in a way to do that yet. But I do monetize from YouTube. So when you guys come into YouTube and you support the comments, the liking, the sharing, you're truly helping me out to get further ahead. I apologize sometimes that I don't keep up with the chats. I try my best to do so, and sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. But just know, like, I'm not trying to neglect anybody on one side or the other. I have the same amount of respect for the people that tune in and support me through Facebook as I do on YouTube. The monetizing thing really doesn't make a difference. But I'm clear about it because I want you to understand that if you want to support me and you don't want to necessarily reach into your wallet to support me with money, you can support me just by liking the streams, by sharing the streams, and by subscribing to my YouTube channel. Because the more people that subscribe to the YouTube channel, the more exposure I get for the work. And you never know, maybe someday I get a chance to sit down and work with Mark White again. I had that chance out in Calgary, and he's one of the best in the world, man, the voice of pool in the world. And I got a chance to sit with him right beside him. And I got starstruck. I try my best to keep up with him and just try to, like, you know, stay level with him because he's overwhelming. He's such a great guy, man, such a good commentator. But that opportunity never would have happened it wasn't because of the fact that so many people supported me over that period of time. So thank you guys. Going to the comments here real quick. We got Steven4356 on YouTube. Says, thanks as always for your coverage. You're very welcome, and I appreciate you tuning in, man. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart. GIP Billiards is just trying to help, but could you try turning your game down just a little? Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate that. So these are the things, right? And I'm trying not to like interfere with the players here. Is that better? Because I know I'm kind of yelling, and I kind of turned up the gain because of the fact that I've been hospitalized for all these days. I barely slept, so my voice is kind of I wouldn't say fragile, but it's not my usual voice. And so like I turned it up so I can try to cut corners. And yeah, probably the sound production wasn't very good. I apologize for that. Brian Sterling says, hello, Ron from BC. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. JIP Village is very inspiring. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. It's a journey of love and passion. Whatever happens in the end, I just want to make sure that I did my best to make a difference in the world that I love most, which is pool and snooker. I love snooker too. I'm doing my best to make a difference with that locally and however I can across the world. But unfortunately, organizations that I work with didn't really see that value because I never got those opportunities anymore. However, the people that do call me and keep calling me, they understand that my passion for pool and my passion for snooker are equal. I put it all on the line for both, man. And I just want to make a difference. So I appreciate that compliment and that comment, JIP Billiards. You don't understand. It means more than you know. Brian Sterling, who won the $10 of the, I don't even know, man. You know, because so that event finished on Sunday. I promised I was going to get things done on Monday, and then the next day I was already in the hospital. I had no chance to be able to run this by my wife. She was going to be the decider on the names. I still have the names written down, so I know which the names are. She just hasn't looked at it because we've all been worried about my health. And where I was before I got out for the Wally McLean Memorial, I was in a decent spot. But working that event, I risked my life, and I didn't know I was risking my life because there was no way of knowing without the blood work. But I was, like, from the very first day I got out, I was in complete danger. And the first night that I got out, I worked till 9 in the morning to be there to make sure that I had all the graphics for them. I wanted to create everything on that I had envisioned for them. And so I stayed up till 9 in the morning that night, and then I had to work at be there by 3 or 4 the next day. So I didn't have good sleep, and that was the trigger to begin everything. My numbers going down the wrong way. But unfortunately, like I said, I ended up having to go back to the hospital. My numbers got way below they were before I even went to the hospital the week before. So I was in a really, really dangerous state. Today, I don't know how I'm doing, but I did my blood work like I'm supposed to. Now I have a track record of the trajectory, how things are going. And it's going to help all of us, the doctors, the specialists, the neurosurgeons, because they're looking at possible brain bleed, which I don't like to share too much, but it is one of the ways that I can die from my blood disorder. So that's where we're all focused right now. Me being here is because I love pool, and these people are important to me, so I pushed it. But my numbers are good. They're double what they were last weekend. I didn't get the rest that I wanted so far because I had to travel this morning. I was trying to travel last night, but it would have been like just a big effort to get here and not even be able to set up. So I understood that I had to try to get my rest. But I'm that kind of guy that just does everything he has to do. So I didn't sleep well last night either. Today and tonight I'm going to do my best to rest. Tomorrow I'll do my blood work. And then once I get out of here from this weekend, I'm going to get a chance to talk to my family. We're going to look at who was the best name for that. And I am going to keep my word. I'm going to send that money to whoever wins it. You're going to get it through e-transfer if you're in Canada. You're going to get it through PayPal if it's in the States. And I always try to keep my word no matter what. So one of you guys will win that prize. You guys had a good time interacting with that. You came up with some really clever names. And the fact that you guys just engaged to do something like that when I was just trying to, get you guys to have some fun, I support that. I appreciate it more than you know. So I haven't forgotten about you guys. I will definitely get to that, my friend. Let's go. Lisa says, Myrtle McDougall. I was half expecting to see parkas. Yeah, you know what? I thought so too, man. I totally thought it was going to be like that. Because usually when I come out here, it's always winter. It's always snowing. The roads are bad. The roads were bad today, but I managed to get there. It's not winter, but they were very slippery. I guess it rained last night. And then a combination of frost in the morning from the weather being colder now, it kind of played a part into how the roads were driving. But I made it here safely. I came out here with my family because I'm not supposed to be alone at all while I'm trying to recover. And so my wife and kids sacrificed their weekend to be here to support me and my passion. I love them so much for it. Without them, I wouldn't be here. But we made it safe. And, yeah, we're here. It's awesome, man. the best thing that could ever happen to me. A reminder of why I love life so much. Trying to play the safe, but doesn't quite get it. The 7-ball's in a bit of a tight spot, so there's still an opportunity there, but it's not quite where it could have been. Nonetheless, a good effort. We are at 1-1 still. This is still a third rack. I talked a lot, but I'm going to try to focus more on the game because that's what I'm here for, right? I'm not really here to talk about myself, but when things come up, it is fresh that I just got out of the hospital last night. So like last week I had like a little bit of a mental breakdown, and a lot of that was because I truly love what I do. And when I get a chance to see life for what I see it reminds me why I appreciate life so much. And so last week was a reminder that in being fresh out of the hospital, I got pretty emotional. This week, I'm trying not to be. I have good spirits, and I just want to focus on my job. So I apologize that I spoke about myself, but just know it's not ill-willed. I'm not conceited, even though a lot of people do see me that way. And I'm not in it for myself, which a lot of people see it that way too. It's just about difference making and loving life every day. That's what I'm about. Well, let's get back to this match. It's a bit of a battle here. Elise finally gets a good opportunity here, but she's still got some work. That 11 ball may not have a pocket. She's taking a look at it right now. That is the key ball. If she can open that up or develop it, she'll be good to go. She's got lots of opportunities around here, but you know, the opening shot, the 14 ball kind of impedes with a breakout angle. So she got to work around it. Looking for some side-to-side action here to get onto the 9. Oh, she's going to keep it short and sweet and run into the 13 ball instead. I thought she would try to keep the stroke clean, the line straight, because I would have given her more options for angles, because then she could have played down table, get set up for the 11 to the top right corner. But the way she's played it here is not so bad, because she's looking at that option right now. You can actually play this off the top rail, come down for the 11. If it goes past the 14, you're going to have the 14, you're going to have the 13, and the 8 ball goes to the side. So a really good setup here. She can just capitalize on the position from the 9 to the 11. Looks like she didn't see that opportunity, or maybe she just came up short on the speed. But she will have the shot on the 13 ball, and she can still work this out. She did look at that 11 ball at the first turn of this opportunity when she came to the table. So to me, like if she didn't really try to break it out, it tells me that it's got to go to the left side past that 7 ball. So it's all about just getting a good line here on this 14 now. Oh, it did not go, I guess. And this is a smart, clever shot here because she played it through, allowing the natural angle to get set up for this 11 ball, and also allowing her to have the natural set up here for the 14. She's good to go. She just has to execute the last couple of shots. She'll make the first one. And these two players have met before, so they know there's a lot of respect between them. They both know that they're talented players with a lot of promise. They know that each rack and each shot is going to be important. They're engaging in here, and we have a special match in our hands. I wish this was a race to 5, man. They make these races shorter because a lot of times the conception is that female players are a lot slower, that the tournaments take longer when they play. But I'm telling you, a lot of that's because they don't get the opportunity to play more. And if you want to change the game in a positive way for women all over the world, you want to increase those races. You want to make them play longer matches because that's what helps them develop into becoming great players. They have to deal with it. They have to understand that slow games don't really change anything, that the more accuracy you have at the table, the better you become. And having that extra long race puts more efforts on the table for those players to try to win. So it's all positives. The worst thing that people do is try to reduce the races, but I understand why they do it. And especially with events like this where time is congested, you want to make sure you have enough time to get into the team event without any disruptions. You want to make sure that you get the finals, the championship match done before the team event starts. So they do all that stuff for that reason, which is understood. But, if you're running a weekly tournament like that, not a special event like this one, keep that in mind. Women players are amazing players. They just don't get the recognition or the opportunities to do that, to develop into those players that I know they are. But I've seen it with my own eyes everywhere I go. So much talent when it comes to the female players. Incredible. And when it comes to pool, there's nothing that separates a man and a woman. It's all about mentality and skill. And there's no separator in that. It's all knowledge. And, of course, time and experience. Don't forget, I told you guys, there's going to be lots of mental here. I love pool. I've been away from it. I'm in my beautiful world right now, and I'm going to share as much knowledge as I got for you. Anybody out there that can use some guidance right now, an intermediate player or somebody that's just beginning, they're going to thrive off of this. If you got people that are advanced players that are struggling with mentality, today they get an opportunity to see something that they normally have to go through a loss to be able to understand. They're going to learn a lot. Help your friends, share the stream, support the event, let the world know, not the world, but Manitoba, North America, wherever you are, let them know that, you know, pool is strong and alive, and there's a lot of good people in its corner. I'm one of them. So this break is an interesting one because it's like pretty wide open, right? You're thinking like, oh man, there's a juicy one coming up. But there's a little bit of a challenge here. And it looks like to me like it depends on whether you go solids or stripes. Personally, I'm a big fan of solids here. I don't like the 9-ball, but once you move that 1 ball out of the way, it opens up that 9-ball completely. I just think that the solids is the way to go. And she's taking the right option here. It's all about getting up on top of the table. And she's done a really good job here on this one. She's got a perfect angle on the 6 ball. The 5 ball is a bit of a problem ball, so that's where she's got to work now. But being positioned here on the 6 ball like she is, she can play this shot with a little bit of bottom right. Let's see if I get enough time to do it. I got to bring that cue ball up on this match. Yeah, so not bad, but I would have played that with a bottom right like this, because then that would have punched the cue ball off the top of the cushion and then back into that right side to get onto that 5 ball. She had the right idea because she was trying to get onto that 5 ball, but it just didn't work out the way it was trying to work out for her. Still okay, still got the 6 ball. You're not necessarily in trouble with the 5 ball how it is, but you have to be careful on your positional shots now. It's a player's choice, but in my position here, based on my experience, I would try to play this the 6 ball through. Let's see if I can get this up for you guys too. A lot of times I try to get it up, but people shoot before that. So let's go. So this is the pocket. This is the contact point. What we're trying to do here is after contact to make it go from here to back here. That's the finish. And that's the simplest way to finish, because now you get that ball out of the way, you get to move forward, you get a chance to get onto that 7, you can still deal with that 2 ball. You're pretty good. The way she's played is not bad because she made the shot and she's got another option, but that changes the pattern and the approach. And now you got to start thinking about little things like the angle, the speed of the table, the perfection, which is what gets us into trouble all the time. And it's natural for a pool player to try to be perfect, because that's what the game requires in our minds as we watch the professionals play. Those guys were never perfect, guys. They always struggled too. They didn't become perfect until they had no choice but to be perfect. And that was the hardest part for them, to get there. It's not easy. It never is. Perfection is okay if you want to go after it, but just understand that you're going to be in tough situations more often than you should be, because perfection is not good. What you should be looking for is general areas within inches or millimeters of where you need to be. Always find the open spot. Always find the best way to get to the next shot, and never force yourself in a situation that you don't want to face. If you get a situation like that put in your face, then try to reset. Even because usually when you're in that position, that's not something that you're looking for. It's always something that you didn't expect. So if you get into that position, just understand that you're in a position where you didn't expect to be in. Therefore, this shot has to be reset to the nearest degree, which is 0. You have to go right from scratch, figure it all out, the speed, the angle, the spin, everything. And then once you figure that out, you'll be on to the next ball, and you'll be on to your next win. Did I mention that you can subscribe to the YouTube channel for free and get all this knowledge for free when other people are charging you hundreds of dollars to learn and you usually don't? Man, crazy world, right? Enjoy, guys. It's always like this. If you're a new viewer on YouTube and you've never seen my coverage before, this is my game. This is the way I love to do my work. And I do get caught up on, like, you know, socializing, sometimes talking about myself. But the end goal is always to help others become great players. And so usually this is the way I work. And this is what you're going to see. I'm going to say, like, I want to say 90% of the times, but it's about 75% of the times that you get my every effort. And when I'm hitting 90 and 100, I usually ignore everybody on the comments. So just be patient with that. All that means is that I'm just truly engaged. It's not that I don't appreciate you supporting me and that I don't like to talk. It's just that I truly love pool, man. She's in a tough situation here because she can make the shot, but the sliding angle pushes her into the 9, and she doesn't want to push below the 9. She would like to hold shape. That's going to be tough. April goes to the corner, so it's a makeable shot. What a beautiful shot that was. But it's a bit of a cheat shot. And it's a bit of a finesse shot because you're trying to get by that 10 ball without hitting it, while you're also trying to cheat the pocket as the 8 ball is kind of not frozen, but onto that rail. This makes this cheating shot a lot more difficult because it's got a higher chance of running into that stripe at the top, which I thought was a 10 ball, but I think it's actually a 14. It's a dark colored set, so it's hard to tell the difference between some of those colors, but I'm pretty sure it's a 14 now. And she's acknowledging it here. Like, if she was straight onto this one, like a lot closer, this is easier all day long. But she's got to pot it with a little bit of angle. She's got to try to cheat the pocket a bit too. And that little bit of a cheat has to be absolutely perfect to get past this 14. And the only other option out of that would be like a cross bank or something like that, which that's extremely difficult here too. You have a possibility of maybe a 3-row bank side. But the problem with this, I'll show you here on the cue ball if I get a chance here. The problem with this 3 bank side is that you would have to actually hit this like at an angle like this on the cue ball, because you're trying to bend this cue ball to go past. You're trying to get it to bend this 8 ball to go past this angle to hit. Okay, let's go backwards here. Sorry. We're looking at this angle, right? So this is what we're trying to get. And you can't really force that here unless you meet like this angle. So for her to make that angle, she's got to get this to meet up over here at a really crucial point with a lot of spin. That's where that spin comes into play. Did she go for the double? No, that's a loss. Oh, man. Unfortunate there. I thought maybe she plays a double cross, right? Like, that's crazy. It's very gutsy if she did. She didn't, though. It was a loss. Unfortunate for her. A big win for Elise Cameron. She'll get a chance to continue, and I believe now we're going into the B-side final. I wish I had my cues. I'll go and try to do that shot right now. I was doing my best to show you guys how crazy that shot was, if she could make it. And there's low percentage of being able to make it because without that inside spin in the tops, you weren't going to be able to create that wide angle with a thin angle that you needed on top of it. It's a combination of wide and thin, and you can't do that without that kind of spin. Ooh, that was a rhyme. Maybe I'm going to become a poet. I don't know if I can share my passion for pool through poems, and I don't even know if anybody's going to actually read them. But there's a chance there. There was a little spark. I feel the connection, baby. I always wanted to be a rapper. It could be the beginning of something. All right, so while I'm figuring out what the next match is, which I'm pretty sure is the B-side final, it should be Elise Cameron against Tracy Bernard. Here's the highlights from last year once again. Enjoy them. They're really good. I'm going to set up the scoreboard, and we're going to continue our coverage from out here. Oh, but wait, I forgot. These are the players that played in the event this year. So much talent. It was one of the best lineups that I've seen every year so far. Lots of great competition. For the ladies division, we had Dion Walls. We had Liz Jorfie, a great player. Paige Hutchinson, an up-and-coming, incredible player with a lot of potential. Tracy Bernard, who's now playing in the B-side final against Elise Cameron. Lisa Van Dam, who won the A-side final, waiting for a chance to be able to get that title and that payout. Lisa McNabb, a top player every time she's at the table. Micah Calicat, her first introduction into competition in the women's here, and she had such a good time playing. But the odds were stacked because there were a lot of good players here. And she got a little taste of the competition here in Manitoba. Not a bad thing. Therese McKay, always a great player. Always enjoyed watching her play. Heart and soul on her sleeve every time she comes out to play. True lover of the game. Elise Cameron, while we're going to see her play, I talked enough about her. She's just a great person, a true potential to become somebody special in our province, in our country as a player. Carrie Reed, man, you surprised me today. Truly honored to be able to watch you play. Janet McKinney is not on here, but she was a player also. Janet, first time watching you play. I hope to watch you play more and more over the years. Christy Baker, I didn't get a chance to see you play. I hope to get to see you next weekend. And Yvette Capel, well, we know Yvette. She's a champion. Thank you. So, yes, it is confirmed. This is the B-side final. Let's get it set up. My wife was on my case last week because she's like, you can't talk about yourself. And I was like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to talk about myself, but There was a guy that was rude on YouTube that tried to make fun of people. He's like, "What is this, the obese tournament or something like that?" And that just pissed me right off. So I was like, "Dude, like, you can't come into my stream and bombard me with crap like that, man. Like, that's not cool, man." I was not happy about it, and that opened up the doors for me to go through like a little bit of a breakdown, I would say. But it was, and the only reason I talked about it is because I was just fresh out of the hospital. I forced everything for me to be able to get in, to be able to do that event. I like just like I forced myself this weekend. They didn't want to let me out, man. But I said, no, like, you don't understand. If I'm in this bed for 3 weeks, all I'm going to think about is the fact that I wasn't there. You can't do that to me. And so I pushed and I pushed and I pushed. And I did everything to work with them, to make sure that my body was good. I'm so happy for the fact that I'm here. And honestly, like, I try not to talk about myself because I know people say don't do it. It's only mainly because I'm dealing with life, and I have a true appreciation for everything that's going on in my life, especially because I'm trying to fight back. The first break is on. The scoreboard's set up. It's a race to 3 in the B-side final, and let's make it official. Where are ya? Where are you? There we are. B-side final. Action is on, and let's get ready for this one, guys. It's going to be a good time. I was told not to bother with this stuff either, but what I do is I just try to make the game entertaining for everyone, and I'll always keep doing adjustments and changing things to make it better for you guys. Always let me know if there's something you don't agree with, but please try to do that with a little bit of a support by letting me know how I can make it better, because that is the process of trying to grow into the right direction. And sometimes I just follow my heart. I don't understand what other people see when I'm doing my work. You guys do. You can help me understand more about the things that I can change for the better in order for you guys to be able to enjoy the productions a lot better and to be more entertained. Don't forget the team event's coming up tonight. It's going to be exciting. 4-player teams, 1 mandatory female player per team, no sub out, and 1 master allowed per team. No sub out unless it's for a master. Lots of fun. Excuse me, I got the hiccups, part of the pills. I'm trying to avoid it, but I can't. I can't do much about it, man. Tracy Bernard, a great competitor. Not shy to be in situations like this. Not necessarily with her back against the wall, because both players are in that spot because of an elimination match, but she has a full understanding of how important this first rack can be in this matchup, especially in a short race. So she's doing her best to find the finish here. Got a good opportunity off the break, and is almost there. She just has to open up this 4-ball, which that's the approach here. What we're looking at now in this shot is the body movement, because she doesn't want to move that 1-ball, and that's the problem that she's facing. Don't want to change the table, and she's trying to get a breakout angle. That means she has to force the shot if she's not using the proper spin. Lots of room for error here. I actually don't mind not breaking this out if you can make a combination from the 4 to the 1, but we'll see. I think she just took a look at that shot if it was a possibility. All right, so that wasn't the way she was looking at it. Now she got to take a look at this 4-ball and figure out what option she's got on the right. And it's only a side pocket that I can see. I'm not sure if she's got it full, but if she can see it, she's got a chance. If not, she's going to be turning this table over. And it's not a bad time to turn it over, I guess, because the table is still kind of congested. But once you give our opponent a chance, you're at the mercy of their skill and their will. Trying to open things up. A really good effort. Lots of juice, but ran into trouble. Has frozen up into the 14 into a bad spot. Not a whole lot of shots or opportunity here. She's going to wave her hand right away, letting her know she's going to play a safety. I actually see a 2-row kick shot, but it's a low percentage with a 13-ball on the way. Not a good shot to take. So it's a kick shot that she has for a safety. And the spot here is unpredictable. There's no real way of controlling how the cue ball is going to respond after contact on this 4. So you truly are at the mercy of the contact on the 4, how the cue ball comes off that 4, and whether or not anything hits a rail after. A lot going on here. Made a great effort to get over there, though, and she just didn't get that extra push. And here she is trying to create something. Looking at a 2-reel kick bank. Crazy, but I've seen her done crazy things before. And I don't know, maybe this is one of those moments. I think they call me for a shot. I'll go watch it. I'll be right back. So that was definitely a foul shot and a ball in hand for Elise. And that kind of changes things here because now she's got a clear chance to be able to take that very important first game. Without a ball in hand, definitely a lot of challenges at the table. With a ball in hand, anything can happen. She's overcome 3 big matches so far to get to this spot. And so she's ready for battle. For sure, she's ready for battle. Just the way she's approaching the table and looking at things at the table right now shows you that she's composed. She's super focused. She's paying attention to every little detail. She's engaged 100%. Tracy Bernard is also engaged because she just had a really tough match, and it wasn't that long ago, but she's still trying to get a feel here for this battle. So this rack here, it is supposed to help her, but the fact that she got into trouble and she turned over a ball in hand kind of sets her back a little bit as far as the confidence side of things. Whether or not this table is finished by Elise is going to make the difference here moving forward for her at the start of this match. I'm going to keep that cue ball out. I don't always use it, but there's opportunities to be able to use it, so I'm going to try to use it. And I'm not going to be like crazy about it, like I'm going to keep using it over and over and over again. I'm only going to show you guys when it's like crucial shots that you should learn. Looking okay here so far. He's got a shot to the side. I don't think she can get set up for the 13 ball, but that will be the goal here to open up the table some more. I feel she's going to play it through for the 12 or the 10. No, I'm wrong. She played the 13. That's some good discipline there. I like that because now when you move that 13 ball, you just open up the table completely for yourself. You can actually punch this back, get onto that 12, make the 9, then you get onto the 10. It's a really good way to finish this pattern. Definitely showing the signs here that she's engaged in this match right now. And for those of you that don't know me, I'm a 601 Fargo. I wouldn't put myself as a pro level because I haven't competed at pro level, but my knowledge is pro level. What I do on the table is stuff that most people can never do for like a long time. So when I'm sharing my knowledge, just understand it's true, it's accurate, and you're going to learn from it. Good options here. She can stop the shot or stun over to the right. Because it's a little bit of an angle here, like I would be stunning this cue ball over to the right to make the 8 ball in the same pocket. We'll see if she does. She doesn't have to. But this is where you miss a shot because you're trying to be too perfect. She didn't. She made sure to make sure it went in. She accepted the fact that she's getting a little bit of angle. Made a good choice there. Off to get out to the board first. And she does. 1-0. The battle is on for sure now. because now her opponent has to reply to get back into the match, and that always makes things interesting, doesn't it? Battle is on, baby. Let's do it. Watch out for your cat. My bro from last week, he's my co-commentator that helps me out. I love the way this guy works, by the way. He's a natural born talent to do this stuff with me, but it's not what he wants in life. He's like me, like stature, wealth, fame, all that stuff doesn't really matter. It's just about doing something that you enjoy. And he does enjoy doing this stuff, but I know like he respects me for who I am, and he tries not to step on my toes and not to, you know, try to steal my thunder. But his name is Corbin Fowler. He was watching last week and he's like, bro, you gotta turn down those sounds, man. It made my cat jump. It's scaring my cat. So I try to make the adjustment, bro. And I'm trying to warn you every time I'm gonna use it. Much love as always, man. And I appreciate you being on the mic with me whenever you get on. Awesome guy, man. I wish that this was something that you would want to chase as a passion, because together you and I, we would do some crazy stuff in this province, man. I'm way better off than I was when I first met you, when you first started working with me, bro. So if you are interested in doing it, you want to help me, man, I have no problem with helping you. I'll compensate you for your time. I'll make sure I take care of you. Together we'll make money. I'm not greedy, man. What's important is just trying to make a difference. And I think that you can help me make that difference. If you're watching, keep that in mind. Much love as always, man. Shot to the corner is good. He's on to a good start here, and that could be a dangerous thing in a short race. A little bit of a challenge here, though, because there's not a lot of opportunity right now. But, you know, with the confidence going, and if you're seeing the ball right, which it looks like she is, a lot of opportunity here in front of her. Yeah, she's striking the ball well right now. The small window for the one ball has just opened up. She's got the proper angle to squeeze between the 8 and the 5 to get onto it. Good shot there. So now this is where you got to be a little bit careful, because you have a draw option. You just want to make sure you're smart about it. Here I would like to draw into the 8 ball to open up the 8 ball some more. You got the 7 as an escape. She didn't do that. She's not looking at this 5 either yet, but that 5 ball is going to be a problem because it's so close to the 8 ball. I think the way she's looking at it, she takes this shot now, then the 5, then she's out. But I would have liked to have taken that 5 there, and even just to draw over the 8 ball a bit to open it up some more. Then that 5 ball becomes a lot easier. You got more room to be able to cue into the shot. She's still okay. She's not in a problem. She's playing this rack really well, and she's looking at her options properly. Oh, but see, that was the problem. And that's the reason I would approach it the way that I approached it. Definitely going to be a learning experience for her. And the next time she goes into that position, she'll remember that I talked about this rack and what the approach should have been. It's going to help her, just not right now. It's definitely going to help Tracy Bernard. She's got a shot at the table. Very limited, though, and she's going to have to draw into her experience here to try to get out of trouble. Her opponent, two balls available plus the 8 ball, one sitting over the pocket, blocking 3 of her shots. She's in a really tough spot here. But if she can make this first shot, she's the kind of player that can figure her way out in this pattern. It's all about the first effort. And of course, there's the other option of trying to play a safety, which I think she's looking at that right now. I believe I just seen her wave too. Safety is a good option here because you can put your opponent in a spot where they got to do a kick shot or a jump shot. And now if they fail to hit it, you can have a ball in hand. Table's wide open at that point. Needs to make that 5 go in. She does. It almost didn't. A sigh of relief of the fact that she was able to. Says, "Oh my God, I'm bad." Always so hard on herself, but that's competitors, right? That's what people do, man. We're never easy on ourselves because we love to compete. A lot of us play the game because it's fun at first, but when you start learning the skills to go to battle and to win events and to win money, it's not just about the fun anymore. It's about how you play. And if you're not playing to your level, you're never happy with yourself, even if you survive those moments that you didn't think you're going to survive. Totally understood the way she is with herself. This is where we get to see if she can do the jump shot or not. She is able to jump over, so she was able to avoid the ball in hand situation, but she's left the table here. And her ball can cheat by the 11 ball, but she's going to need a chance to be able to do that. Tracy right now with the best chance to be able to get this rack on. Still a bit of a challenging table, though. She's going to have some challenges starting off right from the very first positional shot. Unless she approaches one of these shots at the bottom, because then that kind of simplifies the table somewhat. Having that 11 ball at the top of the table helps you for the 9 and for the 12. Yeah, it looks like that's where she's going to approach it. And I like that she's simplifying the work. It's making it a little bit easier for her, I believe, in the long run. And she's looking at this 12 aggressively. I don't know if I like it. The one thing that she's thinking about here is that if she doesn't make it, she's going to be safe on that 4. But you never want to take a shot where you're thinking about if you're not going to make it. It should always be a shot about like what happens after you make it, because now you're in the right mentality and your approach is going to be the proper one. Anytime you're at the table and you're thinking to yourself like, what if I miss? You already did. Stand up, reset, find your zone and your focus. Get regrouped. We have a two-way shot here. Knowing that if anything went wrong, she was going to be okay. I would have liked her to play that forward there because she had that 9 ball protecting that 4. And then she would have maybe got onto that 9 to open up the table. But she's still at the table. She's got control. She can definitely play smart here, and I believe that's what she's doing. Maybe pile something onto the 4 ball here. Yeah, smart. Because now you take away that opportunity to be able to cheat the pocket. Now you're forcing your opponent to open up this table a little bit more for you with a higher chance to be able to get position on the 11 ball after that. So like if she makes a great shot, awesome, nothing you can do about it. But if she misses it, you play the perfect shot to get yourself back into this rack. I like the approach, very smart. You can see now, like she's starting to engage. Man, a big effort there is going to open up the table for sure. 4 ball trying to get into the way a little bit, and it may interfere at some point with that 10 ball. But I feel like this is a good opportunity for Tracy. As long as she got her pace down packed and she doesn't try to play too perfect, she should find a way out on this rack now. Janet, Soldier, McKinney says, it's good to be back in the tournament circle. Oh, for sure. And you played amazing, Janet. For my first time watching you play, I'm so impressed with you. I mean, like, I know when I see talent, the first shot you took told me that you have so much talent. And the very first stroke, I said, oh, this lady, she's got game. And you definitely showed it. And Bill Cameron says hi to Tracy, Shanna McKay. Tracy. As we move along here on the comments, we have on YouTube, cheers, says Bitwise. And then Bitwise says she's got the putter out. Team event scheduled to start about an hour from now. The championship match for this event for the women's division will start right after this is done. Possibility of a double dip depending on who comes through the B side and what they do in the first set. But if Lisa Van Dam can get her down on the first set, and I'm telling you, she's playing really focused right now, playing really well, she can win this in the first set. Good shot, a really smart shot. I think like she was trying to make it, but she kind of played her in a two-way in case if it didn't go right. And that two-way perspective might have saved her here. Because she didn't really leave anything except for a really long jump shot or a really hard kick shot. You're looking at a two-rail kick shot here. And that angle is not easiest because you're shooting over the 11. She's done a really good job here just to find a surviving moment in a tough situation. Just acknowledging here the situation. I note the jump. And we know that she knows how to jump, but the accuracy in the jump is not quite on point. So this is a situation where like she knows how to get out. I can't necessarily rely on the skill yet. It's kind of up in the air still because it's in the middle of development. But she does know that if she doesn't give her opponent a ball in hand here, that's survival. And that's the reason why she's looking at this jump shot as a possibility. Calling it, going for the one rail kick. This is a little bit more direct, but the ball's not in the open, so it makes it harder to hit it. You got to be really good at your calculations here. Wow, what a kick. What a kick. Oh, look at that. She blocks her on almost everything. Unbelievable. What a kick. What a escape. What a situation to be in. I mean, look at this. It was a little bit of luck for sure, but without that contact point, the way she hit it, she doesn't get it. Now, Tracy is set up in a situation that she's familiar with. A kick shot, a combo. I don't think she'd do the jump shot here. Yeah, just using the smarts here. She knows she doesn't, have to do too much here. Opponent's in a tough spot with that 4-ball. Another good survival shot. Her opponent did just get out of one of them, though. But this time, she's taking away a lot of that rail to help her out for the last shot. And so this makes it a lot more challenging for Elise to be able to get onto this. You're going to have to mess into the shot or kick it. And if you're kicking it, like, we need to find so the kick's not to be like something like this. It's going to have to be like at this angle, like this angle. It has to be something like this for her to be able to hit it. She's going above, so she's using spin to get onto it. She's going to miss it. And if she didn't play the spin, she would have hit it. But she played the spin because she knew that she was shooting above the spot. So she's trying to compensate for that. So a good plan played out perfectly here for Tracy Bernard. Great chance to get this rack under her belt. In a situation that's kind of interesting because you have that 11 server in the pocket. You kind of want to play the combo from the 12 to 11, but you have this 10 ball. It's a bit of a problem. And you have to be perfect on that combo. So she's using a little bit of perfection here. Once again, it's a strength, but also at the same time could be a flaw. When you're trying to play perfect, sometimes the rolls don't go your way. In this situation, she should be okay, though. And you can see here she drew back a little bit, so that wasn't part of the plan. Now she's shooting over the ball. And so if she didn't draw back that extra half inch, way better. The fact that she drew back, now she's shooting over the ball, changes the contact point for the combo, and she's still in a bit of a situation. Makes a nice combo though. Good stroke, good delivery, and good pace. And now just to finish, making the 12 and getting onto the 8-ball. Different ways you can do it. Thinking the easiest way would probably be just to go left-hand spin off the top rail. She played it the other way. It gives her a back cut. She's lost the angle a little bit too. This makes it more difficult, and she's playing with a scratch angle now. So what she played there was the wrong way. She played it towards the inside like that, I think. There she was supposed to play it. If you played that just with straight lefts, it would have brought you wide to the left of the 8-ball. But you wanted to thin it out a little bit, so she should have played that shot like this. That would have got her perfect onto the 8-ball without any issues. This is tough. You have to play this with left-hand draw to avoid the scratch on the top left. That also gives you the same angle that you scratch on the top right. So she's really tough here. Easiest way to get out now would be to make the shot on the top left, but that requires a lot of extra. I'll show you on this cue ball. So first of all, the contact point will have to be here. Oh, I can't show you there. Contact point, because she's got to go to this corner, right? So that's the contact point. That means that the tangent line takes her this way. That's dangerous. So for her to be able to play the shot properly, let me clear that up. She would have to play with thin tops, just super thin tops, or with a draw. She did an amazing shot there. I like that shot because it was difficult. It was extremely difficult, but she had the angle to support her not scratching, and she understood that. It was just a difficult shot that she had no choice but to face. She did a great job with it. Beautiful shot. Absolute beauty. I gotta play this again. Let's watch her facial expression. She's so hard on herself. Watch the facial expression after the ball goes in. She turns to the camera. Even when she made a great shot and she survived that incredible moment, she's like, oh my God, what am I doing to myself? Love it, man. Love it. And the battle continues. We're at 1-1 now in a race to 3. And that was an important rack, for sure it was. It gets this going. Break from Elise is going to get her a ball. She's going to make the 7 ball. She won't have the widest spread right now, but there's a good opportunity here for her to be able to capitalize on this break. It's going to be what she chooses to shoot. But the layout that she has on the table, the solids visually look easier. The stripes are probably a little bit better, even though they're in harder positions. But they support the finish a little bit more than the solids do. And only because of all the stripes surrounding the 8 ball and the 6 ball, which are sitting at the top of the table. I gotta eat my salad. It's starting to get soggy. I'm almost done, so I'm gonna take a couple minutes. I hope it's not too much of an inconvenience. I'll be right back. I'm here though, so any replays or if something really crazy happens, I'm gonna get on the mic right away. I'm just gonna try to finish this real quick. See, that didn't take very long. I devoured it, man. I wish I had more salad. It was so good. I don't even like salads, but doctors order us to, change my diet, be smart, and I'm doing it. So I love salad right now. Good effort. That's going to be a ball in hand. This rack is so important. One of the two get on the hill. They're not giving themselves too many chances here either. So as the rack progresses and as we get into the next racks, like every opportunity is so crucial. Especially when you get a ball in hand, and she's got that right now, so she's trying to capitalize on this. I don't like the way the 8-ball's set up here, so if I'm her, I'm trying to push that 8-ball out in the open. I don't like the way this 5 and 4 set up either, but none of those balls can help you get onto the 6. So the 6 ball is the right ball to take here. Just gotta find a way to open up that 8 ball a little bit more and then find a shot after, which you have a lot of options down at the bottom. I like this. This is smart. But the only thing I don't like is she didn't open that 8 ball because now she's leaning on perfection to get out, or you're gonna have to break that out at the wrong time. But I do like the fact that she decided to deal with that 4 and 5 because removing one of those two helps her to get onto that 8 ball or to develop it. Once she moves that 1 and 2, that 8 ball goes to the bottom left corner. So she doesn't have to develop it. But if you have to develop it, you want something that's close by that can provide an angle. The 5 ball does that. And she's put herself in a tough spot. That 5 ball has to come off the table now. That's the speed of stroke, the speed of shot, and the one thing that I say that she still has to work on. If she figures that out, she'll be an incredible player all the time. She's really talented. Speed of shot, the most crucial thing that a player can ever learn. You know how they assess pool? They have it abbreviated as ASS. It's aim, spin, and speed. Everybody does aim. Everybody tries to learn the spin. Almost nobody works on speed. Just trying to get a good leave out of that. That was a pretty good shot. She left her a shot on the 14 ball, but there's nothing really there on it. And if anything, this kind of helps her a little bit more by making her opponent move that 14 ball out of the way. Gives her more options for that 8 ball. So a really well thought out safety. A really tough position to be in if you release. And we'll see how she deals with it. This is the experience from all the competition she's done so far as a pool player. It was a good hit. Close to the 8 ball, but a good hit. And she wasn't really going to accomplish a lot from that. She just wanted to create some distance, maybe put her in a tough spot. 3 ball being where it was, that was never going to be a problem, to be honest. Good effort nonetheless, though. Give herself a small chance. I'm saying like a 2% chance she gets back on this table. Oh, and that just became 100%, just as I said it. Got onto the ball. I love her calm demeanor when she's like walking around the table. It just reminds me of who I am as a player. And one of the things about the way she plays is when she's in focus and she's engaged in the match, you truly see the master level of player that she's about to become over the years. Some people would even think that she's a master already, but I'm telling you, this girl's still on her way. So much more to learn. So much more that she can improve on still. And it's scary because she's only going to get better once she goes through all those situations and all that learning. So far, though, she's got a great approach at the table, a really good mentality when she's engaged, and I like the way she picks her patterns. All that stuff there, that's all from her dad. Her dad taught her all this stuff. I helped her out with like advanced skills, advanced fundamentals. I helped her out with speed, and I helped her out with grips and cue ball control. So I gave her the advanced, the absolute most advanced tools. But it's her dad that built her up to be this kind of player that she is. And of course, the experience of all the battles that she's gone through since she's become a fully committed pool player. 2 years ago, this girl wasn't even caring about pool. She wasn't even going to play pool. She just didn't care for it. 2 years now, and this girl is just a dangerous player at the table, loving every minute at it. Good to see you, bro. Always a pleasure, man. Just watch out for that tripod. That's my main camera. You playing in the teams? You can rest it on top of there. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It won't interfere with anything. As long as you don't drop it, or you can just hand over $1,500 and you can drop it all you want. I was just talking about, like, I spent like almost 25 grand on this equipment for me to get to where I am. You can leave a small deposit of 5,000, you can break half of it. Oh yeah, good for you. Where are you coming from, home? Oh yeah, and you guys had meetings out there. I know what you guys were doing out there. Good for you. It's a good move. I don't talk about. I'm on the stream right now, so I don't want to talk about it. It's private, but I know, and it's good. It'll help you guys a lot. Yeah. Sorry about that. I just had a really good friend and brother that came by. He's just stepping in to check out the scene tonight. He wanted to say hi and talking about some private things that I don't think anybody else should hear. And I try to remember to mute the mic. But I'm back now and the match is still going. And it looks like Elise is just about to get to that point where she can finish out this match. But, you know, it's not quite there yet. She still has to get this 4-ball, which goes to the pocket. And I like this. This is perfect. She's walking around to look at the angle on the 5. But not only that, she should be looking at the angle from the 5 to the 8 so she knows what she's got to do on that 5. That gives her more accuracy. But she's done a good job just to figure out where she wants the cue ball to be. That's the first step. She's going to underpace this one. I don't know if she's got the shot. If she does have any kind of shot on here, she will get onto the 8 ball. But if she doesn't, she's in trouble. And yeah, she did walk around. She looked at it, but the perfection thing. Remember I was talking about perfection earlier? You don't want to be perfect. You always want to get into the positive angle where you have the shot and always avoid the negative side of the shot, which doesn't give you a shot. She's put herself in a spot where she doesn't have the shot right now, and she has to make extra efforts. That extra pace there would have saved all those troubles. But you're trying to be perfect, I get it. And that's how we learn. Oh, look at this. She's going to open up the 8 ball. Does she get a shot? She does not. A nice effort. Does not get the shot on the 8 ball. Will have a kick shot. It's kind of a do or die because if she doesn't make the shot, it could be an opportunity for an opponent to tap the match, take it to the last rack. It is close to the 12, so they might call me to come up here to watch the shot. Tracy's looking at it to see if it's something that she should be concerned with. It's pretty clear, but I understand that they might need this, so I'm going to see it. I'm pretty sure they don't want me to come watch the shot. Yep, I'll be right there. I would ask for it too, so it's not. Yeah, so this opens up momentum here for a Hill matchup now. She's not happy with what happened there. She lost position. And she's not bad, but like she understands this is an important rack. You don't want to give it up. If this was practice, she takes the 10 ball to 14. Heck, she might even play that combo. But it's a match. It's a B-side final. A chance to get into the championship match. You have to play smart. Very, very smart. Very good. This is going to earn another opportunity for sure. It would have been okay like to maybe bump that up for 13 ball a little bit further away from the 9 because now that gives you more chances up there. But she's still in a good spot. And if the ball in hand doesn't help her get what she wants, she always got an opportunity there to be able to lean into that area again. Showing some of that tactical play that I talk about, her experience coming through. Mr. Sean Quincy, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. Sean Quincy, one of the close friends of mine that I've known over the years. One of the main people that supported me in the times where a lot of support wasn't happening, but he always stepped up and just I appreciate everything that I've done in pool. And I've always appreciated your friendship, man. Thank you. If there's ever anything I can do for you, all you gotta do is let me know, man, and I'll be there. Never forget the people that had your back when nobody else wanted to. Yeah, so this is good. That ball in hand definitely helped. Just a smart play from Tracy altogether, drawn onto her experience. She's a higher level player, right? Like she plays in my category or my division for Pool League, playing around good players that are very good competitors. They have a really good team. I played with them for a year, and I wish I would have had a chance to play with them again the next year, but it just didn't work out. You know, there's a little bit of miscommunication. They filled their spots. I didn't get a chance to get back in there. But I'll tell you, like I play with a lot of good teams, and the way these guys play, like they just have really good chemistry. All very dedicated players. All of them trying their best all the time, and they have so much compete in them. Always a true honor to be able to play with them, and I hope that I get a chance like that again sometime. Because I'm a competitive guy too, man. I'm disciplined. I try hard, and I try to perform my best all the time. So I fit into a team like that. These guys all try. They all work on their game. They're always doing their best whenever they're competing, and that's what you want. You want people like that around you because it only increases you as a player as well. 2-2 is the score, and as I said it many times before, the battle is on. Watch out for your cap, bro. I I tried to give her more time, but I just couldn't do it. And the crowd's happy about it. I know they are. It's just going and it's going. What do you think, baby? How are these guys or how are these girls doing today?
I love it. You guys are so great.
Yeah, they are. I love it too. We keep on going here. Rack number 5 of this B-side final. The pound makes it official. We're down to the last rack. It is on like King Kong, and it's time to get going. May the best winner win and find their way into the championship match. Elise Cameron to break. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. The same way she made that ball in the corner every time she broke. It's not the greatest spread right now. And that a lot has to do with like how you track the ball, how you rack the ball. So like that's something that you got to learn as you play, or somebody has to teach you that more about that. But as far as the results go, when she breaks, she's been very consistent at making the ball in the corner. So she found something that makes things happen for her. That's always a good thing for a player. Can she make this happen here on this rack though? Because now it's a crucial one. It's down to the last one. Whoever wins here gets through. Whoever doesn't will feel the pinch because they were that close. It's the opening shot. She split the stripes there, so she lost another stripe. Not necessarily a problem, but that could have been a ball that might have helped her with that mess at the top of the table. She's going to be forced into a situation here to deal with that 13 ball right away. She's got no choice. I mean, she could try to wait. She can play that 9 or that 11, come down for the 10, and try to deal with it. But the 9 is right next to that 13 ball, too. And she could play the combo here, which that's probably what I would do. I just don't know if she's feeling it enough to be able to try to be that aggressive, because it is a pretty aggressive approach. It could be the shot that leads to the finish and the win, but it's very aggressive. She's calling it. She's going for it. I'm not surprised. You don't win championships, you don't win tournaments, you don't win back-to-back matches like this without knowing that sometimes you just have to go for your instincts and follow it. Now, I was 100% wrong, so I'll take that all back. She was playing smart. Not surprised, because she's been a pretty disciplined player over the last couple of years. She's competed enough to understand how important a safety is, so I'm definitely not surprised there. And I was actually way more surprised at the fact that she was going for the combo, because that really wasn't her style. Like, I thought she was trying to show me, or not show me, but I thought I was about to see a different side of her that I wasn't familiar with. And she's not that kind of player, so I'm glad. That means that my instincts about her were right. She's born to be something special in pool. At least that's the way I translate it anyway. Battle is still on here. There's no way that anybody's getting ahead yet, especially because there's nothing going on the left side cushion. Not a lot of action there. You need a big breakout if you're going to open that up. If your stripes, which that's what Elise is shooting, doesn't have it. Looking to play smart here. See, that's recognition. You know that you're in a tough spot, so you try to move it. And she was supposed to get into a better spot. It didn't work out that way, but she did the right thing. Yeah, no real opportunity there without taking a big chance. You had to play a smart shot, which she did, and you had to get that ball away from the 3 because there was not many options around there to break it out. Now with that ball being on the right side on top of the 4, still not a lot of chances to open it up. But, it's a different situation. Now your opponent has to worry about it too, because earlier the 3 ball was open. Now the 4 ball is not. Nice little push there, just trying to keep steady pace on it. Got a good blocker here on the 15 ball with a 3. Forced her up against that 13 ball, taking away chances at the 11 or a jump shot or a combo. And put her in a spot where she can only really see the edge of the 9. And it doesn't do anything for her. The only comfort that Elise has here is that 4 ball's tied up to that 10. So she can do whatever she wants here without getting punished. And there's a little bit of discipline, not trying to change the table too much. Put her opponent in a spot where she's going to open up this 8 ball for her, or to maybe open up the 11 a little bit more. Really smart. And Tracy's admiring that right now. She's looking around. She understands her opponent's laying a trap here. Calling just a shot. Best way to play pool is to make your opponent open up the table for you. They do all the work, you get all the glory. So tough to get a player to be convinced that they have to. She's going to call just a shot. Looking at position here, where the cue ball stays. Trying to take away the 11 and trying to block that 15. Really good thought, but she's left the 15. It's just the pace. Once again, it's speed of shot. I feel like it's the only real thing that she's ever really had to work on, especially over the last couple of years, that she's become a better competitor. There's always other things like kick shots, banks, and all that, but that's individual and depending on how you want to build your arsenal of skills. When it comes to the way she plays, she's a really good player. She just has to work on the speed of shot. Huge opportunity here for Elise now. Chance to be able to close out the match. One ball's still in a tough spot, and so is the 4. She knows the 1 ball's in a tough spot, so we're approaching the 4. That's the experience right here. Nope, did not approach her. Maybe she did, and she just missed it altogether. Whatever the case is, now we gotta look at this differently, because you don't want to sell out this 1 ball. You want to make sure it stays trapped. You don't want to give too many opportunities for anything else to open up around there either. The 7 balls are really there as a supporting ball for the 1. Not sure if she wants to play this, or if she should. I feel like just hitting that 11 ball and banking it would have been the best. But she played that good. She's in a good roll, really nice roll. This is survival right now. Both players doing their best to survive this rack. It's a last rack and a race to 3 in a B-side final. Tensions are high, pressure is high. Everything has to be perfect. You get into your own head sometimes. Very dangerous spot to be in as a player. But it's what we thrive for. It's what we look forward to every time we compete. It's how we feel great about our game and how we learn when we come up short. If you're on Facebook right now and you want to support me, you can definitely support by sharing the stream. I would really appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. I'm at 1,600. So I'm still 400 away. I was trying to get to 1,000 a couple of years ago, and everybody helped me so much. Everybody that subscribed to my channel from that point on till now, I love you so much. You have no understanding how much I love you. You're not making me rich. I'm telling you, last year I worked my ass off. Hardest working man in the industry. I made $1,000 from YouTube. So I'm not sitting here getting rich off of it, but $1,000 goes towards something to make a difference. Another $1,000 can put something else on the table. Before you know it, we're doing more. We're doing better, bigger, and better. I didn't mean to say bitter. I'm trying not to be a bitter person in life. So much so that even the people that, I've had troubles seeing eye to eye with, I'm always the first one to forgive and try to understand. Because I know life is precious. And grudges don't really help anything, especially the game. Survival mode now. I like this better. She's trying to play it into the top of the 1. That's the way I would play it. A little bit of a tough jam, but a really good shot. Another solid safety from her. That's the experience. So this is a part of a game that I hadn't seen her play for ever. She's always had the discipline, but she's never displayed that discipline as high as she's displaying it right now. That tells me how engaged she is. This is a personal one for her. She is from Swan Lake First Nation. And to have a chance to be able to represent her community by winning this event, especially coming to the B side, would be so big for her. Because that's not where she's focused. That's just simply the drive that's got her focused like she is right now at the table. Looking at her angles. It's almost there, but it's the 8-ball that's a problem. However, the 10 goes to the side, so once you open up the 8-ball, you're good to go. It's about creating the angle to open up the 8-ball, and that's what she's done here. Now, you can do this however you want, but the main goal is just to get clear on the right side of the 7. The 8-ball should push down from there. You don't want to hit it too aggressive, but you don't want to hit it soft. You need to open it up. You can't baby this one, unless that 8-ball goes to the corner past the 1, which I can't tell from this angle. If that's the case, she's out in the clear right now. This rack should be over. But if not, the hit on the 7-ball is the key to finishing this table. Yep, try to play it perfect. She wanted to just bump out into that 8-ball and get onto it. Or maybe she was trying to aim the 7-ball like she wanted to and just lost the contact point. Whatever the case is, she's jammed herself up in a bad spot. This might be the last time we see her on this table, especially because she gives her opponent a ball in hand. As Tracy knows, this is all in now. And she's not going to give up. I mean, if she gets a chance at the table and gets into any trouble, I can guarantee you that Elise is going to be hooked. And I can almost guarantee you it's going to be a really tough hook to get out of. So this right here is the changer on this game. If she hits this ball or not, we'll decide whether or not she makes it into the championship round. And there's a little bit of discipline. Very, very good. You're in trouble. What do? You just put your opponent in trouble. Hopefully they try to focus on that and they make a mistake because of it. It's a small percentage. She's sitting at 10% right now to get back on the table. Because with a ball in hand, you're like 90% chance that that player is going to go up and open up that ball. And with all the supporting cast around the 6, the 4, the 1, and the 3, it really helps you to be able to go after this breakout. And you're in a situation where, like, if you don't do something soon to open it all up and just go for it, you may not get a chance again. So there's a lot of that going on here too. Making a good approach though. She's leaving that 4-ball there. She's gonna have to open it up, and likely when she does, she'll be aiming for that 1-ball. I like taking this 2 and 6 out of the way now because they don't really do anything for you no matter what. Oh man, I would probably take the 2, set up an angle on the 6 to break into the 4. But this 4 is dangerous. I would have broken it out first. I never would have played that first shot the way she played it. I would have just played the breakout. This is smart though. She's using her survival. And I said, like, she's going to be in a tough spot. She's going to put her in a tough spot. She gets out of position. She's doing the right thing here. Forcing her opponent to open up that 10, 4, and 8. Going to give her a clear peek at this 10-ball, I think, just to get that all opened up. And really smart to push this 2-ball towards the pocket to give herself an escape shot in case if somehow there's a lucky roll that goes against her. The only thing that Elise can really do here is make more of a mess here to take her opponent off of the game plan, or just to hit this ball and try to play a good safety. And she got on top of the 1, she was golden, but basically leaving that 2-ball where she did, definitely going to help. And the way that Elise played the safety, she played it in a way where, like, she limited the opportunity on that 4 to get around the 8-ball. She's done a great job with that one too. By the way, how's my sound now? I know you were telling me that my gain was too high. Can you let me know? Because, you know, I care about what I do. Going to the comments here on Facebook. Desiree Church, another great player from Winnipeg, Manitoba, says women always get ripped off with the races. Always. Often pay the same, but get less games. In the end, that attitude is holding female players back. Just saying. And I mentioned something like that too, so I agree. I 100% agree. Sharon Potato said there was 24 women last year, my first time there, and I got 4th place. They didn't pay out to 4th. LOL. I did enjoy being out of Manitoba though. Yeah, and I mean I don't know, that's up to the discretion of the directors, but I believe that the format was built to only pay the top 3 for the singles and only to pay top 4 for the teams. It's always been like that, so it's nothing different. The more money that gets added, the more that gets piled onto the payouts. And I know, like, they're not taking money from this at all. They're adding money, so like they're not trying to get their added money back like a lot of organizers do, because they do. I mean, usually when people add money, they'll add the green fee, the min fee, and all that stuff goes back to making money from the money that was added. In this case here, these guys just add money. The money that comes in, they just put it towards the tournament. So they're not out for themselves or anything like that. It's just the way the format has been. I'll make a note to mention that at the end of the tournament tomorrow, so that way they maybe take a look into that next year. The 2 things, like maybe expanding the payouts for the women, and maybe also expanding the races a little bit. Or if they're going to keep the races low, then maybe lower the money entry, so that way, like, it kind of makes sense. Because I agree, like, we need to help female pool or women pool to develop in the right direction, and these girls need that opportunity to develop their skills with a format that supports their growth. I've always wanted to do some women events, but like, I know how much I support female players, and not just in Winnipeg, but all Canada, all the United States. 90% of the people that I help are women. And the reason why is because, to me, I'm a guy that was raised by my mom. My mom is somebody special to me. I have 3 daughters in my life. They're special to me. And the world is never fit for them. It was always against them right from the beginning of time. And pool, it's not much different. So the reason why I help women so much is because I feel like I am the one thing that can help them to show the world just how truly special and talented they are at the table, and how silly it is for people to not see anything other than that. So that's why I invest so much with them, and that's why 90% of the people that I work with are female. I'm a married man. I have kids. I have no interest in dating anybody else. I love my partner in life. She's been the number one rock beside me since the very beginning of my time of doing what I love. It's just part of things. It's part of the difference that I try to make in the world. That's why your support is always important, guys. That's why those likes, those shares, the subscribes is so important, because I don't charge anybody for this stuff. I always train people because I just love pool and I want to help them. When I do charge people, it usually has to do with the men, and it's usually because they come asking for the help. If I ask to help somebody, I'm never looking for you to like pay me. I mean, I can just put up an ad and just teach, right? There's so many ways for me to do that. I just want to make a difference. So that's why, like, your support is so important to me. You know, subscribing to the channel, supporting my ways that I stream, letting people see just how much passion I have to make a difference. It's so important to me. Love the way this battle is engaging. And look at this, a really smart shot there. Beautiful tactical battle. Tracy nodding her head, acknowledging a really good safety. Putting her into one of those situations that she loves to be in. We'll see if she can figure this one out. She's been pretty accurate on these before. I've had many highlight reels where she does this kind of stuff. She's in her comfort zone. And that's one thing that Elise is not counting on. So this is a surprise shot, and the result is going to make the difference on what happens in this match. Getting ready for the moment. Oh, she just missed it. Oh. Every time I put the flames on, she usually makes it. And I know Harold Meatag right now in Ontario is saying that too. The flames! The flames! I tried, bro. Took too long to spark the fire. But this has definitely been a great match, and the heat is definitely on, so let's just keep this going here. Oh. Opportunity opened up finally. We now have an open table. Comes down to one big shot for the finish. Hill, final rack. Hour into this match. B-side final. Championship match on the line for the winner. No pressure. Just another day at the table. Oh, I'm okay right now. I gotta stay away from all sorts of sweet stuff. Yeah. And I usually don't eat sweet stuff anyway, but like these pills are killing me with my sugar, so I can't. Yeah. I did my blood work this morning, and I'm gonna try to wake up early tomorrow so I can do it before I come here. That's all I can do. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to yell in your ears. I was trying to just talk, but it was on the spot, and I try not to to be rude or ignore people. Yeah, you can see the intensity here in this matchup. There's a lot. Both players sweating. Both players trying to do their best to survive this one because they know it's the step before the last step, the chance to win it all. Big shot here. All in on the bank. Or the cut, whichever way she's going. She went for the bank. And Tracy, golden opportunity now. Wasn't happy with her game a lot of times. She got out of position a lot. When things were going good, she didn't feel comfortable. She was the first one to get in her own case about everything on every shot. Definitely a competitor at highest level. A chance to be able to win this match right now. So huge for her. It's a sign of a great battle that she played in a situation where the odds were against her. Just a couple of smart shots, moved the table around in different ways, forced her opponent to try to play a different game that she's normally used to. That changed the whole scenario and the whole approach. One mistake on a big bank shot, and now the rewards are right in front of her. Oh no, she's calling the 3-ball. She's committed to the 4-ball being the finish. Oh, she did it. She made the shot. Wow. I wasn't sure about that one. And I definitely don't like this 4-ball now. But it is definitely great for a finish if you're comfortable making the 1. Way easier to finish on that 4 than it is to finish from the 1 to the 8. Shot making decision time and execution is key. You just have to get a shot on the 4-ball if you take the 1, but she doesn't like shooting over the ball. That means that she's going to have to counter a good angle here to get set up for the 8-ball. Shouldn't be a problem, but you know, if you don't get perfect on the 8-ball, that will be a problem. Especially because there's only 1 ball left for your opponent. All in on here, on this shot, to get into the championship round, play against her good friend, Lisa Van Dam, who just faced her in the A-side final and defeated her. And she just made a tougher shot than that to open up this turn on the table, so I'm expecting this one to go in. But there's pressure on the line. It's the last ball of the match. If she makes it, that is. Oh no, I told you, man. The pressure was there. And the way she played that pattern, that was all it. If she took that 1 ball instead of that 4-ball, it was a tougher shot. But if you just made it to the pocket, you're totally out. There's nothing that stops you there because the 4-ball is like directly in the pocket. No matter what angle you're at, you're going to for sure get onto the 8-ball. The way she played it, it was about maybe I'd say a 15% chance of getting into trouble. For unfortunately for her, that margin of error came into play. At least Cameron with a chance to close out now. Unbelievable match. Unbelievable finish. What a battle. And just the 8-ball sitting by the pocket. This is what they call in poker, sitting pretty. Guaranteed to get out. Guaranteed to win the pot. And she makes the shot. She will win that match. What a battle. What a finish. It was so beautiful, man. I'm telling you right now, I absolutely loved it. Give them a round of applause. And then another one because they played so well. Now we're going to see how things go because the championship match is coming up and we're just getting started, baby. The action in the evening promises to be amazing as we get into the team event. I promise you, you're going to enjoy it. Oh, I missed a 0 here. Oh my God, Rod. You professional. Yeah, baby. We're on it, man. We continue the battle. Championship match coming up. A showdown between the hometown favorite, Elise Cameron, and the A-side champion or A-side winner, Lisa Van Dam. What a day. What a battle. You guys are in for a treat. We'll get this set up right now for you guys. A-side winner will go on the left. B-side winner will go on the right. So we'll set that up for you guys. It's a race to 4 because it's championship match. If we go to a second set, it'll be a race to 3. What a battle. What a finish. Truly enjoyed this one. If there's anything that God could have given me this week, on top of giving me a chance to fight for my life, was to give me something beautiful like I've seen today. Just incredible competition, everybody engaged, and we're about to get treated to the 2 players left standing who are left to battle it out for first place. One player guaranteed a double dip, the other one just trying to find a way to get there. This is going to be amazing. Championship match coming up. Lisa Van Dam. Oh, it is a race to 4. Sorry, not the 3. Lisa Van Dam, race to 4. Elise Cameron, race to 4. Fixing that up right now. Pictures, autographs, money, all the beautiful stuff. Can't feel bad about your game. It's just a learning experience there. She didn't feel comfortable shooting that ball because she was shooting on top of the 8 ball. But if she did feel comfortable there and she just tried to make it, she would have been out. The way that she went with it put her in a tough spot. It went from being basically a 98%, or sorry, I should say more like it'd probably be about a 97% chance to win by shooting that 1 ball first, to becoming a 15% chance of not finishing that table. Unfortunately for her, those odds came after her, and it is what it is. Now we move into the championship round. There's the A-side winner right now, taking the first shot, making sure she gets that first 8 ball in. It's just a warm-up 8 ball, but it's going to be able to help build up the confidence as they get into this battle. Elise is probably going to take a quick breather. So right now, I'm going to try to see what's going on for everything else, what time the team starts. Let's not go too far away, though. I'm going to make sure you guys have something to watch. Here are the highlights from last year. Enjoy it. And by the way, we're in beautiful Swan Lake First Nation. It is this beautiful. You're missing out. Wherever you are right now, you should have came out here. This is a great event, man. Great people, lots of money, great competition. I mean, it's like that everywhere, too. But this is Swan Lake, man. It's beautiful out here. Here's the highlights from last year. I'll be back. Oh, he's going to make the shot. He's going to push the 6 ball over to the right, which might give him a follow-up with the 6 ball. That was a good shot. Oh, he's going to make another nice shot. Goes for the bank. She's going to make it. What a shot. Nice shot. Oh, what a shot. Boom. Especially with the race getting a little closer. Is she going to make it to the pocket? Oh, just made it. He's going to make a beautiful shot. Good job, buddy. Oh, and he's going to make the shot. Oh, what a shot. Hugheslinger's 46. First to go 73. Start of the 3rd. Thank you, Angie. Good shot, kid. Made a nice shot there. Oh, and a big shot. All right. So it looks like we already started. We'll start the clock for them. I have a way about doing things, so like I'm not ready to go, but let's get it going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the championship match of the women's division 8-ball tournament. It is a championship showdown between Elise Cameron and Lisa Van Dam. Lisa Van Dam being the winner of the A side. She's looking at a possible double dip opportunity, guaranteed no matter what happens after one loss to have a chance to be able to win still. Elise Cameron, on the other hand, she's sort of in a do or die. If she doesn't win this first set, it's over. If she wins the first set, she's got a chance at the title. Playing a really good, strong game so far. She's had 4 huge matches so far, and especially this last one, it was a nail biter. So she's definitely engaged. She's definitely ready to go. Lisa Van Dam has kind of been on ice for a little bit while these matches have been going. So that's the downside of being the A-side winner. You sit there and cool off. She's at the moment not warmed up, but she was warming up on a table beside here. So I know that she's in stroke still. She'll still have a good chance to be able to perform the way she knows how to perform. But warming up on the table and shooting shots versus playing against an opponent that's putting you in situations is 2 different types of battles, 2 different ways to warm up. And she's missing that second one, where her opponent that's at the table right now is already fully engaged into battle. Thank you. $6 p.m. matches is going to be the time for the team event. And we have Ball Bangers versus All Nations. That's going to be our opening match. I got to say something here to the organizers real quick because I'm trying to get really organized about my work for today. So just give me a second here. We're going to sort that out. And yeah, we'll continue this coverage, man. It's going to be awesome. I'm telling you. Championship match. First set of a possible 2 really good players here. Everybody on this, honestly, this year, the lineup for this year was incredible for the women's event. To me, the minute I seen the lineups, I was so excited about the fact that I was going to see so much great competition. And I begged for me to have this chance to be able to cover these matches because I just knew it was going to be a lot of great competition, a lot of fun. They have not disappointed. Really good time. Elise Cameron working the table out right now on rack number 1. So I was going to ask about that because that first team event matchup is going to be crazy. I'm telling you right now. I already know, man. Doing a little bit of side work quickly because I know that we're getting into that area of time where we're going to have to do the team stuff. So I'm just trying to get that all set up. I got to set up my camera again because I moved my camera over. So after this match is done, I am going to stop this stream. I will be coming back with part 2. Part 2 will be focused on teams. And it's all teams from that point on. And it's going to be exciting. It's going to be a lot of good times. I'm telling you right now, you guys are going to love this. So much competition, so much great competition coming your way today. Promises to be a juicy one. Oh, this is going to be a crazy match. Wow. I'm looking at the lineups right now. It's crazy. Like, you guys are in for such a treat. Opening match is going to be juicy. Juicy, juicy. Now, there's some teams that have 5 players in them. Some teams only have 4. This one that's coming up, it's got 5, but the one guy's listed as a spare. So we're just going to leave him as a spare on there, and I'm not going to add him onto this roster unless he gets pinch hit in there. But I won't make mention of his name and all that. Oh, and the mechanic is in the lineup too. Oh, the mechanic is a beautiful player, man. You guys are gonna meet the mechanic today. The guy's the technician at the table, man. Love watching the mechanic play. His name is Brian Ross. First time I ever watched him play, he's just like, I was like, wow, who is this guy? I've known him as a mechanic ever since. Juicy. Absolutely juicy. Oh my God. You guys have no idea. Rack number 1 is still on the go, and it looks like we're still kind of get familiarized here in the battle, so nothing crazy has happened yet, but we're definitely into an interesting first rack. Because you don't expect that too much. You don't expect that back and forth too much, and we're seeing some of that right now. I want like when I got into the my blood disorder battle this week, I asked for a lot of prayers from people and to just like to give me positive vibes so I can get back into doing what I love. So many people replied, so many people supported me, and just like it was like the week before when the original battle began. I said earlier, I'm not in the clear by no means, but I'm in a positive note. At least so far, it feels like everything's going in the right direction. The next 2 weeks are gonna tell, but I want you guys to know how grateful I am for those of you that did support me in my time of need. Those of you that called me, that messaged me, that sent good wishes, that prayed for me. There's a lot of people that prayed for me. I'm telling you, without your prayers, I wouldn't be where I am today. I'd still be in the hospital. So I appreciate it, especially because this event was so important for me to come out to be a part of. And without your help, without your support, without your prayers, it never would have happened. So I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. I wanted to make a post to let everybody else know that I got out of the hospital, that I was doing a little bit better. I'm not in the clear, and I will make that post probably when I get back by Monday. A lot of people that are watching over this weekend right now are going to know that I'm out of the hospital because I wouldn't be here otherwise. Just know that like I wanted to post that, but yesterday was a hectic day. I was trying to make it here for the tournament that started at 3. They didn't let me out of the hospital till 7. I got home by 8, and I was trying to do my best to get here by midnight. And I was that crazy to try to be here on 3 hours sleep, but it is what it is. I'm here now, and just know like it's because a lot of times people post like, "Hey, pray for me," but then they never post the results. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm trying to fight back. I'm not in the clear. I'm still in a battle. Don't get me wrong. Just because I'm here doesn't mean that everything is peachy perfect. All it means is that I was able to convince my doctors that I was good enough to be able to come out and do this work. I told them one thing that I know for sure: the community here is beautiful. The people when I come out to this event have always treated me like family. And I said to them, like, yes, I'm in a bed surrounded by people right now that are caring for me, the nurses, the specialists, the doctors, the neurosurgeons. I understand that. But when I get to Swan Lake and I'm sitting in my chair doing what I'm doing, I am surrounded by people that love me and that are going to be my nurses. They are going to look out for me. They are going to care for me. I told them I'm in a drug and alcohol-free environment. I am not in any threat to be hurt or damaged in any way, and I have nothing but support around me from people that truly appreciate who I am in this pool world. I said, so that was, I think, the turning point of why they let me out. Technically, I shouldn't be out yet because I'm still fighting for my life, but I didn't want to miss this for the world. And so that's why I keep asking, like, please like the stream, please share the stream, please support the work. There was so many sacrifices for me to be here, and the people here just absolutely love what I do. The best way you can pay me back is just by supporting them and by helping me to be able to get exposure for me being here in this event, supporting their passion for pool. Especially on YouTube, guys, because YouTube, that's where it helps. That's where I make that, you know, if everybody tunes into Facebook and likes my stuff, I make $0. If they share it all day long, I make $0. But our group as a whole gets to grow. We have a chance to do more work. And that's a positive thing. Even if I don't get the chances to go out there and do these events, as long as the people in my corner, the Q Sports Live crew, have a chance to go out there and share the passion, I've done my job as a partner to be able to help us grow. So that's what you're doing for me on Facebook. When you go on YouTube, you actually help me. And when you subscribe to the channel, huge. When you like the stream, even bigger, man. Because that's when I start actually making money for the ads that get popped in there. I don't like the ads, I'm telling you. But without the ads, I would have to sit there and ask for subscriptions to charge people for them to watch what I do. And I've never thought of myself as somebody special or important to the point where I should be charging people to watch me. I've always believed that the journey's been about making the difference, and whatever comes along the way from that difference, I'll accept. And whatever shortcomings come my way, I'll understand. It was never meant for me. But without your support, I don't get those opportunities. The little opportunities that I get, I don't get them. So I appreciate if you guys can support me. It means the world to me if you have already. Those of you that have been in my corner from the beginning, you know I love you. You know that I'm always welcoming you into every stream like family. And if anything ever goes wrong in your life and you need support from me, whether it's guidance, spiritual, or just somebody to hear you out, whatever it is I can do for you, I'm just a message away. I'll give it right back. I never forget those that are in my corner. I'll never forget you either. Rack number 2 in this battle, and we're already getting into a weird situation. These racks have not been wide open, man. There's been a lot of work at the table. The first rack was a bit of a battle to get the scoreboard going. This one here is starting to look like a one pocket match, and like both players are playing the same pocket. It's pretty tough. I'm going to try to work on this, like, I don't know, European accent. I know you guys love European accents on commentary, man. I don't have one, but I'm going to take some classes and try to figure out how to be a little bit more creative with that, too. You're going to get a British rod, maybe. I like me cup of tea. I don't know, that's the best I can do. And it sounded more Irish, to be honest. I told you, I got to take classes. Take it easy, guys. I'm not ready yet, man. Give me some time. Jesus. So hard, this crowd. Yeah, you guys know I'm just playing. I'm a playful guy. Oh, that barely bobbles in. The best thing about this, though, she's got a bit of an opportunity here. It's not the greatest opportunity, but the opportunity is in front of her. Everything is in the control here because there's no way out except for like somehow getting onto that 5 to make the carom combo from the 15 to the 7. She's got good control here. There's a small chance that her opponent can just hammer that one ball and open everything up, and it just happens to go in that way, but it's limited. It's all about the contact from the 5 to the 15. And this is going to be okay, and it's actually worked out good. It wasn't an intentional miss by any means, but it worked out pretty good. And what changes things about this shot is that it's not necessarily forcing her to deal with that 7 ball, but that's probably the first option she's going to look at because she can't really do anything with that 3 and 4. So this is like a development, unfortunate error. It wasn't meant to be this way, but it's working out the best way right now for Lisa. That's what it seems. And at least showing some discipline there. She knows that that possibility of that 7 is there. Didn't want to mess with it. Looks like Lisa will take the first chance of messing up that area. She needs to take over that pocket. That's the key thing here, is to take over that pocket. And then she's got control of the table. Of course, her opponent can still swing back and break out and all that, But now you're putting them in those situations. It's not that much easier. It's a lot more harder. Gonna miss that shot. It's all about angle control there. It wasn't about anything else. And she's left that little peak for the combo, a little bit of a temptation, if you will, to go for that 5, 15, 7. Pretty wired up. No way to get out. Not sure if it's worth it. I wouldn't do it. I would actually break out this 4 and 3 right now. Or open up that 1 and 2 somehow. Or maybe do both all in one shot. Which is probably the way I would go, to be honest. Trying to control the table, though. She doesn't want to give too many opportunities. She didn't get to this championship match by doing rash decisions and making crazy shots. She used good balance, good focus, and just a good mentality at the table. Still showing that display here. They are engaged and talking to each other a little bit more, which we haven't seen that yet. So that might be a little bit of a factor of things. But she's a pretty focused player. She's been playing with some good confidence and really focused at the table as far as what she's doing. So I don't expect her to really deviate too much, even if they are engaging in conversation. I expect her to still perform the way she's performing to get onto this championship match. And for Lisa Van Dam, like, the only thing we're looking out here for her is just for her to get a chance into a rhythm, to get a little bit more comfortable at the table, and then she'll start striking the ball like she usually does, which will create a lot of problems here for Elise. Yeah, this is all about control right now. 100% about control. Facebook, thank you. You guys are supporting. I got 33 likes. I really appreciate it. More than you know. Dookie Duke said, glad you made it out. Right. I told you I was going to do everything in my power to get out here, bro. Didn't I? I told you. Tom Walker, the champion from the Open Division, comes over and he says to me, I talking to Pam McKinney last night, and she's saying, I don't know if he's going to make it. And then he says to her, if there's any way, any small chance at all whatsoever, even if it's a miracle of God, Rod will force it. He'll make it happen. He will be here. And that's one person that knows me really well, because here I am. Mr. Krabby J, what's up? Says, hey, Rod, hope you're doing well. Bud, thank you for the stream. You're very welcome, man. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you to those of you that liked it. I only got 12 likes on YouTube. I've really been stressing out about how much it supports. I don't need to force you guys to like it. If you're not enjoying it, I'm okay with that. But just maybe give me a little bit of a notice as to why it wasn't as good, or how I can make it better for you. Because I want to try to grow my YouTube channel into something promising. It's the only chance that I have to succeed at what I love. There's no other way. I'm not getting opportunities. Lots of competition out there. A lot of people are getting jobs that I should have gotten, but I don't, because they're available and it's probably cheaper, or it's just more convenient, or they're just that good. Whatever the case is, it's a very competitive world. So I'm in a small margin of areas where I can be able to succeed. YouTube is the way that I can do it, and it's not a promise, man. Like I said, last year I worked my ass off. I made $1,000. There's nothing there that's like, oh my God, you should be doing this for the rest of your life. But I love it, and I'm going to do it for the rest of my life no matter what. So your support, a long way. And if you don't, just let me know how I can make it better, because I want your support. I want you to understand how much this means to me and how important the journey has been from the first day that I got involved into pool. Battle continues on this tough table, and they're grinding out for that pocket, which was the beginning of the problems right from the get-go. It's becoming a bit of a nasty table, though. One player with the most opportunities, but there's no guaranteed out yet. The other player is just waiting for a good opportunity, a good chance to get out, but without that opportunity, very limited. Bit of a chance here now. 5-ball needs to be opened up. 7-ball is decent. Doesn't really have to be moved. The pocket is big enough, and you can cheat the table enough where you can just make a combination or just take an approach at a breakout angle on it, and it should go into the pocket. Everything about this table for Elise right now is about getting this 5-ball, and she's in a position where she can 4-stroke this over. I just don't think it will work, and she'd likely tie up this 7-ball with that 12-ball. Definitely not worth it. She's understanding that. She's looking at different options. Trying to create a good angle here. This is going to support the position on the 5. Still a bit of a risk, though, to push that 12 ball in the way of the 7. You don't want to do that. If you're going to go for this carom, billiard, or even a combo from the 1 to the 15 to the 7, now you got to be pretty precise on the shape on the 5. You're not looking to break it out. You're just trying to get perfect on it. And this isn't the time or the angle for it either. Once again, being disciplined, understanding that, not trying to force things. She knows there's a big puzzle up there that her opponent has to deal with. No chance of breaking anything out. She's on the 5 ball. Why not move it onto the open where you play a safety? Give yourself a chance at a different table. The 7 ball is guaranteed to go to the pocket as long as you make contact. So you're in a good spot. And she's doing just that. Very smart. Being patient. It's what got her to this battle, and she's using that as strength. And that's a good sign for her and for the people that enjoy watching her play. And just so you guys understand a little bit more about how minimal the work is that I make or the money that I make from YouTube, if I get a YouTube channel going or my stream going, let's say with like 100 people watching for 8 hours on one video and then 8 hours on another video, I still at 100 people, I make $5 from that entire day from YouTube. So it's really not much. But when you guys share the stream and people subscribe to the channel and people start watching this stuff, that $5 becomes 6, eventually 7, eventually 10, and who knows? Small steps, that's all it is. And I can't do it without you. If I had a way to be able to manipulate the world so I could support myself, I would have been way ahead already, man. But I can't do it without the people that tune in, that appreciate the work. And honestly, that's the reason why I love you guys so much, because I know that there's been a big wave of people that helped me to get to this point where I'm at now. And I know I say it's only $1,000 for the year, but that's $1,000 that I didn't have the year before that. So without you guys, I don't get anywhere. And I truly appreciate it. And I'm not the kind of guy that bangs out always trying to say, smash that like button, smash the share button. I'm not one of those guys. I just don't care to be that kind of colorful person. I feel like it doesn't get anywhere and it looks very, very like desperate. But I just want everybody to understand how important it is to me and how much it means to me and just how much of a difference you actually make with something so small. I think that was a good hit. 7 ball's still in a good spot here, so no matter what happens, if she can make this 5 ball, gets onto a bank with that 1 ball, she could make the shot. No guarantee that the 1 ball's going to roll out in a good spot for her to have a finish, though. But that is what we're kind of looking at here. She's actually looking at this right now, like maybe she can do this here. I wouldn't do it. If anything here, like this is the problem while playing the shot with this 1 ball. If you play the 1 ball or the cue ball to the left of the 1 ball, your opponent's going to try to tie up your 7 ball and make a mess up there. So now that table changes and you're going to go from having control to trying to figure out how to get that control back in a situation where like you have no control at that area. So this shot here is kind of crucial, like what she decides to do and how she plays it. If she plays it over to the right and you leave a shot, your opponent is going to disturb that pocket and you're going to give him a chance at that 10 ball. She's going for the 7. Going for it all right now. And I don't mind this. It's dangerous because you don't know what's going to happen with the 1 ball after contact with the 15. But I can tell you right now, like if she hits it, that 1 ball is going to go towards that 12 ball. She will be in a tough spot. But hitting this ball here is about 2 things. 1, hitting the combo accurately on the bank and not putting enough power on this ball for it to slide over just to be able to hold up by the pocket. Very tough shot to execute. And she didn't do it. Trying to be smart. And this is going to leave the shot on the 10 ball that I was talking about. She's opened up a chance here for Lisa to steal this game. If she can make this 10 ball and draw over to the right side of the 12, as long as she gets to the top of the rail, not frozen, but close to the top of the rail, she can likely play this 12 ball off the 7 ball to open up to 15. That will be the finish. Not going for it, though. She understands she's in a tough situation, doesn't want to take no chances, and play a smart shot. Going to try to see what happens here with the young and inexperienced Elise Cameron, which she is experienced competing, but in situations like this, she may not, and that's what Lisa is hoping for, that she'll end up making some kind of weird mistake by putting her in a weird spot. But she's been playing discipline all day, and here she is playing another good discipline shot. A really nice safety to take away the shot on the 10 ball and the 12 ball. Really smart. The only thing that she didn't cover was the 15. So this is where like Lisa should try to hit the 15, and now we're trying to play a safety above those 2 stripes because that's the win. And she's done that. She's done exactly that. Did she leave a shot on the 5 though? That is the question. She went to go take a look. She seems to be assured like it's okay. So I'm assuming there's a look at it, but no pot. No way to make the shot. And the 1 ball, it's a juicy temptation to cut it to the ball in left corner. Very difficult to make. Shape, it's out the window too. You're more or less at the mercy of the table. And sometimes the table doesn't benefit you like you want to. And those players that play on these tables, of which most of us that play league out here do, we understand that there's always a risk in these kind of situations. So she's going to assess it. She's going to figure it out. She's got the possibility of a 1-rail bank to the top right corner, which will set her up for that 5 ball. It would give her a longer shot on the 5 ball, but she would be in a proper angle to get set up for the 8 ball. It would be kind of like an all-in moment, though, because if you don't make it, you left a wide open table for your opponent, and that's what she's been waiting for. So she's going to pounce to that and capitalize. Very dangerous spot to be in right now, especially early in the match in a race to 4. Big shot. She went for it. What a shot, man. I said it. I said it. If you make this big bank, you're going to get that angle. But I didn't expect her to get that close to this 5. This is way better than what I expected. I like this. 2 ways. She got the corner of the side. I'm thinking we're going side, but I don't know. It's not bad to go to the corner. I think it's more missable to the corner, and if you go to the side, there's a bit of a chance of scratching to the side pocket, but there's no real threat on the angle directly, so if you make it to the side with topspin, you would come straight down. You would never have to worry about a scratch there. It's got to make it to the pocket, that's all. Oh my gosh, she missed it. Focused too much on the cue ball. She's done this a lot throughout the day today, where she focused on shape and not the shot. And that's something that she's going to have to work on. It's going to be the changer for her. It's going to be what makes her a true champion, and what's going to give her the best chances to win all the time is to learn how to make the shot the priority and not the position. The position has to be something that you just trust your line, trust your spin, and you have confidence on your speed on the shot. That's all the hard stuff. But that's an incredible turnover, especially after such a huge bank, getting so perfect on the 5, and then just not getting that focus at the very most important moment, the 8 ball. Lisa Van Dam's going to punish her for this. This right here, this rack, could be the reason why this might end in a 1-set final. Because that was a chance to keep it tied up, and now the pressure builds up. It makes your opponent want to like try harder, work harder, be smarter. Changes the game completely. Once your opponent gets a break like this and they get up 2 games on your mistake, it makes them feel like they have a bigger window of opportunity to punish you for it. And I can't believe she missed that shot. Crazy. The nerves are on here, man. And this is a lucky break that you don't ever get. If you're going to get a break, it's going to be now, and it's perfect. I don't think she's going to get another break like this in this match. This is the pool guys trying to make things happen, and she's got to capitalize on it. Oh, she capitalizes for sure. Crazy little bout so far. Crazy little bout so far, man. It's got me feeling like, you know, some type of way. Like this. It's not working. It's just this. You just got to move this until you can hear it, because there's a splitter here, and that's giving you the sound through this. So you just got to move it till you find that it gives you the sound. That's my, you can hear it now, yeah. This was a sound that I made, by the way. 1-1 is the score as we keep going through this championship match. 29 minutes into the battle, and well, we're just going half hour away from the team event starting. I'm gonna have a small window of time to get everything done, but I will be there, and hopefully I don't miss too much of that first match. better contact on this one. She did not make that usual corner ball in the top right corner like she's been doing so far today, but she did manage to make a ball in the bottom right corner this time. So still a little bit of consistency on her break, still not coming up dry, still able to capitalize on her breaks somewhat. All the teams are starting to come in now. They're all starting to get warmed up for the battles. It's going to be crazy today. You're going to see so much great competition. It's a point-based system. That's the way it's always been. So I'm pretty sure it's still the same way this year. It's basically the first team to get to 100 points. Excuse me. The first team to get to 100 points that wins. That last rack kind of showed us a little bit about what happens to the players as they play. You do your best to do your best, and then you get a chance to get out, and sometimes like it's right there, and you just took it for granted, or something just went fast, and next thing you know, you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose this rack, and then the other opponent comes in and does something similar. You're like, oh my god, I'm getting another chance. The ups and downs emotionally in this game is incredible. Oh, look at this, gonna lose the cue ball. And that may not seem like something big. It really wasn't. But in the mentality department in pool, the fact that she missed that last 8-ball and then to come in here and make this shot and scratch sometimes suggests that psychologically a player is going to start thinking that things are not going their way or that the momentum's against them. That is the number one step for players to get into their own head and to eliminate themselves from a match. Never a good thing to do. When you're going through these kind of things, just understand that it's going to be that way. Your opponent might get into a situation like that too. Just be patient, you know, reset as best as you can. Aggressive approach here, trying to open everything up. She's made the combo. She's opened things up a little bit, but the 5-ball's still in a bad spot. 3-ball is in a weird spot right now. She's going to try to shoot that. All she's got is the 1 ball and no opportunity on it. And by the way, I'm going to have the honor to be able to work with the young Paige Hutchinson, who was one of the competitors in this women's event. Came up from the juniors, and this year decided to play with the women. Did a really good job playing, by the way, and she's still learning so much. Like she's truly like just at the very early years of her game. But I'm going to have the honor to work with her today or tomorrow, and we'll see what that does. We'll see if it changes her game. If it helps her, like I know that it will, we're going to see her being here on a spot to maybe compete for a top spot next year. Looks like they're going to try to get some of these matches going for the team event. How you doing, man? Welcome. Teams are coming in now. A lot of them, you know, smiles on their faces just seeing me here. The expectation was that we didn't know what was going to happen. And honestly, if I didn't push as hard as I did with my doctors, I wouldn't be here today. But I didn't want to miss this for the world. The people here have always been so good to me. And this event has so much meaning in my life. And that way, it was kind of the beginning of everything. And these people here opened up a door when they didn't have to. But that door that opened up helped me become who I am today. So I'm so grateful for it. And that's why this event is so special to me. Every event is always special to me, though, so don't get me wrong. If you ever called me once before, you call me again, I promise you, the same kind of love and passion is coming your way. I truly appreciate the opportunities that I get in life, especially when it comes to me sharing my passion for pool. This table's a little bit different. It's a little bit more developed. Probably the first table that's kind of been opened up like that. And perhaps at the perfect time because we're at 1-1. We're not necessarily in a position where like this match can be over, but we are running into crunch time with this team event starting up soon. So maybe the pool guys are just trying to do their part here to help things speed along and giving up some bigger tables or bigger opportunities. However, she just missed here. And so we'll see what happens. If this match goes to a one-set final, then it'll be over. But if somehow Elise finds a way to overcome this obstacle against Lisa Van Dam, we will have a second set that will dip into the team event, and that will change a little bit of things or how things get started here because the teams are supposed to be playing on table 7 and 8. Table 7 is the one we're on. Table 8 is the other one. And I'll show you guys here. Like these guys are already on it. They're already trying to get going. They're trying to warm up and get the matches going. So they're eager to get going. See here, working the table, Mr. Ryan Pittman right now. By the way, this guy has a lathe and does tip work here in this area of town. He's from Brandon. If you're in the Brandon area, you're looking for somebody to do good work for you, this is the guy you want to call. Another passionate player that wants to just do good things for it. And he's been working hard at being good at what he does when it comes to tip replacement and cue repairs. Oh, missed shot. So she's still not quite comfortable here yet. And I think a lot of it is kind of carry on from that 8 ball that she missed. She got a pretty good break here, though, I think. It's a bit of a stretch shot here for Elise. She can still make the 7, but that's the only option she has, I believe. I can't see. There's a lot of people in front of me. All I got is the camera angle. Yeah, it looks to me like it's the only option she's got. It's uncomfortable. If you're a right-handed player, yeah, it'd still be uncomfortable. I think left-handed is the only way you would play this. She's playing it right-handed, though. And she's got the stretch, so she should be okay. Oh, lucky that one bubbled in. Not sure what she's going to do here, though. She's gone to the 8 and no real position on the 4 or the 5. So looking at the 4, though, she might have the opening here for a straight shot. Oh, and she did. Camera angle is so deceiving. Positive angle on this 1 ball to get set up for the 5 ball. She's looking good here to take that second game. Or that 1 game lead. It is the 3rd game now. Could have set up a little bit better perhaps here on the 5 ball. I still think she's going to be okay though. Whoa, 50-50. We got a 50-50 going on in the building. How much is it? Arm's length for $10. That's what they're promoting for this one. And if you're here in the building, you want to get involved, just come see them at the desk. We got Serena and Wanda both looking into it and taking care of it. Don't talk to Farrell because Farrell doesn't do this stuff, I don't think. He's just a microphone guy. I tell him not to bother you with the ticket stuff because you're more of a microphone guy than you are a ticket guy. So, yeah. It was Elise, yeah. Well, I don't know. I turned away. Can anybody tell me who won that last game? I'm going to look. It should be on CompuSport anyway, but It was Elise? I didn't even see what the last balls were. Yeah, and I thought she almost had it out there. I'm trying to find it. I almost got it. Two one for Elise, yeah. Yeah. Into a weird spot here, gonna be shooting over the ball. She got a nice little layout here to be able to capitalize on this one, but this shot here is a tester. Not so much for making the shot, but making the shot and trying to get the shape. She's looking at this 13 ball because she's got a little bit more cueing room with the 13 ball, but like that 14 ball isn't in a great spot. All right, so it looks like she's looking at the 13 ball with the intention of playing off two rails to get onto the 9 ball. So a little bit of top spin will do it. It's about the speed here. She did good on that one. She's got the speed there on that one. Nice angle set up on the 9. I don't know if this 10 ball goes in between the 3 and the 8, but that's another point of concern on this table right now, and you got an angle to get into it. If you don't have to get into it, you're perfect for the setup. If you have to get into it, well, this is it. She did not have to get into it. She's perfectly lined up here. It's the shot that matters. Needs to find a way to get the finish though, and the 8 ball is not necessarily in the best spot. So you kind of want to finish on the 15, but she'll have to take this 10 ball right now. I like this. She's looking at a forward option because the forward option will help her to be able to get set up for a breakout angle on the 8. And then the shot that she has available after that will be the 14, which is pretty much wired to the side once you get into that 8 ball. So I like the way she's looking at this table right now. Just don't know if she was able to get that. And obviously she wasn't able to get that. And the juice that she put on it was supposed to help. Running into that 1 ball may not have helped. Let's see. She got the 15. She's still got a chance to get out. If not, this is more challenging because you got to make this 14 to the side, come clear around the 2 rails and behind the 15 ball. Not easy to do. Overcut it, trying to get onto it. And perhaps a lucky roll. I don't know. We'll see. She's left a shot at the table anyway for her opponent. And her opponent hasn't really had a chance to get going yet. So this is a good chance for her to kind of start getting into that rhythm and starting to develop a little bit more of that confidence that we like to have when we're playing these kind of matches. So it says that my sound's a little muffled. I'm going to try to change that right now. Sorry about that. I try to make it good. Is this better? It should be better now. Turn it up some more. Just let me know if the sound is good or not. I just made the adjustment, so I won't know until you guys tell me. Thank you, my lovely wife and partner. Always keeping an eye on me on the streams, always making sure that I pay attention to those little things that I usually tend to neglect. I always assume that everything is perfect because I try to do perfect work, but a lot of times I'm wrong. for refereeing. For refereeing. Yeah. I guess I should have said $5 for a good call, $10 for a really bad one. I'm not greedy. I'm not trying to make money. I swear to God, I'm not. I just gotta watch out for my health. So the doctor said don't overexert, don't do any heavy lifting, don't get hurt in any way. So usually I'm the guy that gets called up for the shots because I have a really good thorough way of doing the refereeing. It's like almost 100% proof to be guaranteed to be the right call. The only times I get challenged on that is whenever there's a push shot involved. But you know, it is what it is. So usually people always call me to come up and do the refereeing because they know like I'm gonna give them the best call. I'm always gonna make the right call, and if I don't have the right call, I'm not just gonna jump on a call until I know for sure. Which are all the things you want from somebody when you're in a position like that, where you need an official to kind of declare what's gonna happen next. I'm not an official, but I am an official unofficially. I know that sounded kind of weird, but I told you I was trying to be a rapper, man. Now you know. All right. So last week I had an event and I asked the question, if you were to be in a pool detective crime scene investigation drama, what would have been your gumshoe name? And it had to be pool related, right? So that was important. We had a lot of people that got involved in it. And I picked out 4 people that are selected for the chance to win that extra $10 that I'm going to give away for them participating. And I kind of want to keep that going. I don't know. I'm willing to donate another $10 because I just love pool. I don't make a lot of money, but I like to have fun and I like people to enjoy themselves when they're watching. So this is going to go more towards, you know, seeing how much you guys are enjoying this and if you guys want to get engaged into some of that extra stuff. The question for you today is, speaking about rappers, if you were to become a famous rapper and you wanted everybody to know just that the main thing was that you love pool, that, you know, like whatever you're doing in life, this rap is all going to be about pool, what would be your pool rapper name? I'm trying to think of what mine would be right now. Well, that's a tough one. This is where the creativity comes in, and the reason why I don't want to give away money because you have to think about it, and it's got to be creative. So it's either gonna be like a name that's like, oh yeah, I want to listen to that rapper. Oh, I see a little bouncer off that 3 ball. That shouldn't have gone in. She takes the lead in this one. It is 3-1. Let's take a look at that shot again. It just went off the 3. It should have never gone in, but I get a perfect bounce on it. Just nicked it. Wow. Lucky break there. And you can see it in her face that she recognized that that could have been a turning point, and she got lucky that it went in. So she's aware of what's going on. She's trying to do her best here to like not be overwhelmed because everybody around them is now warming up and practicing. They're all trying to do their best here. So like now there's a lot of distractions going on around this championship table. You're gonna feel the moments, right? But yeah, what would be your rapper name? And I mean, you can be creative here and like, you know, like Master P. But Master P is a rapper name already, and you would like it doesn't tell me that you're saying Master Pocket. It just tells me you're saying Master P. What's up, man? Good to see you. Ooh, I got one. Oh no, I don't got it. I almost had one. Grand Town MC. Oh, that's almost there. Grand Town MC. Because Town is a chalk. Grand is like a grandmaster. I don't know. It's got potential. Grand Town MC. No, I don't think anybody will want to listen to me. What about N and N instead of M and M? N and N, because I never miss. I miss. Everybody misses, man. Richard Jr. on Facebook says, good luck to everyone playing. Thank you for tuning in, man. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Mr. Chris Mason, I got another supporter of mine, messaged me, called me. I appreciate it, bro. So glad to see you feeling better, Rod. I am not feeling better, but I fought the doctors all day from like the 3 hours of sleep that I had. I fought them from that point on. They're like, oh, you can go back to sleep. I'm like, no, I got to get out of here, man. And I fought and I fought and I fought and I got out. I'm hoping that it won't set me back like last weekend did, but you know, I love pool, and not being here would have hurt me more than anything else because I didn't want to miss the event no matter what. Just like last weekend, I didn't want to miss that event either. I never wanted to miss the Andrew Thomas one either. I know he's a good friend of mine and a brother, and if the spirit world is the way it is, I know that he understands that I was in a situation where I was literally fighting for my life. So he knows that like if I wasn't there, I would have showed up for him for sure. I never not wanted to be there. I was just forced into a situation where it was my life, or him and I were to be celebrating memorials in the same year or at the same time next year. Because as it so happened, I ended up going to the hospital the same day they ended up passing away, and I dealt with my first day of trying to fight back for my life on the next day after he passed away. So we would have been right there. I didn't want to be in the hospital. It was what it was. I didn't want to miss anything, and I had to. Being there for the McLean family last week was important to me because they love Wally like everybody else loves their loved ones when they lose somebody. He was an important piece to their family, and I'm just trying to help them honor that. And I'm also trying to help honor his memory because their biggest battle was mental health. And for me, I'm a mental health recovering victim. I was a person that suffered depression for many years, and I felt points in my life where I was never going to be able to overcome it. There was times where I woke up where I didn't even know if I even cared to open up my eyes the next day. There was times where I went to bed where I just hoped it was the last time I closed them. But somehow, through the will of God, the Creator, as I call him, and my understanding that I had this incredible passion built inside me for pool, I overcame those obstacles. That's how I fought. It was pool that saved my life. The reason why I give everything to pool, and why I've never cared about the fame, the wealth, or the stature. I've always only cared about paying back to the one thing that saved me in a time when there was nothing that could have. So trust me, I appreciate every one of you guys that have been there. And I would have, like Tom Walker said to me today, if there was a 1% chance that I can fight for everything for me to be here, I was gonna be here. I did, and you were right, man. How you doing, bro? You gonna bring out your A game this year? No pressure, right? That a boy. I'm looking forward to watching you play, man. A kick to the corner. You rock, says Mike Schmittler. Thanks, man. Racketeer. I like that. The Racketeer. Okay, let's see if we can get something going here. Oh, I don't have any hip hop. I don't know. But that's a good one. I gotta give you that one. Love it, man. Love it. Remy Ty, Miss Poolio. That one sounds like a good one too because you know they love pool. It's a girl, so you're gonna want to be interested. You know, it's a good one. I like that one too. You get one too. Let's see what's going on YouTube. These guys always engage too, man. Mr. Raymond Phillips, how you doing? 7762 says hello from the States. Welcome to the stream, man. It's the first time that I see your name, I believe. I usually recognize everybody that tunes in all the time, but I'm pretty sure it's the first time I see your name. Welcome to the stream. My name is Roddy Regatta. The only way I can describe myself is that I love pool and that I do anything for pool because I just truly love it. There's nothing stronger in this world for me outside of my family and my love for my family than pool. So welcome to the stream. I hope you see that throughout the stream and throughout the time you get to watch. We are in the middle of the singles right now. We're supposed to be going into the teams right away. It's not necessarily running behind, but it's about to run behind now. And once we start the team event, it's all team from that point forth. The singles are now all completed. This is the last match for the women's division. It is a championship match. The next singles that we have will be on Sunday. Tomorrow it'll be for the juniors. Likely not to be televised, but maybe the championship match. I'm going to ask for it anyway. I brought a bunch of nice giveaways here for them. I brought a nice duffer and cue for one of the players. My goal for that one, I asked the organizers if they can figure out how they want to draw it or how they want to award it. But I wanted to give that cue to a kid that can't afford one, to a kid that has that small spark that just wants to try to be a player. Perhaps having your own pool cue could be the beginning of you becoming the champion within. So I brought that for them. It's nothing crazy special, probably about a $250 cue. And we're talking dufferin, so it's a little bit old school. But I'm telling you, this cue, it has a power in it that you can't find anywhere else because it's blessed by somebody that loves pool who wants to make a difference. I got to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. All right, so that was a good hit for sure, and I had to make sure that I had the proper angles to look at everything. Like I said, I'm one of the most thorough referees, and I'm not licensed at all. I've never taken a course. I never even had a ref give me a good call in my life. So I had no idea how they do it, but what I do know is that like I'm thorough and I have such good knowledge that I just have to understand the situation, and I can see exactly where the problem can be or exactly where I'm supposed to be paying attention. And so it makes me really good at what I do. It's the reason why a lot of people call me to watch the shots whenever I'm around. I'm just very thorough about it. And even though I'm not trained, and I'm not trying to be conceited, but I feel like I have the best approach to be able to make those kind of calls in tough situations. The players trust me. Sometimes there's been some, things here and there, but they know, like, I try to do my best, and I'm always trying to make sure that the call is correct. If I don't feel like I know what the call is, I instantly just kind of shy away from it. I won't make that call. I'll pull into the side. I'll look at it. I'll review it. I'll look at the angles again. I'll look at the tangent lines. I do all that stuff. And then on top of that, I keep my eyes on the ball as I'm watching. I'm looking for the tangent lines, and I'm listening to the sounds on the split and the contact. So I'm doing everything like a ref would, but I'm doing the extra. And that's the reason why these guys really appreciate it whenever I get up there to make these calls or to watch their shots. All right, so moving forward here, Raymond Phillips, once again, thank you for tuning in, man. He's got an opinion here with his. He's going to call himself MC Runout, and I like that. MC Runout's got a nice one there, too. You get an applause for that. Some really good pool rapper names here. Those of you that are just tuning in and you're trying to figure out what's going on with this, like why is this guy saying MC Runout? The question or the game here is for a chance for you guys to win $10 via PayPal or via e-transfer if you're in Canada. Donation on my part, my way, saying thank you for tuning in and for you guys engaging into the stream. Last week we had the scenario was we're talking about like things how like I'm a really good detective and I can almost figure out anything if it was pool related. And then I said like if you were in a crime scene drama that involved a person that was a pool player, and you needed to make sure that the show was about pool, what would be your gumshoe name? And we had some really good names. There was Pool Eye Pete. I can't remember all of them, but I got them written down. I gotta find them. There's a few good ones, and I picked the top four. My wife is to look at those names, and she's gonna tell me what she thinks were the best names, or the best name, and then that person's gonna win the $10 from last week. This week, I was talking about, and I'm talking about me being a rapper. It started off with me just making a little rhyme. I'm like, yeah, I want to be a rapper, and I'm crazy, so I just went with it. It kind of pushed me towards this now. And so I said, well, let's do another one. If you're going to be a rapper, and you were a rapper that only rapped about pool because it's what you truly loved, how would you get people to understand through your name that that's what you're all about? How do you get people to pay attention to your name, promoting that you love pool, and you're going to be rapping about pool? How do you get people to see your name and say, you know what? I want to listen to this guy. I'm going to buy his CD. What would be your name? So far, we got some really nice runners here. MC Reno on YouTube. We got Racketeer from Mike Schmidtler on Facebook. Miss Pulio from Remy Tai. And, well, Earl McIver, thank you. My brother and friend says, happy to hear you, Rod, my bro. I know you're one of the people that was wondering if I was going to be able to get out to be here, and I'm glad that I was able to be here for you guys, man. Honestly, I didn't want to miss it for the world. So important to me. All right, and then let's go down here to Alaska's finest 420 CS on YouTube. It says, watching from Kanawake, Quebec. Kanawake, Quebec. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. I think this is the first time. I've never seen your name before, so I'm assuming this is the first time. Likely you got pushed over here because somebody liked the stream and supported me today. So thank you to those of you that streamed. We have 2 people right now that are watching that normally have never been on here. Those are the effects of you liking and supporting the stream on YouTube. You are helping me grow. Understand, the process is right in front of you. You can see it. It's working. This is why it's so important for you guys to support my work through YouTube, because it is the real growth. And it is the only way that I can possibly try to make any kind of future financially through my streaming alone, on a platform, because Facebook don't pay me anything. And when they start paying things, I don't get any of that money. That goes to the guys in Calgary. And we have an agreement that they just do what they do. I do the best that I can to do for myself. And we just try to support each other along the way, which is why I try to focus on this thing and try to help them all the time on Facebook too. Because as a team, we make the difference. And I believe in my team. We're a bunch of guys and women, because Stephanie Toy has now become a part of how we do things. And we love pool. We truly love pool. So like, the fact that you guys are here supporting us means the world. But to me, it would be even more appreciated if I can get the support on YouTube, because that is my only individual way for me to be able to become any kind of successful through the passion of the work that I do. And it's not work, I promise you. It's never been. I can do any job and trust me, I've had jobs that have taken me up to 30 hours of work without sleeping. I've done them, and never get anything from it. I just know that I have to do because it's making a difference. And the whole journey of everything I do is about making a difference however I can in the world, whether it's through pool or anything else. I just want to make the difference. 3-2 is the score now. We're going to update that for you guys. But when I go to stream pool, I can work 50 hours without sleep, and I don't care, man. I'm in it. I love it. I just want to be there because it's my true passion in life. My cameras keep getting moved around. I'm sorry, guys. There's much I can do, and it's getting busy, so like it's gonna keep happening. I had to reset for the stream for the team event, and not because I want to, but I got to get the write-up all done, which I haven't been able to do yet. I've been really focused on doing as best of a job as I can here. Not that it's any different than I usually do, but I've been more engaged because I truly miss being around pool, and this is my medicine in life. I'm fighting for my life as it is. The next 2 weeks of whatever happens moving forward are so crucial to what happens to me as I move on in life. But I didn't want to miss this for the world. So that's why I'm like the way I'm being right now. I'm just truly grateful. And I just want everybody to understand that just how much everything means to me. Because I feel like a lot of people just don't get it. Like not the people that know me for a long time. All those people know what I'm about. It's the people that I've always doubted or never believed or that always, rather not, instead of supporting, do the opposite. And even then, like, not supporting by like doing anything with the stream, like liking or sharing, but also not supporting by like talking behind my back and destroying my character, which are all just things of envy and things that don't really belong in this world. Because technically, if you're in a position and like I am, to make a difference in pool, to help people out, to make a difference for the players that love the game, that should be the focus. It should never be about like what I can get for myself or anything like that. It never was. It never will be. Like I said, this is a journey of love and passion. I owe my entire life to pool. It gave me a chance at a time when nothing else was there. Um, Everybody else is just doing it for their own reasons, but mine is 100% life driven, purpose driven, difference making driven, and I just want to help you love pool more. Every time I hear somebody say, "Hey, I watched a stream and I picked up my cues after 20 years and I'm playing again," thank you. That was the difference. Every time I spend time with somebody teaching them how to become a better player and they become a champion next year, that is the difference. The small moments that I spend with every person that's around and every event that I get to go to meet them for the first time or to just hang out and shoot a couple of racks with them, that is the difference, you know? So that's what I'm about. If I happen to get rich or famous or anything like that along the way, it's never been the goal. It's not what I'm trying to do. But if I do get those opportunities to be able to make a bigger impact, like Matchroom, like Predator, I'm not going to get those chances. I mean, I'm a Q Sports Live guy. Q Sports Live has been on a weird scale for a long time now. COVID changed a lot of things. We were very popular. We were the mainstream. And then somehow all these other things came out. So we're not like in a spot where like we're the greatest out there. But we do everything with passion every day. We love what we do every day. And a lot of us don't really make money from this. So we do it out of our hearts. Your support is what helps us to be able to get going further, to try to open up opportunities to be successful. And it helps us to be able to have an opportunity to share our love and passion with those of you that love pool like we do. So it's all good things. Nobody's worrying about like being the richest man in the world in Q Sports Live or being the most famous person out there. I do things the way I do it. They do things the way they do it. Creativity and the way we build our stuff is all based upon what we are willing to do for what we're trying to represent. I'm trying to do the best thing that I possibly can every day when I stream. So I'm committed, man. And I'm the kind of guy that will spend 20, 30, 40 hours learning a skill, spending 2, 3, 4 months developing that perfection until I understand it. Because I understand that I'm just trying to help you guys love pool more. And that's important. So if that means that I got to go from being an average person to learning stuff that I never would have learned only because I love pool, you're only helping me become a better person in life too. It's not a bad thing. But I'm telling you, we work together. There's no competition between the guys in Q Sports Lab, Calgary, and me. There never was. I never looked at it that way, and I'm thinking they never have either because we always get along so well. We support each other. Maybe not all the time like I really wish we would, but you know, it's a lot of stuff is circumstantial, and then usually support comes based on how people are feeling that day and all that stuff too. So you know, like I do my part, they do their part. I see it. Like I said, we're all a great team, and we try to help each other rise through all these challenging moments as we try to share our passion. But support me on YouTube. You're helping me out individually. It's a really good thing. I'm trying to make a difference. Trust me. By you supporting me, you're being part of that difference. Anyways, enough about me. I keep trying to talk about me, and I'm not trying to do it. It's just trying to emphasize how important it is, the work at hand, and what is trying to be done with it. It's not about selfish things, even though it sounds like it sometimes when I'm talking about it. My wife tells me all the time, trust me. And she loves me, and she still doesn't understand that I'm a humble guy sometimes. I don't blame her, man, because I'm overwhelming. And like when you love something, like I love pool, it's always overwhelming, man. You can't be talking about pool and I won't shut up. Big shot, and she's gonna nail it. What a shot! A big shot coming up here, though, facing a long 8-ball in a situation where opponent can win the match. Everything on the line here on this one, just to tie it up to take it to the last rack, or we're gonna be going to a second set. She's gonna miss it. Oh no! Does she get a little bit of lucky bounce? She does not. And she leaves a bit of an opportunity here to get out. The angle on the 11 is a little bit off. It's going forward towards that. 10 ball, but you can slow roll this, control it enough to be able to make the shape on the 10 to make it to the corner. If not, you can play it through, get above this 10 ball, make it in the bottom right corner. So she's got two big options here. Both help. A really good chance to close out the match on this one on the first set and to take it to the second set. Uh-oh, lost the cue ball there on the 8 ball. But it was all about making the shot. She's put herself in a tough spot. All in on this one. Make it. You go to the next set. Miss it. And there's a chance that we're going to the last rack because that's all that's left. Lots of people watching this match right now. She's going to make the shot. She will claim the first set, and we will go into the second one. We're going to stop the timer for a second because we're going to get reset for the next match. I don't know if they're going to do a discussion of a split. I'm not sure if that's even a possibility, but we're pausing the clock right now while they're deciding all that. I'm going to reset the scoreboard here. A nice little battle. Really enjoyed this one. We're going to give them a cheer and applause. That was fun. And there's the cheer. And yeah, we're going to keep this going. The battle is still on, it looks like, so watch out for your cap, bro. Shots fired. First set is out of the way, and we're about to get going here in the second set. It's a race to 3 now, so it's much faster. A lot more on the line when it comes to pressure. And the first set was with Lisa Van Dam with her name on the left side because she was the A-side winner. Elise Cameron winning this first set nullifies that, and that means that she gets a chance to be on the left side now. That lets you guys know that she's won the first set because she's on the left side. That also tells you that this is everything on the line now. We're now playing for everything. There's no other sets after this. Short race to race to 3. Lots of good stuff. Let's get into it, baby. It's time to get going. I gotta make my own mixes, man. Oh, and she lost the cue ball. That's the first time I've seen a cue ball jump off this table. It will be a ball in hand for Elise Cameron, and we'll start the clock again because the break started. So 1 hour and 11 minutes for the first set on a race to 4 with a score of 4-2. Now the same amount of racks available, 6 racks only, and we'll see if this matches to that hour or if it'll be a little bit faster. One thing I know for sure is that we're both to square one now. Both players have an equal opportunity to be able to win this match and to win the event, to claim the title. It's a matter of perspective and approach. Do they get more engaged or do they loosen up a little bit? Time will tell as this battle develops, but we're now in the midst of it here in rack number 1. And well, you know, it wouldn't be the way it is, but a little bit of magic, right? So let's bring the magic out. We got some fire, baby. Let's go. A great match heating up. A really, really good thing going on here. I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys are as well. This is me right now because I love pool. I'm just like, yeah, man, I'm so happy to be here. I'm not in the hospital. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. MC, what was that? MC Reno in effect. I got your character. All you gotta do is come up with a name. I know. I'm crazy. I always am, though. It's the way I am, man. Ask John Travolta. He thinks I'm pretty cool, though, I think. Oh, maybe not. It's okay. I met him in person. He's an amazing person to meet. He was mesmerizing. I never thought he would be, but I mean, I kind of sort of grew up watching some of his stuff, especially in his mid-career when he was like starting to take off and be all famous. The temperature? To what? Yeah. Okay. Battle continues on this one. Second set. And see, typically throughout the years when I've been out here, when it comes to this women's division, like the women never want to be on the stream. And I'm always trying to promote women pool, but they never give me that opportunity because they're shy, they're uncomfortable. Maybe they don't want to get judged the wrong way, or maybe they just feel uncomfortable people watching the game and analyzing them. But to me, it's always been a great opportunity for these players to be able to learn more. And it's been the one way that I've always wanted to promote the game because I love the way women play pool. I feel like the stigma out there that they're not as competitive or that they're not as interesting. I think it's completely wrong, and so like I support them as much as I can. But I know and I understand that a lot of times they don't want to be on the stream. It's uncomfortable. So every year up into this year, like a lot of times you wouldn't have watched any of these matches. You would have sat there and just kind of waiting for the team event, and that would have been that. But the way things worked out, I said, please, like just put these matches on there. I want to be able to do this. I think it's going to be great. The lineup this year was incredible. Half of the field from last year, I believe, according to Sharon Patagan, and I'm not sure if that's accurate or not, but I know that she's probably right on that because she played on it and I didn't. But I can tell you that this half of field that they got this year was just an incredible field. It was one of the toughest fields for people to come out and play in, for the women to come out and play in. So when you guys got a chance to watch all these matches that you normally didn't get a chance to watch, this was a perfect year for it. You had some of the best competitors at the table trying their hardest in tough situations. Short race to 4 on the A side, shorter race to 3 on the B side. The perfect atmosphere for competition, pressure, and emotional drama. And these women have delivered. Every one of them have played an incredible game. Every one of them have been impressive. Elise Cameron, to be able to overcome so many matches on the B side, played 4 really crazy matches to get into the championship match, overcame all 4 obstacles, especially when one of them she had her back against the wall and almost got eliminated. The only reason she didn't is because somebody missed the 8 ball on her. I believe that was 2 matches actually where somebody missed the 8 ball on her. She found a way to capitalize on it. She ended up winning, and there she is, just finished the first set, winning with a score of 4-2 against the A-side winner. And now she's got the A-side winner thinking and wondering, does she have a chance to win this event still? You know that the community of Swan Lake First Nation is rooting for their star, their young player, Elise Cameron. But there's a lot of people that know Lisa Van Dam here in Manitoba, and they know she's a great competitor. She's got lots of people in her corner as well. The pressure is on for both of them no matter what. None of them have anything to prove. But there's a lot of people around them that are making them feel like they have to perform their best. They have to win. I just want them to play their best game. That's all I want. And so far, they're doing a great job at it. Don't forget, we're looking for the best pool player rapper name. If you were the person that was going to rap music about pool and only pool because you're sharing your love for pool, what would be your pool rapper name? $10 on the line for the winner, whoever wins it. My wife gets to pick out the best one. I might take up on the rap one because she doesn't listen to rap, but I do. She's picking out the one from last week, which was if you were to be in a TV show, a crime scene investigation TV show about pool, with the main character being a pool player detective, what would be your pool player name? That led to this week and me talking about one rhyme that made me say I always wanted to be a rapper. From there, I said, you know what? Let's do this again. And so that's where we're at. If you have any kind of creativity, come up with a good name. A chance to win $10 while you're watching a stream. Isn't that better than having to pay for a stream? I mean, you get a chance to win money, and real money, not a little gift card that you can use wherever. You got $10. I know it's $10, man. It's not 100. I'm not a rich man by any means. Like I said, money, wealth, and fame have never been my thing, but supporting the game always has been. This is more or less me trying to say thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining the streams. Thank you for liking and sharing. Thank you for supporting the work. And I just want to help to be able to help you understand how much it means to me. It's only $10. It's not, going to change your life. But when you have that coffee or whatever you do, go buy yourself a chalk, whatever. Just remember, I appreciate you. And I appreciate you participating in the chats, the little things that I do, all that kind of stuff. Speaking of which, let's go over to YouTube. I love doing this, so we're going to do a poll here. You guys will have 2 racks to answer. Now, these polls don't mean anything. So, like, anybody that watches and you see your name on a poll, like, don't take it any which way. It's all about just opinion and understanding how people are looking at the match, how they're watching you guys play, and what they think based on how you perform so far. Here's the poll. The question is, who do you think will win the second set championship match? Elise Cameron or Lisa Van Dam? The poll will finish, what are we at here right now on the score? 0-0. So after the second rack, because there's only a potential of 5 racks here. So, okay, let's say if it goes 1-1, we'll go to a third rack. If somebody wins the first one and the person wins the second one, we stop it there, okay? Anybody gets 2 wins in a row, it could be over. I'll stop it there. If they split the first 2 racks, that means it opens up the door for a 5-game possibility. I'll let it ride for 1 more rack. Who do you think is going to be the one to win? We've seen everything going on so far. We've seen the way these players have played. You have a pretty good understanding of what's going on in this match and at this table. Let me know what you think. And don't forget, get your rapper name in there. Greg won this guy. How you doing? Says DJ Breaker. I like that. All right. You're going to get an applause for that one. That's a good name. I like that one, DJ Breaker. It says like you're a DJ. You're going to have some good stuff. You're a kind of guy that has a strong break. So obviously you're going to have some good rhymes put together. I like it. Alaska's Finest 420 says good match. Oh, it's been an incredible match for sure, for sure. Shkindib says first time watching from Winnipeg, second year pool player, and I'm learning a lot. Right on, man. That makes me so happy to see. Subscribe to the channel, man. I promise you, you'll never regret it. The way that I do pool is not like everybody else. I don't try to compare myself against anybody, but what I do know is that I just try to put my passion out there and I try to help as many players as I can through the work that I do whenever I go live. So if you're joining for the first time and you're enjoying this, it's a small glimpse of what you get every time you tune in. I promise you, I love pool, man. You're going to learn a lot. But today is a special day because I just got out of the hospital. I'm fighting for my life, and the next 2 weeks are kind of crucial to that health. But I'm here doing what I love, and I wanted to be here so bad that I'm engaged, man. I'm so focused, and I'm trying to share that love and passion through my knowledge. And you're learning a lot of stuff that normally would take 10, 15, 20 years to learn, especially in the Metalia department and also into the pattern play department, because you're starting to learn what you can do, what you should do, what you shouldn't do, and trying to see now why it is that you shouldn't and why it is that you should. And then next time you come up to the table and you face these situations, you're going to remember the stream. You're going to remember that advice, and it's going to help you overcome something that you didn't know you could overcome until that day. And hopefully you keep me in mind as you succeed and become the champion within. That's all I want for you. See if we got any comments here on Facebook. Let's see. Mr. Rodney Ward, how you doing? There's a name I haven't seen. Watching from Yakama Nation, Washington. Very welcome to the stream, sir. I hope you're enjoying the commentary, and hopefully I justify your time spent watching the stream with some good coverage and some excitement, because that's what it's about. We want to be excited about what we're watching, right? Nice comeback since Vince Linklater. It definitely was. How do you come about joining or partaking in these events? So a lot of the stuff, Vince, it has to do with just being able to pay attention to what's going on in the community around you. I'm one of those guys that promotes pool no matter where it goes. If I see an event, it's Canadian or the States, it doesn't matter which organization, because I'm neutral. I don't believe in politics when it comes to pool, and everybody else does, which is another reason why I'm a difference maker. That was a good first rack there for sure. She needed that one. A little bit extra confidence moving forward. You have to just pay attention to, I guess, if you want to follow me on Facebook, put this up real quick while we're on this, talking about it. So you can find me on YouTube under Roddy Regatta /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me on YouTube. I don't post anything on YouTube other than my streams, but if you're watching for the first time on Facebook and you like better quality because there's less restrictions compared to Facebook, then you want to go watch it on YouTube. The quality of the picture will be better. The sound's going to be cleaner. No copyright hits, so the stream won't get interrupted. But if you want to follow everything that I do as far as sharing my passion for pool, including all the tournaments that come up and all the stuff that I talk about, the videos that I share as well, highlights from myself, from my events, or from other people that are doing incredible things in pool, you can find me on Facebook under Rod Regatta, space, Q Sports Live, one word, space, Manitoba. When you follow me or add me on Facebook, I will accept. If you're the kind of person that doesn't have a picture on your profile or you got a sketchy profile, there's a good chance that I'm probably not going to accept until I know for sure and I see the connectivity you got. But if you're a person that I know that got lots of friends, that's like if I open up your page and I see you're a pool player, you share a lot of pool stuff, I know you're legit. You're not trying to like ruin my account. You're literally supporting somebody that loves pool just like you do. You'll definitely get accepted. You can follow, and then from there you get notified from all the events that I put up. And like I said, I'm not a centralized person that's just worried about myself or the organizations around me. I support pool as a general. So like anything that comes up for pool, if I see an opportunity for you to go out there and have a good time in an event, it's going to be shared. So that's one way that you get a chance to do so. The other thing is about trying to figure out these events and what they are. So understanding if it's like a weekly event, if it's a random event, or if it's a consistent yearly event. Because a lot of times when you have a consistent yearly event, like in this case, this is the 10th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball tournament. So this is the 10th annual. So that's telling you right there, there's 10 years of this already in the history. This one happens every year at the same time. The date today is the 21st. It might fluctuate between this week and last week, but generally speaking, everybody's trying to stabilize their dates in November. It's probably going to end up being the same weeks every year moving forward. So now you have an idea and you got a full year to prepare to come out here. It's not too expensive of a trip when it comes to renting a hotel room, to get around. If you have a vehicle, like from Winnipeg to here, to drive out here is only like less than 2 hours. So it's not that far. If you live in Winnipeg or around Winnipeg, like that's pretty good. If you're traveling in just for this event, there's lots of hotels around here within 5 to 15 minutes away. And it's up to you which one you decide to go to. But once you decide to come out here for an event, just message me and I'll guide you to the best locations possible where it's not going to take you like an arm and a leg to stay there and you're going to feel like a king. All right, so I'll help you out that way. If you need to find a way to get here because you don't understand how to get here, I will even pin the direction for you so you can make your way here safely. Just let me know if you want to come out. I'll help you get there. Registration for this one was closed on November 14th, so keep in mind that you're going to be looking out for this event in the middle of October, and you're going to be looking to sign up before the end of the month in October, because then you're going to be guaranteed a spot. All that information there gets you prepared for next year for this event. Anything else you need to learn for other events, add me on Facebook, man. Send me a message. I promise you, I will get back to you. As long as you're not trying to scam me out, try to kill my account, or anything like that, we're 100%, man. I'll have your back all the way. Just let me know how I can help you. I'll guide you. There's people that message me all the time that say, hey, man, how do I get into a pool league? Hey, man, how do I get to go out there and play? And I live in this province. I live in this state. I live in this city or this country. I go out of my way for you. I will research what I don't know. And I have connections to so many people, the high-end people, the highest end that you possibly get, and to almost every pool organization in North America. Because I work with all of them. I represented most of their events. And every one of them enjoyed whenever I came out there. And so, like, the relationship and the trust that's built throughout the efforts and the merits behind my work and them trusting me to be there, my payback for them is to support their growth, not individually because I don't pick sides, but for everyone. So I support all pool organizations. Even if they stop supporting me after I go there, it doesn't matter. I still support them because the difference is about making the difference, not about what every person can get out of it. That's what everybody else does. To me, it's about the difference. So I'm here to help you. Follow me on Facebook. Message me on Facebook. I'll be your eyes behind your back. I'll let you know when things come up. And just by following me, you'll get notified every time. But if you really want to help me, YouTube. It's the only way I make money. Outside from me like going out to work for events, which trust me, I work pretty hard and I sacrifice a lot and I appreciate every job that I get. The only other way I can make money is through my exposure on YouTube. So huge. If you help me out, promise you, send me your YouTube channel. I will subscribe to your YouTube channel. If you're doing something you love on Facebook, even if it's not pool, man, I will share your passion with the world because you are helping me share mine with the world as well. We scratch each other's back. We make a difference. Together we change the world. However we can. And remember, Facebook sucks. 30 days from now, the stream will be gone, and nobody's going to know this passion until I talk about it again. And who knows how long it's going to be? It's been years. The only reason I'm talking about it is because I'm dealing with life and death, and I'm trying to survive to keep doing what I love. But outside of that, there's never a guarantee. And I don't know when the next time is that I'm going to share my true passion for pool and what I'm all about. But this time, it was important. I wanted you guys to understand who I am. Big shot coming up here. She makes it. What a shot. Oh, but could she do it again? She says something about hitting. Okay, let's take a look at this because we got to see. They're probably going to want to look at it. So I'm going to look at the replay. So she moved the 7 ball, pushed it to the rail and stopped it from coming off the rail. Now, the only thing about that is that VNEA changed the rules. Originally, the way VNEA was set up with the rules was if the object ball was, or sorry, the cue ball was going towards the object ball that you moved or stopped from moving, or that you moved towards that ball, if it was going towards that path in any way, automatic foul. The way they changed that rule was that the ball now has to hit the white ball for it to be a foul. The white ball did not hit that 7 ball until the end. And it was technically up to the shooter because no referee was called. So they handled it the way they could. Because the table being set up the way it is, it's kind of limited that, at least can get out. But, you never know. But she's still in a position where it's like highly likely that Lisa's going to get back in. She wasn't too concerned. And she's going to get rewarded for it. Let's see what happens here on the way up. Uh-oh, she's going to get a hit. Does she get to the rail? No, she does not. So Lisa will get rewarded for being patient and for being understanding of the situation and for not really freaking out about it, just being calm. She's got the first game lead. It's a race to 3. A chance to get on the hill right now with a commanding lead in a championship match. She's looking pretty good right now. This is good. She's going to be happy to be here. Just has to work it out. It's almost done. She just got to work it out. Team event is on the go, and the match that was supposed to happen here has been moved. I'm assuming they just didn't want to wait, so they're not the kind of teams that sit around and want to wait around. They always want to play and get into it right away. And it was going to be one of the absolute best matches that we could have ever had on the stream for the start. And unfortunately, we're going to lose out on it. It is what it is, though. They didn't want to wait the hour, and I understand. It could be a long night. And technically, waiting back an hour for a match that you can play, it just doesn't make sense to wait, so I understand. It's just unfortunate that we're going to lose out on such a great battle. It would have been an awesome one to watch. Yeah, she's feeling it now. So, like I say, usually when it comes to battles, and this is another mentality thing that you guys are going to learn, which I talk about almost every single time. When it comes to championship battles and when players get there, it's always a 60-40 chance that the B-side player wins the first set. It's always like that. And the reason why is because the B-side player has battled back-to-back matches. So they've been battle ready, battle tested. Their mentality is already competitive because they've had to deal with so many different circumstances and situations that they're literally pressure and battle ready for the match. So when they come into that championship match, they're playing strong, they're playing confident, their mindset is right, they got momentum going on their side, everything is lined up for success. While the A-side player that won the A-side final has been sitting on ice usually, and if not, they're shooting shots, but they're not getting that special ingredient that helps you to be able to fight back in that first set, which is the battle ready, the mentality, the being pressured. And you can't get that. I don't care who you play against. You can play against the second best player here. That, say this is a women's event, right? So let's say that you play against the guy that won the men's championship. It doesn't matter. They're not playing the same way that you would in an actual matchup for money. They're playing their way they always play. They might push in certain spots, but you're not engaged in it either because it really doesn't mean anything. So you're missing that battle testing, that battle mentality that you're waiting to get in order for you to be able to overcome anything that happens in front of you on that first set. So normally 60% of the times the B-side winner is going to win that match. But this is where the magic happens, is that after you lose that first match and you go to a second set, now that A-side player, the odds flip over. It is now a 60-40 chance that the A-side winner redeems themselves in the second set. And the reason why that happens is because you now had the opportunity to be able to do all those things that you were missing. You know, you're mentally ready, you're battle tested, you've been in pressure situations, you overcame some obstacles, you found a way to be able to get your game going while you knew there was no way you can win that first set. You prepared yourself as best as you could, understanding that that first set was out of the way and it wasn't going to be good. So you did everything in your power to get going for that second set. And that meant that you had to change the way you approach the table. It meant that you had to be slowing down a little bit more. It meant that you had to be more focused on every shot. Those are all good things for you to be able to battle back in the second set. And that's what's going on here on this table right now. The 60-40 is splitting like they're supposed to. Always keep that in mind. And if you're one of those people that hits that 40% win on the first set, you have a good gift, man. You have great mentality. You have great approach. You slowed down at the right times. You did everything like you're supposed to. You're not a textbook player, but you're pretty much there. Tough situation to be in here. It looks to me like there's a bit of a billiard shot off the 2 into the top right corner, but it's not very promising. She's calling just a shot. You're in control of this match right now, being up 2-0. A chance to close out right away. It's best just to keep it simple and calm. This opportunity here might be a little bit more than what I would have liked to have given up, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how everything develops. Thank you. I so needed that. I haven't stopped. I've been talking since I walked in. Thank you. I got some water, man. I'm so happy. They could probably hear it in my voice. It's starting to get a little bit weaker. I only had about, I tried to put in 5 hours sleep, but it was more around like 3.5 hours because I woke up in between my 5 hours sleep. So usually when I'm rested, like I'm pretty good. My voice is pretty clean. When I'm extremely tired, and like not in this case because I've been dealing with hospitals for a little while, but if I was like super tired after like say 2 days of working, right now it would sound like Barry White. And it's a natural deep voice that I got when I get tired. It's just not there right now. I can hear it in my voice too. Then it's a little different. It's starting to sound a little bit like, I don't know, like a Mike Tyson, Michael Jackson combination or something like that. Not really, but sort of. And that's sad, right? Because like I kind of know Michael Jackson. I should know how to imitate him. I'm just not good at it. It's never been my goal in life. But I did learn how to moonwalk. Someday when I win a world championship, if I ever get there, unlike Jason Shaw and all the other boys when they jump on the table doing their thing, I'm going to do the moonwalk, baby. That's how you win. Battle is on in this one, man. She's done so good to engage, to be focused, to be locked in on every single match. But like you get exhausted, right? You start wearing down. You start feeling the pressures of battle, and then your mind slowly starts wearing off. You try so hard to win that sometimes it overwhelms you, and things just start to happen. That's what's going on right now. As I was just talking about, she's gonna miss a shot that she normally would have made throughout the day so far, and she's feeling the pinch. Down 2-0, opponent on the hill on a race to 3, has to come back and win 3 straight racks against somebody that just won the A side. You know, you may not really acknowledge that too much, but you know it plays a part in your mind. This player did not get here by any fluke. This player was here because she knew how to win, and she used that skill to be able to get herself into the spot. The fact that she lost the first match was all the factors that I just mentioned, but the fact that she's playing here right now the way she's playing is something that anybody has to understand, that it's not a fluke that she's here. She's just a good player. And she's gonna, and at least going to get a huge break here because right now Lisa put herself in a tough spot. Who guys trying to deliver here? They want this one to go to the last rack, and I really don't have a favorite. I enjoy both these players as players. I enjoy every player that came onto the stream today. All the female players, they've all been great players, and they always are. I never pick a favorite, no matter what. Even if my heart says root for this person, I never do, because like I said, it's about the journey and making a difference. I'm always going to be neutral. I don't care about politics and anything like that. A good little outcome there. She was able to hit the ball. The 3 and the 5 kind of tied up in a way where the combo's not available, and the 2 and the 6 have been mangled in a way where like you got to deal with that now. So it wasn't necessarily like perfection, but the leave was. And now this is where Elise has to lean back into her game that got her to this point, trying to find balance between, the thoughts, the emotion, the pattern, and survival. Because, like, with the table being set up this way, it's not guaranteed that her opponent's going to get out, but she has a good chance at it. If she can find a way to limit that chance on the next turn, that increases her chances to get on the board, therefore beginning the fight back or the battle in this match. Definitely overwhelmed right now, knowing that things haven't worked their way and their opponent's been capitalizing. It's the learning curves of competition and part of why players learn to become great players. Without these lessons, you never become any better than you could ever be. So she's in a precious position here to be able to overcome something that you don't really get a lot of chances to face. Golden opportunity for her to be able to grow. My uncle from South America messaged me right now. He's so happy that I'm out of the hospital. Honestly, I had so much support while I was in there, man. And like, I'm not in the clear, but I really wanted to be here. This event is so important to me. And as I'm going through this day to day and I'm talking about the game and enjoying the matches in me that have been going on, I'm telling you, there's nothing better for me, nothing better for the soul. I'm so blessed to be able to be here after fighting the doctors and convincing them that I was going to be safe. I hope that my numbers go in the positive direction like they're hoping, because if not, then I'm going to be hospitalized again. And this time, I don't know when I'm going to get out. They let me out once. I did an event. My numbers were crucial. I almost died because of it. And now they let me out again. My numbers are better, way better. That was a beautiful shot, really beautiful shot. But I'm not in the clear. So if I end up doing any wrong, or things are changing today and tomorrow, they'll know, but they won't know till Monday. At that point, I'm going to know what's going on with my health and how serious or how serious it's affecting me, if my body really is trying to kill me, or if my body's starting to understand that there's no threat and that we can go back to trying to live a life calm again. So a lot of stuff going on. But the fact that I got here, so blessed, and I'm telling you, man, it was the best medicine for me. No matter what happens, I'm grateful to be here. And I always say, like, if I got to go on the line and die for what I love, then I did everything that I wanted in life. I'm not trying to die, but if it did happen, just know that I did what I loved. And grateful every day. But tons of support, man. You always say that, like everybody says, when you're down and out, you know who your true friends are. You know who your real supporters are too, because like you pay attention. Facebook is a world where like everybody sees everything, and the people that just choose not to support is their own reason. But those that do support, they're not afraid of the judgment or what you're gonna think of them. They just want you to know that they have your back and that you mean something to them. So many people did that. I'm telling you, there was so many people that supported me in my tough time. I know exactly who everybody is out there. I know who the people are that have my back 100%. I know the people that have me at 75, and I also know the ones that got me at 10%. No, nothing wrong with it. I don't mind. I'm not a hater, man. And I understand that sometimes it's just the way it is. Just know that if we don't see eye to eye, I'm not against you, man, and I never will be. Or woman. I'll always have your back, even if you don't got mine. Because together, like I said, it's the only way we can change the world. Anyways, a big shot coming up here. It's the final 8-ball if she can make it for the championship match. Feeling the pressure. Last time she had to face this shot, and she feels it again. A small window opening up here. Elise Cameron with her back against the wall now has to make things happen. 8-ball sitting by that pocket is now officially the finishing ball for this match, unless she can overcome this table. She survived really good so far. She's done everything right. She's got a couple of lucky rolls along the way to help her get here. But now she has to draw on experience. Now she has to figure out the way out. And this is all her. This is the biggest growing experience and momentum that she can get out of this match at the moment. It is a time to wake up and come back with one last chance, with a bit of a tough table. Everything that you choose to do here is what you're going to learn from. And I'm interested to see how she plays this. The way I'm looking at this myself, I'm thinking the 7-ball is like not really helping me. You need to get to that 6. You can't really do much with it. So maybe I just play the soft safety onto the 2, freeze up the cue ball onto the 2, because now she can kick that 8 ball through the 7 or through the 3. That means she would have to play 2 real kick shot, which that would actually kind of take away from the contact on the 8 ball to make it. If anything, it would push the 8 ball further to the bottom rail and away from the pocket. So like if I'm in survival mode here and I'm not trying to go for the win on this turn, I'm going for the biggest safety of this match. I'm slow rolling to this 2 ball. I'm freezing this cue ball to the rail perfectly. Nothing on it, man. I don't want to even give a millimeter off that cushion. And she's done that. She's given lots of space here, though. So this actually opens up the opportunity for a 2 real kick shot. She's at the mercy of the skill of her opponent now. And her opponent has, well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right. So we're looking at the contact point. The ball to go into the pocket has to reach an angle like this, sort of. And we need to match this to the angle of the ball that's in front of her. So when we do parallel lines, like that's how we know what's going on for this. She doesn't have that. So that's why she's looking at the shot the way she's looking at it, as a 1 real kick shot. It gives her a good chance, but it was missable. The only way she could have made it was going off the 2 real kick shot towards the 8 ball, but it was a lot more harder, and you had to make those lines work for you. At least Cameron there playing that safety shot. I know she can't hear me. She's a good player. She's been in lots of big battles. She's won lots of big events. Definitely drew on her experience there, and also drew on the way that she's approached every match so far. Just finding the balance between, okay, let's go for it, and you know what? It's just time to play a good shot. You know, and she's done that really well. She's got herself a great opportunity here on the table, a ball in hand, in a situation where she's got her back against the wall. A lot of pressure riding here still, though, because it's not clear. Good to see you, man. Always good to see you guys. Good luck to you guys tonight. Kick some ass. Yeah, man. Like this is it, right? Like this is where I talk about like the learning and all that. What you're gaining out of this. That choice of playing that safety got her back on the table. That is a huge learning curve. Huge learning curve. She's been here before. That's why she played it that way, because she knows that sometimes you just have to play the right shot. It's not about what you really want to do. It's about what you really have to do. And she's going to get out of position here. Oh, lucky. A little bump on the 2. Saved the day. She still had the 4 ball, so it was okay. The 6 went to the side, too. But that 2 ball pushing to that horn would have been a bad thing. She got to get it out of there. She knows it. Approached her right away. A good effort, too. Got herself in the clear for the 7 or the 6. We'll have both options. 4 ball is not necessarily a problem, but you're going to want to get onto that, too. So the choice here is important. The 6 ball gives you like a 2 real, maybe 3 real option to get around, to get onto that 4 and onto that 7. I actually like that best because I would play the 2 rails here. So let's look at the shot here real quick. So here's the angle. Here's the shot, right? So this is contact point. So now like you can play the spin to get here, to get the ball to go here, from there to go here, and then just open up into this area. Now when you get here, now you got the angle for the 7 to get dealt with the 4. So to me, this is the way to finish. If you go with a 7 ball, you stand the risk of getting into trouble. And I talked about this on one of the matches earlier where I said, like, if she went this way, she was getting into trouble. She did. She's doing it again. We'll see if she works it out or not. The comfort that she has is the fact that both balls go to the side. The only problem she has is that if she didn't get right position, now she's got a shot that is kind of that situation. She's pretty straight on this 4 ball, but she needs to hold shape for the 6. And the 8 ball is sort of blocking half the pocket. Not a problem. She should be okay. But she did put herself in a spot where the percentages got lower for her to be able to finish that rack. Fortunately for her, she got a good line. It's a value table. It allows you to cheat the pocket a little bit. You've seen there on that shot that she was able to cheat the pocket just perfectly. That's going to give her the security here to be able to have the shot on the 6. Now the problem here with the 6 ball is that she's got the opposite angle to set up for the 8 ball. So here, technically, you're supposed to go to the side pocket, go off 2 rails, come back down. Now you're flirting with a scratch. But that is the way to finish here, the easiest way to finish. Otherwise, you're forcing the shot. Or you had to do a back cut, which the back cut on the 8 ball really isn't a problem, especially for a level of player that she is. She set that up, no problem. It's okay. But for those of you that are like newer level players, taking that shot to the side, it's all about the pace. You would have had an easier 8 because of it. She was able to make the shot. I'm sure you would have been able to make it too. But the margin of error was there, and she dealt with it. Fortunately enough, she got through with it. It wasn't a problem. She's on the board now. It's 2-1, and we continue this battle. Watch out for your cat, bro. The battle is on, and we keep going, man. It's rack number 4 in the women's championship match. It's the second set. Lisa Van Dam with a chance to close out a 3-0. Missed the 8-ball. She had a chance to close out in the last rack. Or sorry, not the last rack, but the last set. She missed that 8-ball then. Sorry, I'm lying. It was 4-2. So she had a chance to push it to the last rack on the 8-ball. Missed it. Elise capitalized, made it a 4-2 score to win the first set on a race to 4. This time around, she was up 2-0. She has the 8-ball there. It's pretty much good to go. Everything is clear. Perhaps a small little brain fart. Perhaps she didn't sit up properly for the shot. Maybe something happened. I don't know. Whatever the case, she missed the shot. Elise Cameron comes back, finds a way to survive on this rack, and we're now pushing into game number 4 of a possible 5. So we got those games out of the way. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see how the poll went. It's got to be done now, so let's see what you guys said. We're going to close it. And we had only 3 votes. All 3 said that Elise Cameron's going to win this one. You don't have to participate. But the 3 you guys did, you guys are awesome, man. It's part of the fun. Stephen Valley, how you doing? On YouTube says, praying that you beat your health issues. I'm doing my best, man. It's more in the hands of God and my body. God in a sense, because the prayers that everybody has given me and the support they're giving me through the Creator and God is what's helped me to overcome the most crucial parts of this battle just to stay alive. The body is the part that I need to work now. I need my body to understand that there's no threat, because that's what's going on with my body. My body's attacking me from the inside, trying to like attack everything, thinking that that I have viruses and all that. But what it's doing is it's making me get into a position where I'm vulnerable to bleeding to death. So it's not a good thing, and it has so much control over me, and I can't do anything about it. But I'm doing my best. The doctors that are in my corner are great people. One of the doctors, the specialist that's in my corner, was the guy that was there for me 20 years ago when I had a 3-week hospitalization from this thing, and I was literally not pronounced dead, but I was given up on. They told me then that there's nothing they can do, that there's no way that they can do anything for me anymore, because none of the stuff was working. None of the medication was working. The transfusions weren't working. They didn't know how to fix me anymore. Through the power of my own prayer and the belief that I was going to do something in this world, somehow God, who I call the Creator, gave me a chance. 3 days after they told me that they couldn't do nothing for me, my numbers went to normal. 20 years went by, and here I am again. So to me, this is a scary moment in my life, but I understand that it's not just about my health. It's also a reminder about how much I appreciate the journey, and a reminder of how important it is for me to be able to see the goals that I have in life to change the world and pull through. So it's a wake-up call to take care of myself, to pay attention to myself more, and to make better efforts at everything that I love. It's not a bad thing. It's just a scary moment, that's all. Thank you, Stephen Valley, for being there for me. And same to everybody else that's been there for me. You guys are awesome, man. I'm sorry that I'm talking about it. But if I was out all week like I was last week, like I was wanting to be all week, I probably wouldn't be talking about it. But I literally got out of the hospital. The first day that I finished working back into the hospital, I get out and I'm here working again. So it's a situation that last week almost killed me. This time I'm hoping it won't. And I'm just talking about it. But honestly, I wouldn't. Like, if I'm a very private guy in that sense, I don't like to share anything about me. Especially because, like, I don't know if like people out there really care or not, but I know that people around me do. And those that don't really want to hear it. And those that do, they just kind of know, and they usually reach out. So like, I don't like to put everything out there. I'm not that kind of guy. I try to be private. And I try not to brag or anything like that, because anytime that I try to get success, there's always a jinx. There's always something that goes against it. So I usually don't. So just understand, I'm usually not like this. It's just because I'm dealing with so much, and I'm just so grateful to be here. But the thoughts of everything that's going on is still going in my mind, because it's the reality of what I'm dealing with, right? And the reality of what she's dealing with right now is the last 8-ball to win the match. Oh no, she missed it again. She shot it so fast. She had the equal last time. She shot it the same way so fast. You know what that is? That's just the smallest detail that you had to pay attention to. You're there. You're not guaranteed to have another chance to get there. Your opponent is putting the pressure on you by capitalizing on the one chance that you got to be able to close out that you didn't. You're giving her another chance, and now you got a small chance that this might go to the last rack. That was all of that, but it didn't happen like it was supposed to. The process was supposed to happen outside of the table or while you're walking around. When you got down to shoot that 8-ball, none of that stuff was supposed to be in your mind. You were supposed to just focus on the 8-ball. You weren't supposed to hit that fast or hard because you were in a spot where you could have made it without fouling. You were supposed to just focus on getting the ball to the pocket. And it didn't have to be pretty. It just had to get in there. And that's a learning curve for her now. She's a great player, so she doesn't really need my advice. But we've seen it already on a couple of racks here in this first set, in the second set, and in the first set. She's had opportunities, and she unfortunately didn't finish it. And this is the reward here for her efforts as a battler. She gets one final break. This time, it's a really good break. Because why? There's nothing in the way. There's no scratch. It's all about just making the shot. You can hit this with whatever pace you want. She's in a comfortable shot. 95% chance to finish here. And she will. She'll make it 100. A great finish. The crowd is clapping around. A lot of people were watching this match. A lot of the girls that came out to play in this event were sitting here watching. They knew that these were the players to beat. They knew that they both had a great effort at the table. Elise Cameron trying to figure this out. She doesn't understand she missed the shot. Once again, Elise, I know you're not watching this now, but when you do watch it, you have to learn how to make the shot the priority, okay? The shot in hand has to be the priority. You're good enough to know to get down for shape. You have to trust yourself more, and you have to be more focused just by making the shot the number one concern after you figure out what you're going to do after that shot. The rest has to be all done through your skills, through your efforts off the table, because you're going to have to work on it. And making the shot is more important than the shape that you could have had, because if you're not shooting, that shape never mattered. All right? So let's give them a round of applause to both ladies. First of all, to Lisa Van Dam for overcoming a tough situation where she almost turned it over for another hill battle. Just overcame it. Congratulations to you. To Elise Cameron, you get 2 of them. You'll get 1 for the efforts and for the fact that you battle as well as you did. Lots of great matches. Never guaranteed to get out and to win, but you did everything to get to this spot, including winning the first set. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to both players for a great performance, taking it to 2 sets, and for almost making it a nail biter to the very end. Very entertaining. To the guy in the mic that tries so hard to make you guys laugh. Thank you for finally laughing. To the rest of the people that came out today to play and that wanted to win, I'm sorry it didn't go your way. I have nothing that I can help you out with except for this one. I feel like it's the friendliest way to say sorry for coming up short. I was a guy that grew up with this game, so there you go. Thank you for trying. Please try again next year. It'll be a good time, I promise. All right, girl, what do you say? How did these people do? We're about to close this one out. How did they do? Was it good?
I love it. You guys are so great.
And what do you say, man? Do you think that was fun?
Awesome! Awesome!
Yeah, awesome, baby. All right, so that's going to shut down this stream right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep streaming on Q Sports Live because I don't know if Calgary's doing anything right now. If they are doing something out there and I'm not able to stream on the Q Sports Live Facebook page, we're going to go back to this thing again so you guys see how to find me. You can find me on Facebook under Rod Arriagada, 2 separate words, RODARRIAGADA, space Q Sports Live, 1 word, space Manitoba. If I can't stream on the YouTube, or sorry, on the Facebook page for Q Sports Live, it will be streamed on my personal page. All right? Don't miss out. It's going to be a good match. It's a team event, baby. We're all in and out. Everybody's playing, man. And yeah, don't forget, you know, you want to support, you want to help. Best way to do so is either through, you know, e-transfer, PayPal, which is cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And the number one way to truly support me is through YouTube. Rod Irrigata /CSL Manitoba. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. It's the biggest thing that helps. And I promise you, it'll always be passion, baby, till the day I die. All right, and if you want some of that passion to come your way, once again, you can message me, Rod Irrigata at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I think that's me shooting right there. What a great pot maker. I made a great shot there. It was perfect. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but I made it. Anyways, let me know how I can come out and help you out with your event. Let me know if there's anything I can do to promote an event that you have coming up, even if it's not pool related. I will support you. Send me the poster, all the details. I will support you, man. You got my back. I got yours. Let's go to the last highlight. An hour and 57 minutes in that match, almost the same amount of time for a race to 3. And it was close, but it was an end score of a 3-1 for Lisa Van Dam, who absolutely deserved to win it. She meets the statistics that I talk about, 60-40. She was in that 60% on the second set. She met her mark. Great job, girl. Congratulations to you. Awesome. Very good, very good. And just remember, when you get to that finish, slow down. It doesn't have to be the best shot. It just has to be the one that goes in the pocket. The last highlight, a beautiful cut to the corner. Oh, man, she should have been out. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle, man. That's my advice to you every day, every time I stream. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Pool wisdom. It's all about making a difference. And what this is a true understanding of what it needs for you to do to become the champion within. The more you sweat in practice, the translation of that is the harder you work at the table when you're practicing, the less you bleed in battle. What that means, the more confident you're going to play on the table because of all those efforts that you put in when you're sweating at the table, working your ass off to become the champion within. Without one, you can't have the other. You have to pour your blood, sweat, and tears into becoming the best player that you can become. If you're going to do it on your own, it's going to be a lot harder. If you find yourself that you get to a point where you're stagnant, where you can't learn anymore, you're wrong. You still can. It's just going to cost you some money to find somebody that's way better than you, that can show you the things that you're missing to make you become as competitive as them. Most people above you are never going to teach you for free because you are the competition. You're the guppy or the fish that helps them get onto the next round whenever they play you. So they don't want to help you become the shark, man. They don't. But if you pay them, money talks. They will teach you. And if you can't find that, then you try to find somebody that truly loves pool like myself. And I'm telling you, if they love pool like I do, they'll just take you under their wing, man. Like I have every single person that I've dealt with so far that I've taught. Always have pools back. Always help people grow. Always help create the change. And never forget that the more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. We hope that you enjoyed the stream. My name is Rod Irrigata. I am going to be back with another stream shortly. It is going to be the team event. Don't forget, if you wanted me to come out to cover your event, or if you just want to get a hold of me, maybe you want to just drop me an email and say, hey, man, I'm an organizer from a passionate organization, and we love people like you. We want to work together so we can share passion together. I've always said, if you know anybody out there that loves pool than me, I will work for them, because that's all I want to do. I want to be with a crew that supports the growth of the game, that changes the game in the best way possible. If you're that person, we can work together, man. We can make a difference. cslmanitoba@gmail.com. All right, and that goes for anything that you got going on. So if you guys have, posters, anything like that, just message me. I got your back, man. Just message me. I promise. All right, and so we're going to go to the outro. And the reason why I go to the outro is because, you know, like this is where I get a chance to interact with people. Sometimes people say, hey, man, thanks for, you know, the stream. I appreciate the first time watching this. Or, hey, man, you suck. Fix your mic. Your jokes are horrible. You know, your camera angles suck, whatever. This is just a chance for anybody to interact, negative or positive. It's my way that I go out. So we're going to go out right now because I got to get set up for the next one, man. Let's go, baby. Gene Peacock says, I'm glad to see you back streaming. Sorry about your health. Know that you're being prayed for here in my house. I know, Gene. I love you for all the support that you've given me over the years. Honestly, every one of you guys. Without you guys, I am nobody. Without you guys tuning in, I'm just a crazy guy and I'm like the loves pool. But when you guys tune in and you support the work that I do, I become the guy that loves pool, that's sharing that knowledge with everybody that loves it just as much. When you support me, you're supporting the change. You're supporting the difference. And honestly, that's what it's all about. So thank you. I appreciate the prayers. I appreciate the support. You're a person that I met through the work that I do. So you didn't have to be there for me this way, but you understand that I love what I do. And most people that watch me know that I have a great heart. And even the people that judge me wrong, the only reason they do it is because they don't understand what my heart is like. But those of you that do, you know that I got a big heart. I love life. I love the world. And I love you guys for being in my life. Even if you guys are in other people's eyes just viewers, to me, you are my world. Keep it going. Stephen Valley on YouTube says, love to watch and listen. Missed the Sunday tournaments. I know, but there was some misunderstanding. So like a lot of people try to take advantage of me, and the hangar didn't see eye to eye with me. They weren't treating me good at that time, and I worked too hard. And I said to myself, like, there was one event that everything went sour, and I felt so disrespected, so unappreciated, that I said, you know what, it's time for me to walk away. It just wasn't right. And I miss it, honestly. I love the Sunday Open, man. I loved being at the hangar all the time. Everybody there, they love me like family too, you know? But it wasn't appreciated the way that it should have been. I worked so hard to promote what I love. And a lot of people just don't see that. They take advantage. And it's sad because the only reason that happens is because they know how much I love it. And that's just unfair to anybody, including myself. So it was a good break. We have a better understanding now. I'm going to try to work things with them again so I can hopefully go back there and start doing more things. I don't know how it's going to work out. A lot of it's going to be about like respect and approach and how they see whether or not I have any value to what they want to represent or what they're trying to do in pool. And I know that the owner there loves pool, so don't get me wrong. It's not that he doesn't love pool, and it's not like they don't care about what I do. They know, but it's just that according to how things are, it's just to them it didn't make sense, and they were trying to make it work in a way where it never worked for me, but it only worked for them. And unfortunately, like, I have kids, I got a family, I got bills. I can't do that. You know, I still have to look out for surviving. So that's what that was all about. But just know that my heart is in the right place, and I'm trying my best to get back into doing the things that I love, including the Sunday Open. I hope that you get a chance to see it going, and I hope that we can all figure out how to work together. Because like I said, there's no need to have grudges. There's no need to like create separation. The only thing that we have need for is to make a difference however we can to make pool more beautiful around us. And I know they're trying to do that, and I'm okay with supporting that as long as they can support what I love and how I'm trying to make the game better. So it's all about that. Anyways, on that note, thank you for tuning in, guys. We are going to come back right away with the team event. It's going to be awesome. No more talking about myself because there's been a lot of that. It's all going to be about the matches, man. Get ready for a really good time. It's going to be awesome. And we got some great matches coming your way tonight. Stephen Valley says, I will help anyone. Stephen Valley, I believe we're together on Facebook. Message me. I have some ideas, okay? If you're somebody that wants to help me and you truly want to help me and you're not in Winnipeg or in Manitoba, but you want to help me, I have a plan. We can work together. You can help me make a difference from afar. And who knows, somehow together, maybe by God's creation in the world, we will get a chance to sit beside each other, do an event, getting paid to be there. I will give you that chance because I know how important the support is. Let me know how you wanted to help. I will do my best to get you in a situation where you can help. Together, we will create change. Let me know. Stephen Valley says it was great. Hope you can get back in. I am so trying to get back in, but it has to be on the right terms because I have kids, man. And now I got little ones, right? So like the time away from them is so precious. You never get it back. I got an 8-month-old and a 2-year-old. Those years are the most precious years because that's when you get to see all the firsts and all the big things, right? My other kids, my older ones, I kind of miss some of that stuff because of my passion for pool. I'm trying not to make the same mistake, and I'm definitely not going to go out of my way if it doesn't make sense. If I can't help my family get a little bit ahead, or if I can't just make up for the time that I'm putting out there, and that's what it's all about, really. First, it was about the respect and the disrespect that I felt and the way things went, but we figured that out. So that's out of the way. Now we just got to figure out how to make it all work, where we can all support each other in a positive direction, and that's what I'm hoping for. Hopefully, that's the way it works. I'll be back with another stream. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for participating in the games and the polls. You guys are amazing people. No matter what anybody says out there, if you're feeling down about life, just know that in my heart, you're a superhero. You're the best person that ever came into my life. I'll see you guys soon. Cheers.